JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock related content and much more. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I'm just trying to get this everything situated real quick. Let me move my screen over and close out my other one real quick. My apologies. I'm trying to get everything situated. My fault. All right, guys. So let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's go over our SPY recaps real quick. See what the market, how we set up yesterday. Let me go over the. This up real quick over my PowerPoints. Let me see what's my SPY at. SPY. And then we go over everything else. As far as our PowerPoints guys go, as far as SPY, let me bring mine up on my side. Yesterday, guys, we had an open of 745, a high of 749.43, a low of 742.38 with a volume of 46.1 million, and we closed at 45.76 with another third green day in a row of this week. Keep in mind, guys, today is the last trading day of the week. We do have a day off tomorrow. I think it should be a full day. So far so good. The market is basically recorrecting itself after this previous last 2 week downtrend that we basically endured. Now we're going for a nice little bounce back to the upside. Right now, as of now, as far as this week goes, we are in somewhat of a range from Monday now into Thursday. So right now we are in this range at this moment. So we'll definitely take a look. Let me see. I'm sorry, I said Monday. Tuesday. Between Tuesday to Thursday. Today we're in the range, and then we'll break that down. As far as our economic and everything goes, I did post this morning, guys, and I'll bring it up. I took a screenshot of it today. So, guys, if you are a member into the LX Traders lobby, the membership, guys. So this is the pre-market prep that I put out this morning. As far as longs, this is SPY's breakdown too, guys. Longs. We need that break of 746. Our target areas right back up to where we were at yesterday, around that 748.02 up to that 750.18 plus. Shorts, you need to stay underneath the 748.02 level. Get that pull back down towards the 742.97s, down to that 47.42s, down to the 739.95. Pattern, our range. We are in the range at this moment from Tuesday to Thursday, 3-day range. Economics, guys, we got data coming out in about roughly 27 minutes. We do have the employment situation. We also have the jobless claims coming out. That's going to be at 8:30. Followed by 10 o'clock, we're going to have factory orders. But the main thing that we definitely want to focus on is those job numbers. So that's going to be at 8:30. So keep that in mind and see how that's going to impact the market in about 27 minutes. As far as the market, as far as the news go, stock futures choppy after week start to July. Trading, job reports ahead. So again, everybody's anticipating the job number to see how it's going to affect the market, whether it's going to be positive or negative. We'll see where we go from here, how we're going to come out of this range, in other words. So definitely keep that in mind. I think that was everything I had updated. And I did take a screenshot of the yesterday's, and I did post that also in the membership area. As far as our top gainers goes, guys, yesterday we did have Meta with #1 spot, followed by PLTR. Then Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, Google, and Tesla. Those were your main ones in the green yesterday, guys. They held up pretty decent. Only ones that we had in the negative was NVIDIA, AVGO, and AMD. So right now, I do have Meta back still on the list from yesterday. Great trade yesterday, guys. Now, how did I trade Meta yesterday? I was anticipating that 610 trap, bad trap, which we successfully done. We ran up towards 615-ish, 616 area. Got that nice pullback down to the downside. The area that I was anticipating and was watching, and when I was attacking, was the 610s. So as we came down to 610, I was watching to see if that was going to hold, if those longs was going to trap those shorts in that 610 area, which they successfully did. Then we wound up getting that rebound right back up to the upside, guys, from 610s all the way up to 628. Beautiful play yesterday. We're going into today right now. Meta is going sideways from that 607, 610 still. So we definitely want to reclaim back up towards that 620s, back up to the 628s. So we want to get back to those highs, but we're going to see how the what's about to happen as far as the job numbers come out to see how it's going to affect the market. SPY as well is going sideways, guys. Levels that we did hold yesterday was that 742s. Got that nice push back up towards the 749s. Then we got that dump back on down underneath that 748.02 that I did post yesterday in the pre-market prep list from yesterday. So right now we're just going sideways between Tuesday and Thursday. So the goal is anticipation of how we're going to come out of this range. Are we going to get that move back up towards the 48s, back up to 750s? Or we're going to stay underneath the 748 and get that move back on down towards the 742.97s, down to 742s, basically back down to our low-key area, which is going to be around the 739.95 if you want to round it off 740. So, question is, which way are we going to go today? That is the $1,000,000 question. Which way are we going? So what do you guys think? So do you think that the news is going to be good, where we're going to find our way back up towards the 748s, 749s, trying to move our way back up to the 750 plus? That's on the long side. Or do you think that we may get a fake out, run out, where we'll run up towards that 748, double top, and actually start to move our way back on down towards the 742s, down to the 740s? What do you guys think? Do you guys think that we're going to rotate our way up out of the box, out of this range towards the upside? Or do you think that we're going to actually have a basic pullback today, back down to the downside towards that 739.95 to 740 level? So which way do you guys think that we're going today? Which way do you guys think we're going today? Do you think we're going for that push up, back up towards those highs, or do you think we're going to get that dump on down? Which way do you think we're going today, chat? Which way do you think we're going? Do you think we're going to continue this more bullish momentum that we've been having this week? Or do you think it's time for us to have a pullback? Do you think it's overexhausted? Do you think it's overextended? And is it time for a pullback? Or do you think they're going to go for that last squeeze, that last push today, knowing that today is the last trading day of the week as we going into the 4th of July holidays? Or do you think we're going to pull back down? What you guys think? Do you think we're going to see a continuation, somewhat of a continuation uptrend, or start of a downtrend? So it's not just me. I'm just asking you guys. What do you guys think? So it's two ways this can go. You can continue the uptrend towards the upside, get this little rebounds off these little areas back up, or do you think we're going to be setting up for a possible downtrend towards the downside this way? So what do you guys think? Do you think we're setting up for a downtrend, possible downtrend setup, where we're getting overextended? Or do you think that we are going to continue an uptrend? What do you guys think so far? So I'll put two setups this way. So which way you think we're going to come out of this? So two different ways this can go. Fake out, breakout, get rejected, pull back on down. Or we get that dump on down for a possible bounce back to the upside. What do you guys think that's going to occur in a matter of 20 minutes after this job numbers come out? So, like I said, it's not just about me, it's about what you guys think. Like I said, but Meta was definitely a beautiful play yesterday. Definitely a beautiful play. And I do apologize about yesterday too, guys. I had to deal with a tenant with some rental properties, and not just that, I don't know why the hell I thought yesterday was Thursday. I don't know where my mind was at. I don't know why I thought yesterday was the last trade day of the week. I'm like, and it didn't dawn on me till afterwards. I'm like, no, today is Wednesday, man. What are you thinking? So I do apologize about that. Yeah, my days are thrown off yesterday. I don't know what the hell was going on with me yesterday. So that's why I owed you guys an additional live stream, extended hour live stream. So that's why I'm here early in the morning, trying to get everything set up as we are, entering into today's market session to see on where we're going, how we're going to come out of this range. Will we get these pullback bounces, or will we start to immediately get this squeeze back to the upside? If we get this push back up, we need that 742.02, 748.02 for that push back up towards these highs around that 749.50-ish area, roughly. So let me mark this off real quick. But like I said, what do you guys think? It's not just about me. It's what you guys think as well. Let me set this up. I'm going to put 749. It's right around 749.50, somewhere in that bracket. Like right up. Yep, about 749.50. That's about right. So we know where the top areas. We know where the sellers, 9 times out of 10, where the sellers going to be waiting at. And we already know we come back down where the buyers are going to be waiting at. So we come back down, demand zone. We go back up, supply zone. So right now we're dead smack in the middle. Smack in the middle. Trying to figure out which way we want to go today. go for that possible pushback back up, or start to come down. So what do you guys think today is going to represent today? Start of a downtrend or the continuation of this uptrend? What do you guys think? Which way are we going? Like I said, yesterday was a beautiful play, especially Meta. Meta was a beautiful play, boy. I kept on attacking that 610 area, trapping them. I was waiting on that trap. Oh, I was waiting on that trap. Every time we would pull back down to a 610, I was just seeing. I was waiting on traps right here, and that played off beautifully. 610s all the way back up to 628, beautiful. Now how today is gonna line up, we'll have to see. We'll definitely have to see how we're gonna line up today. We're gonna get our way back up, especially with Meta. Meta's 615s back up to the 620 plus. We're gonna see which way we're gonna go. I mean, it looks like it wants to continue back to the upside. I mean, it does. It does look like it wants to continue back up, almost give us like a U-shaped pattern back to the upside, back towards that 620 plus. That's what it looked like it wants to do. So it looked like this. I mean, because you do got, I mean, everything is working in the bull's favor because you're above all indicators. You're above the VWAP with a lot of room to run back up to the upside. But keep in mind, you're going to have a lot of strong resistance right back up towards the 620, 625. I ain't gonna lie, I was anticipating it was going to push up to 630, but it was too strong up here. I mean, those sellers weren't allowing those buys to break that 630. They came pummeling them back down to the downside. And I played the downside yesterday too. So, beautiful play, beautiful play. It's all about waiting on these setups though. All about waiting on these setups, guys. That's it. Wait on these setups and nail it. Knock them out the park, man. Y'all got this. If I can do it, you guys can do it. So, let me mark off the areas from yesterday. So, tops. Let me see where this high was at. That was around, what was this? I think 2287. 2287 on that one. 2287. I'll put this in a, let me set this as default. And what was the high? 2828. Alright, 2828. 2828. And there we go. So like I said, the main top areas or target area is going to be back this way towards that 622-ish. Back up to 628. I mean, that would be where your two specific targets would be back to the upside. I mean, well, first and foremost, of course, 620. But after that, 622.87 up to that 628. That'll give us that nice cup pattern. I mean, if I can attack Meta again, I'll attack it. I'll definitely attack Meta again. I would like to see a nice push first, then a nice pullback, and then a bounce. I want to see another trap set. That's what I would like. Like to see a nice push, pull back, bounce. Almost like we got yesterday. It was beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful play. Because the contracts wasn't expensive. They was actually pretty decent. Contracts was actually pretty decent. I can't even knock that. Let me double check, make sure everything's working on my end. Yep, alright. For YouTube and Twitch. Just want to make sure everything is working perfectly. Alright, we working. Alright, we fine. We got about, guys, almost 15 minutes till the numbers come out, till the job numbers come out. About 15 minutes. 15 minutes till the job numbers come out. Don't forget, we got data coming out. We got employment situation coming out at 8:30, and we got jobless claims coming out at 8:30. 10 o'clock, we're going to have factory orders. My main focus is the employment numbers. That's going to be at 8:30, so I'm waiting to see on how it's going to impact the market, whether we get that nice push or a drop right around 8:30. Chubb, what's up, my G? What's up, man? I know, man, tell me you killed it yesterday, boss. Tell me you killed it yesterday. You was in chat. You was in Discord with me. You heard me when I was trading Meta. And I told Hardware, I said, oh, wait, no, 610 trap, 610 trap, 610 trap. Meta, 610 trap, got that squeeze right up to 628, boss, right here. I went in on that. Let me expand it just a little bit. Hold on, let me maximize it just a little bit more. Right here, boss. This is where I was at with Meta. So Meta, boss, I waited back here. 610 trap, 610 trap, 610 trap. I caught those longs right back on up. Ooh, that was beautiful, boss. And then I caught the tops. I waited for the 628 double top. I waited. I didn't catch that first one, but I caught that second one. Boom, right back down, boss. Caught it, man. That was a beautiful play yesterday on Meta. Beautiful play. Man, I had to work unexpectedly. Had to cover. No, man, boss. Nothing is wrong with that. Always keep in mind, man. There's always opportunities in the market. Let me ask you this: what you think we're gonna do today? For a few other traders, I was asking today. After Monday's push, and I'll show you the setup too, boss. After Monday's strong push we had, that squeeze we had to the upside, between Tuesday and today, so far we've been like in a range. The areas that I did call out yesterday, I know we got a little break above that price point that I did put. It was 748.02. We got to push up as high as 749.50, but then we fell back underneath 748.02. So if you pay close attention, you can see right here that we're getting rejected. 48.02, 48.02, and again, still hold up as a brick wall. 48.02 back down to like the 742s. So I know we got job numbers coming out in a few minutes, in about 13 minutes. So what do you think, boss? Because we already got 3 green days in a row. Monday, Tuesday, and yesterday. So do you think we're going to continue towards the upside? Or do you think that the market is overextended? You think it's time for us to cool off? And do you think we're about to pull back on down? We're already underneath 748. So do you think we're going to come back down towards like the 744s, down to the 742s, where we'll start to create a downtrend? Or do you think we're going to continue the uptrend? What do you think, boss? Do you think we're going to find our way back up to 748s to 750s? Or do you think we're going to start to actually pull back down underneath 744s to 742 and create somewhat of a downtrend? What you think, boss? I think might go up. News that inflation is going down. Yeah, I mean, I think we could see a continuation uptrend. So, I mean, one of the main targets for sure is back towards the upside. If those buyers can get back above 746, I do think that we can get that $2 push up to 748. And then from that, we do have 750, which is half dollar mark. We already know that's going to be a strong resistance within itself. So your crucial area, I mean, for sure, 748. We definitely need to get back above 748. Because like I said, if you look at it from Tuesday setup, if you are looking at my chart, Tuesday setup, 748. Going into yesterday or after hours, 748. So we definitely need 748's area. We can break above that, turn it into support. Yes, I think we could push our way up 750, 752 plus. But if we stay underneath 748, I think we may try to hold a range too before an initial move between like 744, 748. I think we're gonna be like in a $4 range. 744 bottoms, 748 tops, 746 mid area. I think it's gonna try to range itself like in between these price points. In the $4 price point. 748 tops, 744 bottoms, with the mid area of 746. Yeah, so I think it's gonna range itself until it makes a true area which way it wants to really, really, truly go. So I think it's gonna range until the news comes out. So we'll see, boss. If it does come out bad, I do think that we can see a pullback down towards the 744s. I do think that if it is good, we could find our way right back up to 748. So I say between longs, I say 748. Shorts, I say back down to 744. Something like that in that bracket. So put it like this, guys. I think 746 is going to be kind of like your pivot. So I think that's going to be like your deciding factor. So above 746, yes, we can see that possible area to 748 plus. Below 746, I think we find our way back down to 744s. So I think that 746 is going to play a pivotal role. I really do. They're going to play a pivotal role which way we go. So underneath, shorts a habit. Above that price point, longs a habit. So I think 746 is going to be like a crucial area for sure. So let me try to create a range real quick, guys. Let me see. Let's see. 748, I already got that in red. So let me try to create a quick range, a quick channel for you guys real quick while I think on what they're trying to do. So we're not going to worry about these bottoms just yet until we get all the way back down to a 742. So we're going to just try to focus on the range that we are in right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to match this up right here. And I'm going to put this in green for the possible bottoms for right now. So I want to say 744, between 744, 748. With the mid area of 746. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this price point and I'm gonna move it down, put that in yellow for the pivot right here. So I think 48 is gonna be your tops, 44 is gonna be your bottoms, 46 is gonna be that pivotal area. It's gonna act as resistance and support. So I'm keeping it on Y. So we're gonna just focus on this little range right here first, guys, because you can kind of see the rotation anyway. I mean, look right here, 744 bounce, 748 rejection, 744 bounce. So it's like right in this range, ping ponging back and forth, 48, 44. Mid areas, 46. So I think it's right in this little range right here, first and foremost. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. If we pull back down to 44, as long as 44 can hold, they create like a trap in between 744 and 742s. So I'll put it like this. I'm gonna try to speak about it how I'm gonna try to go about this. I'm gonna try to speak on it. Okay. I'm gonna speak about it from a long standpoint. I'm gonna speak about it from a short standpoint. So I'm gonna speak about it from a long standpoint first. Okay. Now, if I want the upside, I would like to see a pullback first, down towards the 744s, 742s. But what I want to see is a huge lower shadow. I want to see it get bought back up on 744s and get a nice pushback that way. Lower shadow, body of the candle retreating right back on 44s and then pushing its way up, creating a nice little bear trap. That's on the long side. Now, on the short side of things, I wouldn't mind seeing a pushback up this way. As long as that area can hold, create a bull trap, huge upper shadow, and then get that nice pull back down that way, somewhere to that nature, something like that. So we'll see. But like I said, rise in the middle, I'm not touching the middle. I'd rather wait for more. I'd rather wait for decent areas that make sense. Always, guys, focus on your psychological areas that make sense. Where your buyers come in the most aggressive and where your sellers come in the most aggressive. So you can see where your sellers came in the most aggressive, up here towards the 749, 748s, boom. And then down here, you can see where your buyers came in the most aggressive, 742s, 744s. So right now, you're right smack in the middle. Like I said, I don't never trade the middle. I leave that alone, and I just wait on the setups from there. Now, if 746 holds and we stay in the range of 746, 748, I'm going to definitely try to play the rotation in between these price points. Even if it dumps back down, I'm going to try to look for a possible bounce. But we'll see, because the market's been holding up pretty strong so far. And you got to keep that in mind, guys. The reason why, if we got about 7 minutes, so even if I go back to my 1 hour time frame, keep in mind on why the market is bullish right now. Due to the fact is, we already had, if we go back a little bit to the past, we had a 2-week downtrend. Bearish. Look at this. 2-week downtrend. Now what the market is trying to do is recorrect itself. So we got that move right back on up, so I think it was like 727 area. Then we got that strong bounce right back to the upside. And keep in mind, look where your tops is, even on the 1 hour time frame. Look at that, right back up towards where? That 750 area, pullback. 750 area, pullbacks. But at the same time, you're creating somewhat of a cup area. So after the strong move on up, you already know what's the next phase. Once we make a big move, guys, what's your next phase? Consolidation. So where are we at right now? Consolidation. So from this strong push that we had back to the upside, which was what? Friday's pullback bounce, going into this week's continuation bounce, Tuesday's continuation bounce. Now Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, now you're just going sideways. But if you look at the overall setup, you have a what? Uptrend. So if we can take, let me see something real quick. I mean, this could be the start of an uptrend, even going into next week. If we can figure this setup out, going into next week, I mean, if that bad boy can hold something like this, I mean, you know, from these tops back down to some strong bottoms, I think the strongest bottom is going to be around like 740. Because, I mean, keep in mind, look right here, guys. 740, rejection. 740, rejection. Now, all we did was turn resistance now into support. So, if we can see this setup, this will be a beautiful play. Get away from these tops, pull back down to these bottoms. I can see somewhat of a trend line bounce in this area here, 739.95, 740. A nice little bounce back this way. I can see something like that. Because again, all you're doing is turning resistance, what was resistance, now into what? Possible support. So all we're doing is reversing. We're taking this price point here, right around at 739.95, going from resistance down to what? Support. So I can see a strong little rotation this way, pull back this way, and then for a nice little bounce back up. Something like that to that nature. But keep in mind, Friday, the market should be closed. So we're going to see what Thursday offers. So I wouldn't mind, I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't mind a pullback first. I wouldn't mind a deep pullback first. If we, you know, if we're trying to go for the long side of things, get away from resistance up here. Yeah, so, I mean, you see what I'm saying? You see where I'm going with this, right, Chubb? You see where I'm going with this, right, boss? All we're doing is just taking this old area that used to be resistance, because remember, 739.95, pull back. 739.95, pull back. Now we're above that price point. Look right here. Bounce. Turn that bad boy into support, because that'll give us somewhat of a double bottom. Right around the 739.95, 740. You know, get this little reversal back down this way for a possible trend line bounce back up. That'll be a beautiful play. That'll put you, keep you in the center triangle pattern. That'll be a nice little play. Something like that to that nature. I mean, I like something like that. That ain't nothing wrong with that. I wouldn't mind that. So get away from these tops and be, you know, get a nice little pull back down this way. So how could I play it today? So the way I can play this today, if, it's a huge if, as long as these tops can hold, fake out, breakout, trap these buyers up here, and then go for a strong pullback down this way. I mean, that'll be a beautiful play. I mean, that'll be beautiful. I mean, the reason why we had a nice pullback yesterday, because you was already overbought. You was definitely overbought. So up here, got overbought, nice little pullback down. So if we get a little bounce back on up, I want to see it go right into resistance and then play the possible downside back down to this bad boy. Could do that. So we'll see. So we do get a push up to the upside, guys. I'm gonna look for some top areas up here first to see if that's gonna hold. So I mean, I'll go in small, play it very safe, and not put all my eggs in one basket. But first, we gotta see what the numbers is gonna be about in a few minutes, in about 2 minutes. We're gonna see what the job numbers gonna be about to see which way we go today. Oops, my bad. Let me go to my jobless claims. Let me see on. Let me get my thing ready for the jobless claim numbers once they drop out. Right, initial jobless claims. So I'm gonna go to the list, guys. I'm waiting on it to come out, so we'll see what we get as far as the jobless claims go. So let me get my list up real quick, so we can go from there. Where's my damn thing? Where's my jobless claims? My numbers. I'm trying to get this set up before it comes out. Where's my site? Where's it at? I could have sworn I bookmarked this damn thing for my jobless claims. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to bring it up real quick. Is this it for the jobless claims? I mean, I'll keep this open. I'll keep this open right here, guys, so we can just see what what the jobless claims gonna be about. And then we had what else? Employment. What else did we have? Employment situation, right? Employment situation. But I mean, this is not the one I really wanted. I wanted my other one. I got another another one I use. Not this one though. I'm trying to find it real quick. Jobless claims. Where are you at? I got so many things bookmarked, man. I think I done buried the crap out of it. I might have to. Oh, there we go. Come on. Where's my initial jobless claims on here? Is this it? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Got it. So waiting on this to open up, and oh, here we go. I think it already came out. What we got today? Wait, why didn't it? Did they update it yet? It's 8:30. Should be. Why hasn't it updated? Oh, come on. Nothing updating on this. It's all still dated for the 25th. Should be showing a second. I don't see anything. Oh, hold on. What time it is? Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's 7:30, not 8:30. Oh, I forgot I started early this morning. Oh my God. My bad, guys. My fault. God, my mind going right now. Chubb, my bad. I forgot it's 7:30. Oh my God, it's not 8:30. I'm on about a whole hour. I'm on about a whole hour. Chubb, don't judge me, man. Look, it's early in the morning. I was like, wait a minute. Why the numbers? I'm looking at the time. I'm like, Jay, you started at 7 o'clock. Get your stuff together. Holy crap. Oh, dog, y'all better not say nothing. Chubb, y'all better not say nothing. Don't you say nothing. I jumped. I was a whole hour early. Oh my God. It's not nowhere near 8:30. Look, man, I started in the morning. Look, don't judge me. I hear over there laughing. Yeah, that's my fault, man, because the time zones are different. And it throws me off sometimes because over here with Central, the market is Eastern. My mind is gone. My mind all over the place right now. Oh, my God. Yeah, it's an hour off. I'm an hour off. Jeez Louise. Oh, man, boss. All right. Since we got a whole hour to go, guys, I apologize. My mind gone. Jay, don't judge me. Um, so we still watching the range. Yeah, I was jumping the gun too early. Just like yesterday, I thought yesterday was Thursday. I thought it was the last trading day of the week. I don't know why I thought yesterday was Thursday. It was a whole Wednesday. This week been off for me. I don't know what the hell is going on with me, man. It's like I'm off of my time zones. My mind is gone right now. Jeez Louise, my mind gone. Chubb, don't you dare judge me. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Y'all gotta keep in mind, I'm not used to starting off this early in the morning. Usually I'm starting off at 9 o'clock. I'm starting at 7 o'clock in the morning, so I threw myself off completely. It's all good. Still gonna watch the range, still watch the setup. So we got an hour to go. Guys, I'm so sorry. I started 7 this morning. Sorry. Time zones, everything is throwing me off. Jeez Louise. I had to look at the time on my TOS. I'm like, wait a minute, that's showing 7:30. It's not 8:30. Oh man, it's crazy. Oh, Chubb. Next week, boss, I'm doing a 12-hour stream. Next week, I think I'm gonna do like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So beginning of the week, middle of the week, end of the week. So I'm gonna do like 3 12-hour streams. And then Tuesday, Thursday, we'll just do the regular stream at 11 o'clock. Because I just want to test it out. Plus, spend more time with with traders and everybody else. So I'm gonna test it out, and plus to see if the OBS can handle it. So Monday, I'm gonna do my first 12-hour stream to see on how OBS is gonna handle, and if it handles well on Monday, then we'll set up for Wednesday, and then from that Friday. So I want to do like Monday, Wednesdays, Friday. Beginning of the week, middle of the week, end of the week. Because you're starting fresh with a new trading session, Monday. Wednesday, we normally have something, whether it's FOMC meetings, earnings, something. Because I always got some important type of data on Wednesdays. And then the end of the week, which contracts close out, see a lot of short squeezes or even drops, and so forth. So that's like the crucial areas, Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays. I got them laughing at me. I made an ass of myself just now. Can't believe that. Chubb, don't you dare judge me, though. Don't you dare judge me. Don't do that. Don't you dare. Hey, Chubb, what y'all got planned for the 4th, boss? What y'all doing for the 4th? I think we're going to barbecue. I think we're barbecuing for the 4th and just chilling. You already know I got to get some, you already know. Gotta celebrate, man. Gotta enjoy. I know you always throwing tequila at me. He always hit me up with tequila. I know that's his favorite. I know he always talking about tequila. Tequila is his baby. Man, Chubb had me rolling the other day. That boy put his kids on punishment behind the stock market. That was funny. I was still laughing over that. He told the kids go in the room. Oh man, if I wasn't dying laughing, oh my God, I was losing it. Oh, I lost it. How you put your kids on punishment behind the stock market? Them kids ain't know what happened. I'll be down. That's cold blooded, Chubbs. And then he got back in the market, made bank. He told the kids to come out the room. Oh man, I was crying laughing. I couldn't take it. I couldn't take it. All right, let's see what else we got, guys. So keep on watch. Keep on watch, guys. Let's go through the list real quick. Nah, he said, nah, I know kids are safe. I know kids are safe. Nah, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to for being a great dad, though, boss. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Chubb and everybody else, all the great fathers, man. No, I had to mess with you, boss. I think Hallway said he was gonna take a break today because after he banked yesterday, I think he said he was taking a chill because he banked out. I think he banked on Meta yesterday. He made like his biggest profits on Meta yesterday. Oh yeah, of course, boss. Yeah, man. Get them set up early. So let's see. Chubb, what are you looking at today, boss? We'll go over the list. Let's take a look at Tesla. What Tesla's doing? Tesla's in the range. Tesla, as long as you hold that 425. Look like we're in a range of 425, 430. Want to get a break? I'm gonna put an alert on that one. Get that set up early. So 430 is gonna be your breakout zone, guys, on the long side. On that one, I'm gonna set up that one early. So it look like it was in a somewhat of a $5 range. I'm gonna set that one. I haven't traded. It's like I wanted to. Now don't get me wrong. I have traded crypto related stuff, but I never traded. No, I think I did a long time ago. I did crypto, but after that, I was doing like crypto related stuff. Like I don't know if you remember doing that craze when it was like blockchain. That's when they had that blockchain rally. Remember? So anytime they was putting blockchain in their news, the stocks would go crazy. I was playing that, especially with I think that's when GameStop and it was going crazy. GameStop went on that big run, and then the biggest run after that was man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm thinking about, I want to get into it. I ain't gonna lie, I want to get into futures because I mean, don't get me wrong, nothing is wrong with options, but it's a pain in the ass because of the expiration dates and all that stupid stuff. I definitely want to get into futures. I definitely want to get into futures. I definitely want to start trading futures. How do you? And I know it's gonna be silly to ask because I'm so used to doing everything else. How do you? Because I with TOS, so how do you switch over to futures? Like, do you just trade a future stock and just trade off of that? That's just how you just automatically do that? Like, I'll show an example. Okay, if I want to trade, since you're doing, I just wanted to ask. So if I go to like, so I'm gonna show you my active ladder real quick. Okay, now as far as my active ladder, so do I just put in a futures ticker and just trade it like that? That's it? Like what, like ES or something like that, and just trade it? Or what? How you go about that? How you go about the futures? Cause I don't have futures on my. Let me see. Cause I might have to go to the website itself to see if I got my futures even turned on this damn thing. I don't think I do. Cause this is my normal active ladder. So I use like my option change down here. I'll change it out, go based off my dates and everything, and trade it, and that's just not how I normally do it. Yep. Type in the ticker and set TP and S. Okay. So which ones you look at? Cause I want to start doing it. So like what futures do you look at? Like ES and what's the other ones? Cause like I said, I want to start doing futures. Cause like I said, option trading is not bad. It's just the contracts you got to deal with. Well, the way I trade my options anyway. I trade week out contracts anyway, so I don't have to worry about expiration dates. I'll do same day contracts every now and then, depending on the hype of the market. Like if the market is hot, I'll do a 1 day contract, like same day contract. Man, I'm doing futures of again. Oh, that's about right. That's about right. That fits you perfectly. Yeah, that's about right. You and this damn gambling, you gonna need to stop that. We gonna have to have a intervention. We're gonna seriously have to have an intervention with you. So let me see. 5 second demon, man. Let me see. Oh, him in that 15. I mean, 15 seconds. You in that 15 seconds. What it is with you at 15 seconds? You been talking about 15 seconds for the longest. Because I remember you talking about a 15-second contract. I was like, what the hell? I'm like, chill, what the hell? Ain't no way. 15 seconds? No. 15 minutes, yeah. 15 seconds? No. Hell to the no. I'm like, what's wrong with this man? Let me see. Let me go to my trades. Let me see if my things are open. I see futures. Okay, let me see. Let me go to futures on my am I open for futures? Select an account. I think I should be eligible for futures. Well, one of my accounts, I think so. Alright, let me see. Am I eligible for it? I should be. How to get started? Okay. Open a futures account? Or is it already set? Let me see something. Hold on, let me open up my thing. Am I open for futures? Alright, future. Let me go to balance. Let me see if it shows anything. Is it open? No, because it's showing 0. So, what the hell? I'm trying to set it up right now, boss. So, alright, let me see. Open up futures account. Cause I don't mind. I mean, I don't mind trading futures. Like I said, I got no problem with that at all. All right. Go to continue. All my information is correct. Yes. All right. Continue. Wait. What the hell? All right. I'm trying to see if I can set it up real quick. Cause it's showing 0 on my balance. So I mean. Yeah, you just have to show. I mean, yeah, Chubb, you just have to show me how to do it, boss. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With the that's another thing, because of the delta. Exactly. That's why I want to do it too, because of the don't have to worry about deltas. And I mean, well, to be honest, I don't even pay attention to delta. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I don't even pay attention to deltas. I'm not gonna even front. I don't pay attention to deltas on my contracts, because I'm like I said, because the way I trade, because I trade off of I trade off of patterns. No, well, like I said, I trade off of patterns, so you already know me. You know me. I play ranges, rotations, so I'm either catching bottoms or tops. So I'm pretty much set when I'm trading, so I don't have to worry about it. What's up, Crucial? Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too right now, Crucial. I'm looking at futures right now. I'm trying to see if I'm set up for it while I got time. So I'm trying to see if I can do it. If it's gonna let me set one up real quick. Cause I got options. I got all of that. I'm just trying to see can I set it up for futures contracts. Wait, what the hell? Healthcare, education. Cause they asked me all these other questions and stuff. Let me see. Other. Specific. I hate when they ask me all these stupid questions. Transportation, manufacturing, retail, other services. So I'm confused. Marketing, technology, financial service. I hate when they ask me all these questions. Why can't I just open a damn account? I hate when I gotta go through all of this. I hate this crap. So like, what are all the future tickers, boss? Like, okay, when you're trading futures, what are the tickers? Is it ES? ES and all of that? Like, that's the future tickers? I mean, like I said, I'm not used to futures. I'm so used to just options and doing share, just regular. So is that the tickers for those? transportation. I'm just trying to fill out this application just to for the futures thing. I'm trying to just hurry and get this out of the way while I got time. That's what I'm looking at right now, guys. So I do apologize. Yes, but I do. Yeah. I remember. Okay, you did say that. Okay. Functions. Specific. Okay, let me try home. Alright, I'm just trying to hurry and fill out this application, guys. I'm just trying to hurry and do this so I can see if it's gonna let me get approved for this damn futures account. Just trying to hurry and do this real quick while I have time. Okay. Let me just see what it's going. Would it let me do it? Alright, let me see. Let me see if it's gonna approve me. Oh shit, I forgot to set. I'll do this later. I'll do it later, man. I ain't gonna worry about it right now. It's too much. I gotta put all this information in. I thought it was gonna let me do it off top, but they didn't let me do it. Cause I was just seeing about if I had any type of option. I mean, futures, if it was open. Not Forex, not Forex. Future cash, maybe. Let me see. Futures account. Buying power. I just want to see if anything pops up. Future balance. I don't think I got nothing with futures on this damn thing. I don't think so. Nope, I don't have nothing popping up. So nah, I don't think it's even open. So yeah, I think I gotta create one. I'll do it later. It's all good. I'll do it later. All it's showing is my options in my regular trading funds. That's it. Stock buying power. Cause I definitely want to get in the futures. I definitely want to get into that. I always wanted to do it. I just never had the time to set it up properly. But let me see. Let me take a look at ES contracts. NES. Let me see. Cause last time I checked, I knew they was kind of. All right, let me see. Let me take a look at it real quick. So okay, so Chubb. Okay, if I just type in ES, I just trade it. That's it. I just hop in and trade it. Damn, the hoes expensive. ES is pretty pricey. Jeez. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so I just went to ES. I'm looking at the contracts right now. Let me take a look at one of the charts though. Let me see how they look. I'm gonna do it in front of you guys. I want to just see how they look real quick. I just want to see how they look overall. Let me see. Let me see. Alright, let me see. $3.15 all the way up to what? Oh. From $3 to $16? Chubb may be onto something. Chubb may be onto something. He about to get me started on something. Alright, let me see something. Let me take a look at it real quick. Oops, let me take a look at the chart. Let me see chart. Let me take a look at the ES chart though. Let me see how we looking. Let me see. Yeah, he might get me on to something, boss. Let me see. Because it should be in what same direction as SPY, correct? ES and all of that should be, huh? ES, NS and all of that should be in the same direction with SPY, if I'm not mistaken. All right, let me see. I'm just comparing the two real quick. All right. Let's take a look. SPY. Oops. Go back a little bit. Yeah, look like they almost got the same. Yep. So pretty. Yep. Okay. Now, okay. The reason why I'm asking this, boss, since I'm good with SPY and understanding how the numbers work on that, I can still use SPY but then trade with ES. That's kind of like trading with SPX and all of that. As long as I know I can read SPY, I can use everything else around it. That's my shortcuts. Like when I'm trading SPX, QQQs, all of that, all I do is just read SPY and play off of those, So if it's in the same direction, so okay, that makes sense. All right, Joe, appreciate you, boss. That does make sense. Makes a lot of sense. All right, cool. Because I'm good with reading SPY, so all I gotta do is just read that still, and okay, that'll work. That'll work, boss. That'll work. I appreciate you. Yeah, no delta. Cool, cool, cool. No, okay, okay. So okay. Well, what I wanted to ask was okay. It's still showing up in my okay. The ES is showing up in my option chain. So will that still resort to the options? Like, good morning, my beautiful queen. Good morning. Watch. Let me show you for example. Let me show you what I mean. So if I was to buy like a contract or whatever, from here, and knowing that it's still in the option chain, so will that still, since you're in option, yeah, okay. So in other words, I would just have to trade off of ES itself, is what you're saying. So instead of going into an option chain, just go to ES shares itself, pretty much. So just trade off of that versus the options. So trade up. God dang, jeez Louise, holy hell. Look at the price. I'll see you. All right, appreciate you, boss. Okay, that's what I was just trying to figure out. That's all I was trying to figure out. Let me see the spreads on these damn things. What's the highs and the lows on these? I mean, spreads are pretty decent though. I ain't gonna lie to you. ESN, not bad. I mean, you can make some good, decent money. Had lows on one that was like $5.80, and ran up as high as $15. So I mean, I see. And I ain't gonna lie, I use SPX too. I mean, SPX is not a bad one. It moves by $5 increments. You just gotta know how to trade it. I had to learn that because I used to get my ass whipped on SPX a lot. I had to learn how to master that one. I had to learn how to master ESPX. Once I got used to it though, I was like, all right, now I know how to do it. I started to master ESPX like a beast on that. All right. Where you gonna send it at, Chubb? In my whatchamacallit? DMs on Discord? Or what? Where you gonna send it, boss? So I can properly put my futures in. Okay, got you. Got you, boss. Appreciate you. Going to it right now. Checking it out. Wait, I'm on. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I was about to say I had the wrong person. Oh, I got it. Now I'm on it. I'm on the right direct message. All right, I'll wait on you, boss. I have it set ready. Now I'm gonna tell y'all my tricks, guys. What I do. Like, sometimes I don't primarily use SPY. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. Like another trick way to doing it. If y'all, I mean, some of y'all know, some of y'all don't know. That you got to keep in mind. Sometimes, like I said, SPX and SPY run simultaneously. They run side by side. So if you know how to read SPY and you know how to read your levels, all you do is just use SPX contracts. That's it. Cause you'll make like, well, SPX is like $5 increments, something like that. So you make $5 up, $5 down. In other words, so that's normally how I was doing it too. That was like my little cheap way, my little cheat code. Because it's no secret. I mean, anybody can do it. But that's how I did it. I was just playing it like that. So, in other words, if I was to see like bottoms like this, say for instance, I'm playing the long side on SPY, I'll be hopping in like on SPX, catching bottoms, because it's gonna follow it. But think about it, SPX doesn't, it doesn't play in pre-market and post-market, pretty much intradays. So if you pay close attention to the setup, they look very identical. Again, don't look at the, matter of fact, let me take off the post-market, pre-market and post-market so you can see exactly what I'm talking about, guys. So let me take that off real quick so y'all can see exactly what I'm talking about. All right, there we go. So this is just straight intradays. So if y'all pay close attention to SPX intraday and you pay close attention to SPY's intraday, they look very similar. So in other words, if you know how to read SPY, then it's not hard to read, like to play off of using SPX because it pretty much does the same exact thing. So, and the reason why I'm saying this is because I didn't want to have to jump to SPX not contracts, but charting. Gotta understand, read the numbers on that. Then I gotta hop on this, read the numbers on that. Anything that's connected to SPY, I know how to read SPY. I just play that. I just read my charts on SPY, how it moves, and I just play anything around it. TQQQ, SQQQ, QQQ, SPX, and that's pretty much what I do. So you can use anything around SPY because they're pretty much well connected. They all move kind of like, again, simultaneously. Because even if you go to a TQQQ, it should be the same exact setup. Let me go back a little bit. Let me see. I mean, I want to look a little ugly. It's don't look a little. It's a little. I mean, they do got the same setup. It's just that it's not. It doesn't move as powerful as SPY and SPX. All that. That's the only thing with TQQQ. That means, you know, like, okay, with TQQQ and SQQQ and them. Now, the only thing about that is because the only thing with those, you just have to go with more shares because it's smaller. So that's the only difference. Like, okay, if you in on SPY and or SPX, I mean, you could go in with a small amount and still make decent money. You know, decent money on that. You know, 5 contracts, 4 contracts, whatever the case may be. Now, when you're dealing with SQQQs, TQQQs, it's smaller. So, it doesn't have a bigger effect like SPY, SPX and them does. So, it follows the same direction as what SPY does, but it doesn't have the bigger impact or the same impact that SPY and SPX does. So, same direction, same pattern. What you have to do is just go in with more contracts on it. So, and knowing how cheap those are, you can go in with a good amount. You know, 5 contracts. With 5 contracts, you make it $5 increments, pretty much. 4 contracts, you're making $4 increments. Because you got to keep in mind, the more contracts, that's how it normally plays. So, in other words, 5 contracts, every penny that moves is $5. 4 contracts, every penny that moves is $4. 3 contracts, every penny that moves is $3, and so forth. That's the only thing. So, I don't really deal with TQQQ and them and SQQQ and them a lot. I stay kind of in the SPYs, SPX situation. But like I said, if you are good at reading SPY and you understand the numbers, but you want to trade SPX, just read SPY's chart, but play with SPX contracts. That's it. That's what I do. Like if I understand where my bottoms are located on SPY and I understand where my tops are located on SPY, I'll wait for these specific areas, but I'll go in with SPX. That's it. Because it's going to follow it. So instead of you having to study SPY, study SPX, study SQQQ, TQQQ, all that shit, no. That's too much. They all follow SPY. They all in sync with one another. So if you're good at reading SPY, just use things around it. We know that SQQQ does the opposite of what SPY does. So if SPY drops, SQQQ goes up. But again, those are your smaller ones. So TQQQ, SQQQ, they're small contracts. They're small, you know, so you just have to go in with a lot more contracts. But I mean, me personally, I wouldn't trade them because they kind of, you know, they all right. You do better trading SPY, SPX, and those type of contracts. Or QQQs, but yeah, like TQQQ and them, like I said, I don't really trade these. I mean, you can make some money on it, but it just, they just don't have a big impact like SPY and them does, where you make more money on it. What I'm saying. So like I said, if you go to SPX, look how the way SPY and SPX contract, look how they look. Very similar, right? Look right here. Uptrend, pullback bounce. Uptrend, pullback bounce. See, they look very similar. So if you know how to read SPY, just trade with SPX contracts. That's it. Make it that easy. Make it easy as possible. And all I did was just take off post-market and pre-market. That's why y'all can't see it. But if I turn it back on, yeah, no problem at all, Chubb. But yeah. But that's how I was doing it. So because and I'll show you the proof. Because SPX, it moves by $5 increments. Now that's why with SPX you got to be a little bit more meticulous with it. You got to be very calculated with it. So that's why you have to really understand on how to get the damn near, I can say perfect entries, but nice entries, you know, where you know, everything will work in your favor. So like I said, by understanding your bottoms based off of what SPY does. And again, I'll go to SPX and I'll show y'all. Let me show y'all real quick. Let me go to one of the contracts because it likes to move by $5 increments. It likes to move by $5 increments. Because I used to get, trust me, before I knew all of that, I used to get my ass tore up by it. Let me see. Well, I know. Let me see. See, look at it. Look at this. Look. 10. Nah, this one is 10-cent increments. Look at this. 10 cents, 10 cents, 10 cents, 10 cents, 10 cents on this one. Some of them move differently. Watch, let me see. I'm trying to find one that moves like by $5 increments. I'm trying to see if I can find one real quick. It may not be doing it right. There we go. Well, no, that's 5 cents on this one. Because they got some that move by $5 increments. This one is 5 cents. So, roughly $5. $5 up. Yeah, $5 pretty much. Because that's 5, yep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, yep. So if you was to get in at 110 up to 130, you're already up, what? Roughly $10. But that's 5, 10, $10. Then up to 40, that's $20. So it moves to like $5 increments, something that type of ways. It's weird how the way it moves, but you can bank on it. You can definitely bank on it if you want, if everything is working in your favor. But now y'all see the proof that I'm not lying of the way that SPX moves. Y'all see that? You don't see those pennies. You see straight 5 cents. See what I mean? 5 cents. So that means that because you already know you jump in with one contract alone, that's 100 shares. So that means every 5 cents is $5. So think about it. You get in at $1 and that bad boy pushes up. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and so forth. It can work for you on the good side. It can work against you on the bad side. So that's why you gotta be very calculated and very meticulous by understanding your areas of entries without messing yourself up, jumping in too early, jumping out too early, and then the market reverses and go the way you want it to go, and you getting emotional. I didn't went through it all. Trust me, I went through it all. So what I had to do, because I used to do that. I used to always do that to myself because I was like, man, I was studying SPX chart, QQQ's chart, TQQQ chart. And then once I started to understand and look at it, I say, wait a minute. SPX looks very similar to SPY. I know how to read SPY. I'm good at reading SPY. So all I got to do is just take the knowledge that I have from SPY, but just use SPX's contracts. And once I caught on to that, I was like, okay, it makes sense. So I ain't gotta, have a headache about studying too many charts, and so I made it easy for myself. So I found little ways to get through, little loopholes. So that's like the easiest way to do it. So yeah, that's how you get that. You cut that headache out. If you're good at reading SPY, you can use every other contracts around it. SPX, TQQQs, QQQs, and so forth. If you want to just use SPY's contracts, just focus on your strike prices. Now, how to do that? Set your strike prices on the levels that you are anticipating. So if you're buying in for a bounce at 44, now, and for those who don't know how to properly read contracts, this is another thing. Now, what I do is, I'm gonna tell you what I do, because I know a lot of people. I'm gonna tell you what a lot of people do. Some people, a lot of people like to get strike prices on the long side, like way up here. Nothing is wrong with that, because it's cheaper. I get it. Because a lot of them be having strike prices at 46, 48, the 50. But if you think about it, if you get in with strike prices close to where the entry where the lows is already at, think about it. You're already close to your strike price already. So if you see, like for example, right here down to 742, get something close to it, right? Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit more expensive, but it's safe. Now, what I mean by that is, and also you can agree on this too, Queen. For example, okay, so if your bottoms, let's just say yesterday, right? 742s were your bottoms. You're going in for, you're dealing with options. You're trying to look for contracts. A lot of people, they'll have contracts, again, set all the way up towards 746, 748s, 750s. They'll have contracts. Again, nothing's wrong with that. That's perfectly fine. But me, I'm speaking on me, what I normally would do. I normally would get contracts close to the lows. Not to the highs, to the lows. Why? is because if this level is holding 742, right, then I would get a contract close to it because you don't need much to hit your strike price. So if you already see the lows of 742s, and let's just say you got a strike price of 743, bam, you already didn't hit your strike price. Now all you're doing is just riding this bad boy on up. You just enjoying the ride, enjoying your profits, versus waiting on it to hit your strike prices all the way up here, because you don't know if it's gonna go all the way up there. You don't know that. So again, look right here. Hey man, and think about it. Rinse and repeat. Look right, same exact area, 2 days in a row, right? You had Tuesday, bounce, Wednesday, bounce, but you see what these psychological areas are? Look at this. 742, 743. Tuesday. 742, 743. Wednesday, right? So if I'm going in on the long side, right, and I'm going in for contracts, what I like to do is get somewhere towards where the lows are located. 9 times out of 10, we're going to have bounces. Because again, if I know the lows is around 742s, I like to get contracts around those areas. Again, it may be a little bit pricey, yes, it may be, but the fact is, your strike price is so close to those bottoms, your strike price gonna get hit anyway. So again, if you got a strike price at 743, but your bottoms is at 742, and you're standing up for a reversal, your strike price already hit. Now you ride this on up. Now you're $1 above your strike price, 744. Now you're $2 up, 745, $3, 746. Now you have a great entry, great contract, great strike price. Now you're banking. Now you don't have to worry about jumping in and out of trade, out of your contracts. You're banking. Now you see what I mean when I say wait on psychological levels versus getting caught in the chop zone when you're making a little bit of money, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, when you're just getting a little small amount versus a huge amount. Think about it. Think about it, guys. Understand the profit takings and the risk to reward level. So if I'm going right here, right? Bounce, right? Bounce. Entries for buys, right here. Entries for buys, perfect entry. Boom. 742, 743. Let me get a strike price around that area. Boom. All right, play that back to the upside. All right, day 2. Let me get that same thing again. Possible rinse and repeat. We're getting a strong dump on off. We're pulling down to a specific level. We know anytime we see a purpose pull or a purpose push, when you're seeing consecutive candles, whether it's consecutive green candles or consecutive red candles, they'll push it to a target or pull into a target. Same thing right here. After Tuesday, we went on that push up. You had a hard pull back down, but where? To that specific same area that played twice in a row, giving you what? A double bottom. So that means you already had 2 bottoms play out, same exact area. And what you think those smart traders did? They bought at the same exact areas and played it back to the upside. Buy, play it back to the upside. Look how many times they banked twice in a row, 2 days in a row. Same exact area that held up twice. Think about it. So instead of getting caught in all the chop, all they did was wait for the bottoms to replay themselves, but they have better entries, better reward, less risk, and there you go. Now you get it. Now y'all get how to attack your contracts a lot better. Now you see. Now you see how to attack them, right? Look for your psychological levels. Bottoms, bounce, bounce, boom. Now up here, yes, we're in a range. You got two specific tops right now at the moment. You got around the 749 to see if that holds, and you have that 748. See if that holds. So keep that in mind. Yeah, no, but see, and the reason why I do it, like I said, because Queen, you got to think about that almost like safety nets. And remember, we always talking about the psychology behind the market, right? Because the market is 90% psychology, 10% strategy, correct? So we already know Tuesday, and matter of fact, you had. Let me go back a little bit. You had 3 opportunities in the same areas. I apologize about that. You had 3 areas. That's what I meant to say. 3 areas. Let me show you. Look. Yeah, number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Look at that. 1, 2, 3 bottoms. So the smart traders waited right here to have a better entry, right? They didn't go chasing all the way to the top, because you go chase to the tops, boom, rejection back down. They already switching over their position while you're chasing to go on the long side. The longs are not switching over to the short side, playing it back on down. What do you think they did right here yesterday? They got back underneath where? 748. What do you think they got in at? 748. Right back on down. Now you see how to play the psychology behind it? They're not getting caught in the middle. They're waiting for those psychological errors to catch. Then play that position. That's it. That's all you do. Take your time and understand these setups, and you'll nail it every time. It's just a psychological warfare. It's a psychological game that repeats itself. Trust me, Queen. Trust me. Now, as we're looking at it for today, look what we're going back up to. 748, 749. So keep that in mind. All we're doing is going back up to where? Psychological levels, my queen. Look at this. We know one because we got rejected when it was Tuesdays. So Tuesday's top, 748.02. Bam. Then we had this secondary top right up towards that 749.50. So keep those locked in your head. Keep those price points locked in your head. So understand why I got this color coded in red, right? Because that's your supply zone. Because every time we hit up these areas, you pull back. Why do you think I got these areas set up in green? That's your demand zone. Because every time you pull back to those levels, you get the bounce back to the upside. Understand the psychology behind it. So that's it. The market loves to do what? Rotate, especially in a range. You know, in a range, the market does what? The market rotates until, because you got to keep, and also, you already watched the video. You remember they talked about the box theory, correct? Remember, when they already towards those tops, they not chasing tops. They setting up for a short, right? Because you're at the top of that box. Vice versa. If you're going down, you're setting up for a long. You're setting up for a bounce because you're at the bottom of the box. Yeah, see, now and Queen, see, you getting it. Now you get what I'm saying. So instead of getting caught in a chop, you wait for areas that actually make sense. True key areas. Psychological areas. Now, why did we have a strong bounce right here? Not only did we have, yesterday, not only did we have a trend line, think about it. Pre-market, where was your tops at? Right here. Right around that 742.97, right? 742.97 that acted as resistance and acted as support. Because at one point underneath that price point, you pull back. When you got above that price point, you bounce. So let's go this way into yesterday's pre-market area. Where did you bounce? 742.97. Yeah, you got a little bit of a dip below that price point, but then you reclaimed it, got back above 742.97. Then you got that nice push to the upside. Look at these beautiful entries. Look at what the demand zone is at, where you have way better buying opportunities versus trying to chase. So now you get the psychological setups. Every time we come down to these levels, buy your step in. Buy your step in. Buy your step in. Understand the psychology around these areas, and also understand the psychology around these areas that can act as resistance and areas that can act as support. Thus putting you in a what? A range, because it's going back and forth. Ping pong. So we know once we go around those psychological areas, we play those areas to the best of our ability. So that's all we do. So all we're doing right now, guys, is waiting on job numbers to come out. Finally, 8:30 is coming up, and I do apologize about that. So what we're going to do right now, guys, is we're going to wait in about 15 minutes because you got employment situation coming out, and you have initial jobless claims coming out. So, and that's another thing as well. Something else now. Oh, I'm going to put that in the membership too. Let me see. I could have sworn I had created one, but I didn't put it out yet. I was working on a hotkey words to always realize, because you gotta keep, okay, and you gotta realize even how the economic works. Let me ask you this, if y'all pay close attention, when does your jobless claims normally come out? What day, without a holiday being involved, just a regular week? What day do your jobless claim normally comes out? What day and what time? Exactly. Look, see? Also, you getting it. So you keeping those locked in mind, because all we focused on is numbers, job numbers, because that impacts the market. So, exactly. Thursdays at 8:30. We know jobless claims. If a holiday is not involved, because if a holiday is involved, they may push it up, whatever the case may be. But on a regular day, jobless claims, 8:30. Non-farm payrolls, normally on Fridays, 8:30. Your other important ones to think about: GDP, PCE, CPI, PPI, but CPI a little bit better. ISMs, PMIs. Once you get locked in, because guys, if you think about it, the same economic kind of replays itself off every single week. You'll see the same exact ones over and over and over and over again. You just got to keep in mind which ones are more important. That's it. Because other than those, what else do we expect? Or what else we anticipate? FOMC meetings and earnings. But other than that, GDPs, PCs, durable goods, jobless claims, non-farm payrolls, employment situation, JOLTS data. And once you get, because anything tied around jobs, you just always keep that in mind because it's based off of numbers. Numbers are important, you know, because we're thinking, again, you got to focus on inflation. You got to focus on those type of things. Shout out to Aussie. Queen, yes, it comes out on Thursdays. Damn near every Thursdays, 8:30. So that's one to keep in mind. So good, great job. And the reason why I'm saying this, because once you get locked in, you don't have to keep going back and forth to keep checking. You know, once you just skim through it, you know, the next week when they come out with a new economics, you just skim through it. You just looking for the main keywords that stand out. ISMs, PPI, jobless claims, looking for the important things from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Normally, I mean, you'll sometimes get some data, strong data, but other than that, it normally comes out Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, and like I said, Fridays is normally non-farm payroll data, employment. But again, what is it based around? Employment numbers. So at least y'all can keep that in mind. So at least y'all know for sure. But I'm trying to see, I had a hot press keyword list I was going to put out. I was designing it. I'm trying to think where I put it. I'm going to have to find it. Because I was working on that for you guys. I was working on a hot press keyword so y'all would know your know your stuff. I'm probably put it somewhere. I'm going to have to type it in and find it. Hot keywords maybe? Keywords. I know I got to say it somewhere, and because I was gonna show y'all the example that how I had it designed on what what economics to look for. All right, let me see. Let me try keywords because I know I got to say it somewhere. Is this it right here? Is this the one? Yeah, this it. I got it. It got saved in my Photoshop. So right here, look, I was working on this for you guys. I'm gonna be putting that out soon. So for my members, I'm working on it right here. From a 4-star, 3-star, we're not really gonna worry. I mean, 2-star, we're not really gonna worry about that. We're gonna be more so focused on 3 stars and 4 stars, the ones that hold major impact. So 4 stars, FOMC statements, yada yada yada. You already know Wednesdays when we have the FOMC meetings coming out. 3 stars, Chicago PMI, CPI, consumer confidence, all your inventories, I'm gonna take that off. Durable goods, GDPs, initial jobless claims, ISMs, JOLTS, non-farm payrolls, PCE, PPI. Wasn't that the ones I was just calling out not too long ago? See how I recognize and remember my stuff? But I'm gonna take the 2-star out because I mean y'all really have to worry too much about that. We're gonna focus on 3 stars and 4 stars. So that's gonna be our focus. And I'm putting out the press keywords, the hot keywords. So anytime y'all come around economics, you know which ones to look out for. These are the important ones that make an impact in the market. So I told y'all I was working on something. I knew I had it saved. I know I had it saved somewhere. So I got y'all on that, man. See, I told y'all, I got y'all. So right now, Aussie, what is the market doing? Rotating, right? Rotating from 744s. And I just told Chubb the range I was thinking that was going to be in. See, guys, I called it. I told y'all the range. Remember I told y'all the range was going to be around 744 bottoms to 748 tops? I told you. Remember I put my blind right here at 744 for bottoms. Mid area 746. Top to 748. So understand the range. Look the range. Tops because you can't break. Bottoms because you can't crack. So understand your rotations. See how to easily read that? Look how quickly I'm putting you on game for that. Easily read your rotations. Understand your top key levels and understand your bottom key levels. That's it. So right now at this moment, we're rotating to the top within 10 minutes of those numbers coming out. 10 minutes before the numbers come out. So right now we're in an upper position, rotating upwards. So far we know 744 is held. Now question is, will we break that 48 back up toward those highs of 49 to 50? We'll see. If we break that high, then your next set of highs is up here. If we can't break, then that'll lead to what? Possible what? double top. We already got damn near a triple bottom right here. From yesterday's bounce, boom, boom. Today's bounce, boom, triple bottom. Back up this way. Now let's see what's going to happen at 748.02. Will we break and go for that push and then get rejected and come back down? Or will we successfully break through it all the way up to 740 or 750? Keep in mind, 750 is what? Your half dollar mark. Because if you're looking at it from a $100 standpoint, from 700 to 800, what's in the middle? 750, half dollar mark. That's no different than a penny stock. $1 to $10, what's in the middle? $5. So keep that in mind. Now y'all see how to slowly read it, how to slowly understand it. And it's not just about looking at the shape. See, and I know a lot of y'all what y'all do. And y'all don't even lie to me. I also tell me if you do this from time to time, because I know you do it possibly. I know I do it. You get so caught up in the pattern, sometimes you'll forget about the prices. Tell me you've done that before. I know I've done it. I've done it. At least I'm man enough to say it. That I'll forget about where the prices is located, but I'm looking at the pattern itself. I get so caught up in the pattern, that I'm forgetting about the prices of where it's bouncing and where it's getting rejected. I've done it. I'm man enough to admit it. I've done it. Got so caught up in the pattern, I forgot about the prices. It happens. You know, we're human. Yeah, I've done it. Because we get so caught up in, oh man, we're going up to these tops. Oh, I'm about to put in my price point. I'm about to put in my entry. But we're not looking at the price itself. You know, especially when it comes down to contracts. Because people are picking random contracts far away from 48, especially if they're going in for a put. They picking like, oh, you know, because they want so cheap of a contract, they way outside of the money. They picking back down to 730s, 720s, 700s, instead of focused on the actual price on where it's located. 748s, 749s to 750. Now, another trick too you could do. You don't have to necessarily get 748 contracts. I'm just telling you, it's again just telling you what you can do. You don't necessarily have to get 48 contracts. You can actually get contracts above that. Like if you're going in from a put side. Like you go up a little bit higher, nothing wrong with that. Like you can go up to 749, 750 contracts, you know, up here where you have a little bit more of a cushion, a little bit more of a safety net, you know, if it does blast up here, up to these areas, and then go back down to the 748s, 746, 744s. So, I mean, it's up to you. You can again, nothing wrong with 748s, but you can also pick the ones up to the top too. So that's another thing I used to do. I was studying on. Well, I was doing. So instead of picking it right exactly at 748, I was picking numbers of above that area. So I was waiting on numbers up here, like way towards these areas, and then going for small entries. Going in with like one contract just to test it, just to see if it works, and if everything goes according to plan, cool. Because the way the market has been setting up right now, the market is bullish. The market is still bullish. So I mean, definitely anticipating and watch these levels first before doing anything. I mean, 744 was a good entry, but that's why I hate pre-market and post-market, because especially when you're dealing with options, you can't get in until intraday. It's the only thing I hate about that crap. That's the only thing sometimes I hate about intraday Sometimes you may get a lucky entry, like a deep dive, something like that. Half the time you get caught like you're right in the middle, doing intraday. While pre-market and post-market have the better entries. That's the only thing that suck with options. That's the only thing. Like pre-market and post-market have way better entries. Way better entries sometimes. Like I said, sometimes you may get it doing intraday, sometimes. But majority of the time, post-market, pre-market be having way better entries. But right now, pay close attention to the rotation. 44s, back up to 46, back up to now what? 48, top portion of your box. If we do break on out, your other top areas where? Towards that 49.50 to 50, 750 itself. So you know where your psychological areas are at. You just want to see if those sellers are going to hold it. So we want to see its upper shadows. So in other words, if you are looking at a put, flip the chart upside down in your head. Flip it upside down in your head, right? That means that from a put standpoint, these should be your bottoms. So if I was to take this chart and flip it, we got about 5 minutes to the market close. I mean, to the economics come out. Take your chart. If you still have a hard time, reading puts on the upside, flip your chart upside down and look at it on the opposite side. Flip it. Bam. Because it's going to do the opposite of what it's doing, right? So that means that if you look at it from a put standpoint, then you got to watch your bottoms hold, which is equivalent to your tops on the long side. So that means put a price point, one at 748. Let me fix this one. 748.02. 02. Oh, did I put the right hold on. Let me put my 1 hour time frame on. No. Oh, there we go. So 748.02 gonna be one. 748.02. Bam. And what was that? 749.50. And make a duplicate copy of you. And put 749.50. So that means that your bottoms on your puts should be equivalent to your tops on your calls. So that means that on the put side, you want those bad boys to hold. You want that to be pretty much the bounce, vice versa, your rejections. So if you have a hard time trying to read puts on the upside, just flip your chart upside down so you can have a better understanding, a better reading to it. If you ever have trouble. See, I'm used to just reading it upside down. I mean, I didn't train myself to do it to where I don't need to do that. All right, so take all that off. Put the prices. Let me go ahead and put the lines in green on the put side. Put those in green. Because, again, your bottoms on your puts should be equivalent to your tops on your calls. So, understand the rotation up towards the upside, and on your puts, understand the rotation down. So that means anytime you're pulling down on your puts, that means that your calls are going up. Keep that in mind. Look at them. Very identical. One is going up, the other one is going down. So what we want to see is a rejection up towards that, around that 48, 49.50, right? So we want this area to be the trap, the bull trap. But up here, 48.02. Up towards that 49.50 to 50 area, because we already know half dollar mark. So again, we want our bottoms to be equivalent to these tops. And that's it. And then all you do is just take your next mark. If we was to get a pullback down to 44 and to these areas right here. So that'll be your exits on the put side. So all you do is mark that off towards these areas here. That off. I know we're about to get that data coming out soon, guys. Let me try to get this fixed real quick. I apologize. All right, and mark that off, and mark that off. And that'll be your range on your puts if you are looking at your charts upside down. All right, put you here and here. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Done. See that? Bottoms, tops. There you go. Easy. Boom. So that means that area should be equivalent to your tops on here and here. One is going to be a supply zone. The other one is going to be a demand zone. So, all right, hurry up. I heard him do this before. Those datas come out. So I heard him do this real quick. All right, and green on you. Boom, boom, boom. All right, done, and done. There you go. See? Look how easy that was to read that. See that? Supply zone, demand zone. Look at your bounces. Bounce, 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 rejection, rejection. Look how easy that was to read that. And I understood my price points. Boom. So I always label my prices. Boom, boom, boom. So I know what I need. Done. Easy. All right, data coming out, guys. Right about now. Let's see what we get. Here we go with the data. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go with the data. Here we go with the data. Still pushing. Remember, 48.02. 48.02. We just talked about it. 48.02. Because we already know what they're trying to go for. 49.50 to that 50 level. We know what they're trying to do. We know exactly what they're trying to do. Because once I started to see this curl on up right before the data come out, I already knew what they was doing. They was curling up right in time because all they needed was that curl up, wait for that data to come out so they can squeeze it. So like I said, once you start to understand the psychology behind it, the gameplay that they do, because when I started to see this curl up, remember I was telling y'all about the curl? About bouncing from 44, 46 to 48? There you go. Trying to push back up to where? Those highs. Understand the psychology on how they do this. That's like I already knew what they were doing. All right, let's check out the data. Let's check out the numbers. How what we got. today. All right. All right. In the week ending June 27th, the advanced figure for seasonal adjusted initial jobless claims was 215,000. So a decrease. So that's a good thing. A decrease out of 1,000 from the previous. Let me see. What was the previous? Was what 16? 216 down to 2. So that's good news. So that's actually good data. So that's actually a good news, which is why you're getting that push. So you decrease, not increase. So that's actually good data. So they actually got it. So that's a good thing. So numbers are, oh shit, I should have posted that. Mine's my fault. I should have kept that shit. I didn't mean to do that. So I could put it in the Discord and everything else. I didn't mean to, damn it. I'm about to go bring it back up. God dog it. I meant to put that. I meant to take a screenshot of that. My fault. God dog it. I was meaning to save it. So keep it on watch, guys. Look where we at. Top areas. Look at this. 749.50. Tops. Keep it on watch. So right now, you got some good numbers. So numbers, I mean, you got a decrease, so that's not bad. So we waited for those numbers to come out. Finally came out. Let me go to my history so I can bring that back up again for the jobless claims. What did I do with it at? Yeah, I was going to take a screenshot of it real quick. All right, there we go. I got it. All right, let me do a screenshot of you and put that out for everybody to see. I want to press F11. Hope it don't do nothing stupid on my live stream. Please don't do nothing. Hope I ain't got no hotkey on this. Okay. Alright, because I need to take a screenshot of it. Yeah, because those numbers came out. That's what we was waiting on the whole time, was numbers. Alright, my bad, guys. I was taking a screenshot of the jobless claim so I can put it out. Alright. I got it. Right, and jobless claims, and I'm about to post this in a minute, guys. About to put that out for everybody to have. Jobless claims is done. Jobless claims update. So that will be set for you guys. Jobless claims update. All right, let me go put this out for y'all real quick. Economics. All right, put out this information for today, which is July 2nd. All right, July 2nd. Let me hurry and get this information out the way for this week's. Okay, let me copy this sentence so I can get this to y'all, you guys. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to post this, guys. I'm trying to give y'all the information. I'm trying to do this right now. Give me a minute. Oh, shit. I pressed something wrong. God damn it. I'm rushing. That's my fault. I'm trying to hurry and post it. I'm rushing. I'm trying to hurry and get this done. Still watching the market, guys. Watch it 749.50. 749.50. Watch your tops. I'm trying to hurry and post this as quick as I can so I can get this to y'all. Dated for today. All right, almost done, guys. I'm trying to get everything situated so I can post it. Select all, got it. All right. Why did it spread out like that? I'm talking about the sentence. All right, this jobless claims. Put you in bold and select all. Select all. Copy. Post the picture and we are done. All right, there we go, guys. Post it. All right, let me go ahead and forward that to my main chat room on my side, and I will be posting this to general chat. And then now let me go to Primo and them stuff. Post that to them as well. And there go the numbers so far. Bam. All right, done. All right, got it out. We done. And we also had what else came out? Employment situation came out. We also had data on that one too. Let me see if I can bring that one up. What was the numbers on that one too? Should be the same. Tied in around the same stuff. And there you go, Squeeze. There you go, guys. What I told you. Boom. Right up towards that 749.50. It's up to 750 itself. Going for a nice push to the upside. What was it? What was the other one that came out? Employment situation, right? Yeah, employment situation. So let me get the numbers on that one too. Employment situation. Alright, there we go. Employment situation results on you. Where you located? Come on. There we go. Got it. Got it. Employment situation came out. Yep, dated for the day. Yep, non-farm payroll plus 57,000 and unemployment at a 4.2%. So let me put that out too. Employment situation just came out too, so I'm trying to give you guys all the information you guys need. Let me hurry up and take another picture of this one so I can send this out to y'all. Alright, employment situation. Data. Alright, employment PDS. Alright guys, yeah, I'm trying to get all your data out for you guys. Trying to get everything done for y'all. Alright, employment situation. Alright. Give y'all this. Yeah, so if I'm quiet, and I do apologize. I'm just trying to get this information out to you guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get this done. I'm trying to get all this data to y'all so y'all can have it. All right, and copy you. All right, employment situation. Okay, employment situation. All right, let me also post this to Discord too. Have all y'all information, guys. All your information. So y'all be good to go. Alright. Boom. And post it on my side too. Employment situation. Economics. And forward this to the general chat, and I'm done. Alright, I posted it. Oh shit, did I put the wrong wait, did I put the wrong freaking shit. Wait, hold on. Wait. Did I just post the wrong thing? Oh shoot, hold on. I think I posted the wrong thing twice. My fault. Hold on. Let me go back to economics on mine. Oh, there we go. I forwarded the wrong thing. Alright, there we go. Now we're good. There we go. I got it fixed. Alright guys, so I'll put out all the information. So those were your two data that came out today. So you had employment situation and jobless claims. So they all out. They done. So all the information is out and done. So y'all ain't got to go do no research. It's right there in front of y'all. So y'all good to go. Whew. So there we go. So the numbers came out pretty decent today, Chubb. So we had a decrease in unemployment. We had a decrease from the previous of 216 down to 215. And then we just had an employment situation. So pretty much the numbers are good right now. The numbers are pretty decent. So right now, guys, so far we are testing this 749.50. So we already testing these tops. So we don't get a breakout. We could get a quick pullback down to the 748. So in other words, we want to see, can we stay in this range? Stay within this range and then go for the next leg up. That's what we want to do. So we want to hold at 748, get a little pullback, trap those shorts, and then go for that move back up. Retest that 749.50 to 750, break into the 750s. So in other words, this is what we want to see. This if everything goes according to plan. This is what we want to see. Want to see this. So if we get the, once that bell ring, and let's just say we get a pullback, we want that 748 to hold, and then go for that possible next leg up. That way, that should put us towards 752. If everything goes according to plan, because that should give us like an uptrend build. That's what it should give us. Because right now, it's holding up pretty decent. Trend line is holding pretty well. Still on this ascending triangle pattern, so we can do away with the downtrend. So that's out of the question. After we was trying to figure out which way it was going to go. So trend line on the upside did hold. So right now you have an ascending triangle pattern right in front of us. We have these overall tops right around 749.50 to 750. So those top areas, but we are still holding a trend line. So what I'm thinking is going to happen next is a bull flag pattern setup back down to 748. May get a little bit of a dip below, but 748 is the main area you want to hold. Where we could create a bad trap right around 748 area. We want to reverse it back up 749.50 up into the 750s and go for that higher push. So in other words, this is what we want to create a rotation. We want to create a rotation breakout. So this is what we want to see. Let me show you again. This is what we want to see. We want to see a range breakout. So right now, your range, we want to break out of this low range up. So we already had the rotation downward, right? We already had the rotation downward outside of this little range here. Now what we want to do is rotate upward of that range that way. So we already rotated downward, right? Now we want to rotate upward. That's where we want to go, that way. So we want to break through this little range here, above 750, up that way. So in other words, if everything goes according to plan, we should be getting some more upside coming up towards, I want to say 752-ish. Would it be the next set of highs coming up after that? Let me take a look real quick. So if we get this breakout, would it be a next set of highs up? That's not all the way until, what is that, 756? So basically back up. Oh, I see what y'all doing. I see exactly what you love fun bags are doing. I see what they doing or trying to do. I see what they trying to do. All right, then before I say anything, do y'all see it? Before I say anything, do y'all see it? I see what they trying to do. Before I say anything, I want to see if y'all on the same page with me. Do y'all see it? Do y'all see what they're trying to do? Yay or nay? Yes or no? Chat. Do y'all see it like I see it? Yes or no? Chuck, Mep, Aussie, y'all see it? What they're trying to do? With the game plan, what that game plan is? I see it. I see exactly what they're trying to do. I see exactly what they're trying to do. I'm waiting on y'all. What's the answer, guys? What's the answer? What do y'all see? What y'all see? I see it, but I want to see if y'all see it. Ooh, I see two possible patterns. I see two patterns, and I see the setup. But I want to see if y'all see it first before I say anything. I'm waiting on y'all. I'm not saying nothing. I'm waiting on y'all. Come on. Again, ain't nothing wrong. Ain't no such thing as a stupid answer. Tell me what y'all see off this. Tell me what y'all see on this chart. What do y'all see? I see three things. Three things. Can y'all name them? Can y'all name at least one? At least one of them. At least one. Because we already broke out of this downtrend setup, so that's over. So you crossing over from the bearish side of that bad boy to now the bullish side of that bad boy. So now we're going from a downtrend now to an uptrend. Tell y'all that right now. I give y'all that. Going from a breakout, downtrend breakout. Tell y'all that right here. This old downtrend that we were in 2 weeks ago, that's over. So look at that. When we was underneath, downtrend, now we broke out. Boom, to the upside. Now tell me what y'all see before I say anything, what do y'all see? I see three things. Three. And I'm not saying nothing until somebody answers. I'm not saying nothing other than I keep my mouth shut. I ain't saying nothing. So, what y'all see, guys? What y'all see? And like I said, at least name one of the three. At least name one of them. Because I just want to see if we're on the same page. I just want to see if we're on the same page. And again, there's no such thing as a stupid answer. No such thing. Not in this community. All right. If y'all don't say nothing, I'm keeping it to myself. I ain't saying nothing. But I definitely see it. Definitely see the setup. Nope, no. You got one part right, but it's not inverted. I'll show you. I mean, if I put it, okay, I do see what you say. I see. So okay, so this is the only way we can get an inverted cup. I'll tell you this. So I mean, you was right on one part. I give you that because I just noted that too. So yeah, as long as they can stay underneath that 749 or 750 area, yeah, well, we can pull back down. Yeah, that could create a cup. Yeah, I see that. That's true. Shout out to you on that. Now, for what I see on the long side of things, I'm going to tell y'all two patterns I see. Possible two patterns. I see one, a cup and handle pattern that's building a higher low. I see that. That's one. I see two, that's building somewhat of a inverted head and shoulders pattern. I see that. That's three. Also, I see if they can break this level here, they're trying to rotate to the top portion of that channel right there. And that should bring you to 756.68. I see that on the long side. But no, Aussie was correct though. If long as you stay underneath 750, if those sellers can keep them underneath, then yes, you'll get a reversal back down. I agree 110% with her on that. That is true. Definitely true. When you can see an inverted right back down to that trend line, possibly pulling you back down to 740. Remember, you turn the resistance now into possible support. Well, that can also be considered a bounce in due time because the market is bullish. So, but like I said, on the upside of things, I see two patterns, two specific patterns as we are moving our way up. I see a cup right here and handle right there, right at that same exact price right here. I see that cup and handle. Also see a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern that way. All at that price, all at that price of 750. Now, if they can break 750, the next level up is going to be up towards that 756. That'll bring you right this way, towards that area. Your old high of day right there. I do see that. Yeah, you see it, Aussie. You see it, You see it? You see that inverted cup? I mean, you see that? You got me saying inverted now. You see that cup and handle pattern? But right here, we got a strong brick wall. Yes, we do. Rejected. That'll be, if we don't break, that'd be almost like a triple top-ish. Because you ran up, rejected the first time, came back on down. Try to go up, got rejected, right back on down. So you got a strong brick wall right in this level, right around this 49.50 to 750. That's going to be a strong brick wall until they can get that break. Now, if they can come in strong and break above that price point, they're going to try to turn that into support. Also, I can also see a bigger range too, almost. Let's see. I can also see another range. Because I can see this as a mid-range. And then these true tops. So the bottoms would be like right around this area right here. If they're trying to hold this range, this channel. But the main thing is in a way is that 750. For sure. But if you look at the overall pattern, you went from a 2-week downtrend, now breaking out of that downtrend, crossing over from the bearish side of that Aussie, now to the bullish side. Keep in mind, we already had that deep dump on down, right? We didn't recover. Buyers already bought that back up. So you're going from the bearish side of that downtrend now to a possible uptrend. So if we were to get a hard pullback, yeah, I can see it pulling back down to like 740. Almost like a $10 drop. I can see that back down. I mean, that'll be a good, nice little bounce, a good bargaining area. I can definitely see that. But if they squeeze, look all this room they have to move to navigate up this way. So that'll put you up towards the 752, 754s, back up towards that 756. But yeah, but that's the only thing in the way. But we are at these tops, so just be careful. Be careful with these tops. So we'll see. Could they continue to push through? It's a possibility because they are trying to set up for like a bull flag. I do see that for sure because you did have some good numbers come out. So I could see a pullback down as long as they hold something around 748, 747.50. Stay somewhere in this little bracket, hold, trap, create a bear trap, and then strongly reverse it back that way up. But I do see the setup though. So right now, we know it's bullish right now for sure. Definitely bullish. Definitely bullish right now. The market is bullish, had good numbers. And also, let me verify that. Let me go on to CNBC. Let me see what they're saying real quick. Just to verify it. Let me see what they're saying. Let me go to CNBC. Let's see what they're saying. Stock futures gain as chip stocks bounces. Weak job reports eases. Interest, so eases. Keep that in mind. Keyword, eases. So that means that's a good thing. So let's see. Stock futures gain as chip stocks bounce. Weak job reports eases interest rates pressure. So that means easing means that it's taking off the pressure. So again, that's giving those loans a little bit of relief. So that means that's gonna somewhat work in their favor. So that sounds bullish to me. So I'll be careful still trying to short right now. I mean, you can go for scalps, but I mean, right now it may still. Watch as we pull back down. If we don't get that breakout, look for that pull back down towards the 748, 747.50-ish area. We want to see them trying to hold in between, like right in this little section right here. It's going to have like two specific spots back down, but the main key area we want to get back above is 48 for sure. Now, Jay, why 48? If we go back a little bit, you see where your resistance was? That was Tuesday. Ran up towards that 48.02. Down back on down. Keep in mind, we're above that price point. So we're turning resistance now into support. So what I'm thinking that they're going to try to do is hold a range in between here and here. So if they don't get a breakout, they're going to pull back down. And once we pull back down, watch these bottoms to see if they're going to hold. Because if everything goes according to plan, let's just say buyers have it, we want to see them create a bear trap where they're going to prevent those sellers from taking this out. So right now, as we talked about, we're going to get a pullback. We expected that because you're doing what? Creating a double top. Resistance, strong resistance. But as we pull back, we want to see where those buys are going to, prevent those sellers from taking out. Should be around 747.50 to 748, like right here as we pull back. So let's see, as we pull on down, let's see if they're going to try to prevent them and stop them. Well, we're going to start to see lower shadows. We already got upper shadows up here. We already expected that to happen. Now, as we pull them back down this way, we want to see lower shadows take place. So we want to see pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. So now, let's take a look at our put chart to see how that's looking. So let's take a quick look at that real quick. So that means that you pull back down on your puts for sure. Pull back down to those key levels. For sure that happened. I already know that happened. So let's see. Yep. So you pull back down to those bottoms on your put side. So those bottoms need to hold. See that? You need that rejection. Because remember, your bottoms on your puts is equivalent to your tops on the calls. So see right now you're bouncing. That means you're getting rejected on the put side. So that means, you're getting rejected on the call side. I'm sorry. See? Bam. Rejection equals a push on your puts. So, but watch this 7, like right here. Because I want to see if they're going to try to create a bear trap right here coming up soon. But they're going to prevent those sellers from taking it out. So pull them back. Let's see if they're going to commit a bear trap somewhere. Because the main thing, like I said, I want to see them get back above 748 for sure. I'll hold 748. So that's candle number 2. Candle number 2, red candle number 2. Let's see what that third one is going to approach up here. So that's candle number 2 because it looks like they're trying to set up a bull flag almost. But we'll see. But like I told you, that's why you never chase the tops. So think about how many traders didn't do their homework. They went chasing all the way up here towards 749.50. Jay, why the hell did they get rejected at 749.50? Because you got rejected there yesterday. Psychological. Play the psychological game. Look at this. Tops. Tops. Same exact area. psychological play. That's it. As we was anticipating a pullback, that was going to happen. Why do you think I got it marked off in red? That is your supply zone, of course. So, as we put it back on down, all right, here we go. Strong pullback. Let's see. Pulling back down, down towards that 749.50 area. I can see 749.50-ish. I can see that. So get a little crack on these 748 down to that like 747.50. Let's see. I want to see if they're gonna do it or will they hold it. But that's gonna be like one of your main key areas to hold on the long side. Because what you want to do is after these bottoms commence, we want to reverse it back up. That's what we want to do. So let me put a price point, almost like a little safety net. I want to say it's gonna be around 749.50-ish, something like that. I mean, I keep 749, 747.50, 747.50. Sorry, it's like right in that little bracket. I want to see they do crack that bad boy and come down, but I want to see them retract right back on top of 748. So got about 3 minutes till 9 o'clock. Gonna be starting a new 1 hour candle. How we looking on you? So I was expecting those tops to hold. Look at the psychology behind this. Tops around that 750. Tops, psychological move. You gotta read the room. Read the room. Yep. So like I was anticipating, it was gonna possibly get a little crack below 748, down to the 747.50, right where I got my line at. Let's see. I was anticipating a deeper little pullback. Because I mean, now you gotta think about the buyers that's selling their positions. So you gotta think about the pre-market people that already made their money up, that's now selling their positions. So you gotta think about that. A lot of them selling their positions at this time. So it's not just people coming in shorting, it's also people that's selling. That's adding along with the shorts. So think about it, all these people that bought at these bottoms, that rode that bad boy on up, hit their targets, and sold. So keep that in mind. So the question is, will we hold? Because we want that, cause especially if you're on the long side, you want a reversal. Definitely want a reversal. You just gotta, again, don't chase a falling knife. No, don't chase it, but don't try to catch a falling knife. Wait on confirmation. See a little bit of a lower shadow, a little bit of buying pressure, but let's see. Because I want to say between 747.50 to 748 should be like this area where buyers gonna try to hold. Because again, we want to prevent sellers from taking it out. We want to create a bad trap. Because I want to see what's going to happen. No, these bottoms is going to be located. I mean, your 200-day moving average all the way back down to 746. But I want to see if this area going to hold first. If they're going to try to hold. Because, I mean, there's really no point in going all the way back down. We can just try to level out because it's not going to take them much to push back up this way. So if they don't get a hard drop, because that means the harder the drop, there's more work they got to put in to reverse it back up. But if they can hold here, build their way back up, it's not going to take long for them to get back up towards that 749, 750. See? Bam. Buying pressure. Lower shadow, what we just talked about. 747.50. Back to 748. See? What we just talked about. We're trying to see if they're going to commence on this bear trap. Boom. 748. So like we talked about. There it is. Well, I got to have it in pre-market. So. God dog it. But also, now you see what I mean about catching the right entries? Now you see it? Chubb. Now y'all see what I mean? The psychology? So instead of chasing these tops, your entries, boom. Right? 9 times out of 10, where these psychological levels are, bam, bouncing. There it is. Look at that. See? Psychic. Look! Why would I lie to y'all? Let's see. Let me see if they're going to hold it. What I told y'all. Because again, you got good numbers. The market is still bullish. You already had 3 green days in a row. So I'm trying to see if they're going to finish this whole week out in green. So that's why I'm watching around the 748, 747 level first to start off with. But if we get a deeper dump, back down to the 200-day moving average, 746. Gotta bring it back down towards the pre-market lows. Let's see though. Let's see. So this is the area I would not be chasing on the long side. I would definitely wait on pull back down because you want to have way better entries, of course. So I want to see if they're going to use this pre-market area to hold, but let me see. It looks like he's still pulling. Still pulling. Now, Jay, how will we play this on the long side from this area? What about we dump deep? What about we dump deep back on down? Yeah, you can still play the rotation back up to where? 48. So if you get a deeper dump underneath 48 back down this way, you can still catch these bottoms here back up here. Keep in mind, now that's going to turn back into resistance as long as you stay underneath it. So all you do, instead of having a target all the way back up that way, all you do now is just move it down a little bit. If we get a dump down this way, look for entries down here, possible entries, and then reverse back up to your tops. Got pre-market areas right around 740, 750s, and your all-time, or not all-time, but one of your main resistance, 748. That's it. That's how you play it. You move your price levels, move it around. Because if the 748 was the hold, then yeah, you can utilize that for support to focus back on 749, 750, right? Because that means you're holding the range. However, if you crack 748 or stay below 748, now you got to think about lower areas that held up, which is 744s up to the 746. Because keep in mind the range still. 748, 746, 744. Keep that in mind. All this is showing is you're trying to stay on top of this channel. Remember the original channel that we talked about this morning? 748 tops, 746 mid, 744 bottoms, right? That means if you fall back in this range, then focus on these bottoms, mids, back to the tops. Go for a rotation. But if that area holds 748, let's just say for example, now yes, you can focus back up that way, 749s, 750s, up that way. But let's just see. Right now we're still fighting this 740, 750. Third red candle down. Still trying to fight. I think they're going to try to, because what it look like, I know it's a far-fetched. I'm talking about at the start of the bell. I think they're going to, if they don't bounce it back up, I think they're going to do a fake out pullback and then a reversal. I think they're going to do a fake out yank, where they're going to create a huge trap, a huge bad trap in reverse. But they're already trapping them now because you can see the buying pressure stepping back in, trying to get back above 748. So I knew it was going to be somewhere around that price point. That's why I put my lines in around 740, 750 to 748. Because you can see the buying pressure right here. You can see the buyers trying to save this area. See? They're trying to trap those shorts right here. I knew it was going to be somewhere like slightly in the area was going to see a fight. I knew it was going to be somewhere in that little spot. Mike, what's up, Money Mike? What's up, boss? But you're understanding, guys, how I'm slowly reading the psychology behind this? That's it. I'm just slowly reading the psychology behind this. Like, I'm not forcing anything. I'm just slowly reading it. Because how the hell I knew to put my price point underneath 748 down to 740, 750? Because that was around these pre-market top areas right here. Rejected, rejected, rejected. So all I'm trying to utilize is these two areas for a safety net. And bam, look at the buying pressure. Told you. See, I mean, once you start to get the psychology and understand how they move, it just gets simpler to read it. Because what I'm thinking they're going to try to do, drop my bottom. Because what I'm thinking they're trying to do is set up a big possible bear trap. Like they're going to do a fake out yank. Because long as this area, because I'm telling with, well, I know we got about 30 minutes. Because what I'm thinking they're trying to do, because I'm not trying to, spoil their plans. I think they're going to try to level off right here. They're going to level off. They're going to have to hold off for a minute too, because, until 9:30. But we're going to have to see. I think they're going to try to level them off right here. They're going to level them off. And then they're going to go for like a fake out pullback. And then they're going to reverse it. Because you did close on top of 748. That's still holding. See that? See, they're trying to level it. I think they're going to try to set up a trap. Let me see what they're going to do. Let me see if they might do it beforehand. Let me see if they're going to do it. Let me see if there's going to be this fake out. This is the one I wanted right before. Man, Let me see. Let me see what they're about to do. I'm trying to see if they're going to set up another trap, another bad trap. Or they're going to pull it. Let me see what's about to happen. But if y'all notice, they keep playing around 748. So you know it's going to be a key level. Starting off today. You know 748 is going to be a key level. Because if you notice, they keep playing around that price point. So we know that's going to be like a magnet. It's going to be like a pivot. So we know that for sure. That's definitely gonna be a magnet. Whether we go down and then bounce back up, 748. But let's see. Let's see what they're about to do. See what they're about to do. Still pulling on these 748 though. Still on these 748 because they're trying to set up something. They're trying to set up a. I'm just trying to figure out what these bottoms like really gonna be at. Like if we don't hold 748, like I'm trying to figure out exactly what these bottoms gonna be. But they're gonna try to set like a bigger move. So we already know for sure right now we ran back up to 749.50. So those tops. So keep that locked in your head. 749.50 tops, pre-market area. Keep that in mind. Keep that locked in mind. I'm just trying to figure this out. Trying to figure this out, guys. Because like I said, your bottoms is all the way back down towards like 744s. Pre-market bottoms. Because I'm trying to see if we're going to fall back in this range right here. 748s to 744s back in this range again. Because they tried to hold it, but yep, looks like he's still pulling. So I guess I have to wait for more of a harder drop coming. Got about what? Oh, we still got some time before. About 23 minutes. So we know so for sure 748 back being on need that price point. That's gonna be resistance. So and I'm pretty sure you're bouncing, and I'm pretty sure you're bouncing on those puts right now. What we marked off, I'm pretty sure you're bouncing. Those key areas we marked off, you're bouncing. Watch this. So if I go to puts real quick, watch this. Let me go to 1 hour puts. Ha! What I told you. I told y'all. Your bottoms on your puts is going to be equivalent to SPY's tops on your calls. Told y'all that. Look at that. Look at that. All I did was flip my chart upside down. Your puts bottoms is going to be equivalent to SPY's rejected tops. And look what's happened on your puts. One is rejecting, one is bouncing. And why all this got to happen in pre-market, man? This would have been a good entry too for a put. 749.50 back on down would have been a good, nice, beautiful scalp too on that shit. Oh, that'd have been. Why got to happen in pre-market, man? Now y'all see what I mean about pre-market? I always got the best entries. Now y'all get what I'm saying? Look at this, double bottom. Look at that. Good entries for rejections to catch those puts. 49.50. Look at that. 49.50. Ah! I hate when they do that in pre-market. That shit hurt my nerves. I hate that. Oh, man. I hate when they do that. Swell pre-market and post-market be having like the best entries. Look at that. Oh, man. But I told you guys, that's why I was bringing up both charts and I compared them. I showed y'all the put chart, which is right here, and I showed y'all the call charts, which is right here. All I did was shrink both charts up, right here. I told you that put bottoms, right, 749.50 was going to be equivalent to what? SPY's tops, 49.50. Bam, bam, and there you go. Once you start to understand how it works, how it rotates, how it moves, it gets easier and easier to in a sense, to trade it. You get to read it a lot better. So right now, we're definitely catching a deep dive down. So that means you're going for a possible purpose pullback. So if you miss this, and you always miss the front end of the move, catch the back end of the move. So don't catch the front end, catch the back end. So you're not putting yourself in position to chase it. Now we're underneath 747.50. We may go for another leg down this way. Because you're underneath 47.50, and keep in mind when you was underneath 747.50, look at your pullback. All the way down to where? Close to 744. So understand that rotation. 747.50s, all the way down to where? Look where your area's at, where you bounced at. 744. Yeah, I'm trading SPX too. I'm trading SPX too, boss. So, if anything, I mean, it's up to you guys. As long as 47, 50, 48 holes, y'all can go for the next possible opportunity for a short. For the little fake out breakout. As long as those zeros hold, can go for the next leg down. For the next leg down. So, if we do get a little bounce back up, watch your 748, 747.50. Watch these two specific levels because this should be the next area we should hold because those sellers are trying to kick buyers out of their territory. See that? Buyers tried to enter into the supply zone, kick them out. Try to enter back into the supply zone, kick them out. So, shorts, supply zone, best entries, best area. 749.50. God, I had to help in the pre-market. Why? Why, man? God always having a pre-market. They got the best entries, man. Look at that. Double tops. 749.50. 740. I would always. Can't stand y'all. Hope y'all get bubble guts and y'all toilet don't work. I can't stand y'all. Hope y'all get the BGs and y'all turn into butt DJs. Can't stand y'all. Nah, I'm just joking. So, as we bounce back on up, like I said, if y'all want to go for the possible next opportunity, watch this level here to see if it's going to hold up as resistance. Up toward that 748 to see can we go for the next leg down. Wouldn't even have to wait till the market up. Yeah, I know, man. I know. I'm going to have to set up my futures, man. I'm going to have to set it up. So we may get a pull, another leg down. I think we may get another leg down towards like the 40, possible 46, down into the 45s. I think that's going to be the possible next leg coming in. That's the bell ring. I think that's going to be the next setup coming, Chubb. If they don't reclaim 48, if that area holds its resistance, I think they're gonna create a bull trap right here, and then they'll go for a harder pullback, even harder pullback down toward like 46 underneath. Man, best entry, double tops. God, I hate pre-market. But hey, at least I called out the prices. Y'all gotta give me props on that. Chubb, y'all gotta give me props. Also, y'all gotta give me props. Mike, y'all gotta give me props. I called it. I called out the double tops. I called out the setups on the put side, your double bottoms equaling up to your double tops. Y'all gotta give me props on that, man. I gave y'all the heads up on that one. I told y'all where those tops is 9 times was gonna be located. I told y'all where the tops are gonna be located. So now, what we have to do, Jay, where we go from here? Keep in mind, now you back in his old range, the one me and Chubb talked about this morning, which is 748 tops, 746 mids, 744 bottoms. Because until you get back above 748, then we're not going to worry about these top areas here first. Because we got to get back above 748. If they don't get back above it, now we have to focus on the prices below it. We have to focus on this range back this way, the old pre-market range from 748 areas, 746, back down to the bottoms towards 744. Where you'll get a full rotation back that way. So, Jay, what will be the next possible opportunity? Watch the 748 as long as it holds, because you want to create a bull trap. You want to get a little bounce back up, trap them, and then go for that next leg down towards that 746. That'll be your mid area right toward the 200-day moving average. Because you already got overextended off the 200, 9 MA, all your indicators. That's why you got a nice pullback too. That was beautiful because you got an overextension. That was beautiful. So now you're pulling back down to reality, to the 200-day moving average. So I think that we could see that 46 in due time. They may pull it back. They may pull right before the market even open. They may just do it. They may pull down. So I can see a possible trap being set up. If they were to pull back down like before the bell ring, right down to 46, I could see a possible trap setting up like right down to 44 then back up to 46. I can see a trap that way. Just like we saw a trap up here, I can see a trap down this way. All we're doing right now is watching the rotation, guys. We're rotating from these bottoms to these tops, from these tops back down to this way, back down to these bottoms. All we're doing is playing a rotation game, guys. Rotation. So I think we're going to see 46 in due time. Then we're going to fall back down to that 200-day moving average. Now the question is, what we want to see here is a trap. This would be a nice trap right here. I can see that. Nice trap. Even if they go for a hard pull down to 44 and then buy back up, we'll see though. We'll see. We'll see. Cause we gotta keep in mind that there's the last trading day of the week, guys. Cause you gotta remember we have a holiday coming up, so be very careful. And again, when the market is hard, you go easy. When the market is easy, you go hard. So for those who may want to try to catch that possible setup coming up, watch your 748s. Longs, you need to get back above that price point. If you get back above 748, then yes, we can see our way back up towards the 749.50s to 750 itself. However, if we can't get back above that, look for the next possible trap or next possible short up here. Get rejected 748 and get that pull back down because you want to get a $2 drop from 748 to 746. Because that'll be your possible pullback drop, $2 drop. Now we get back above 48. You can see a possible $1 to $2 push. We are underneath the VWAP at this time. VWAP is sitting right at 48. So sellers, they may seize an opportunity because you got double resistance, or three resistance, because you got the 9 MA, VWAP, and 48. So watch this area here to see if they're going to create a trap, a bull trap right here. If they don't go for that push. Let's see if they're going to trap them. 48, 48, 48, and then reverse them back down towards 46. So keep that on watch. Because right now the puts are somewhat winning at this time. Because look at your put chart. Remember, my chart is upside down looking at it from a put standpoint. Where's your true area where you may see a stronger bounce? Right around 744. Because you can see on your put side the area that you can't break out. See that? Where your puts get rejected at? 744, 744, 744. So, could we pull back to 744? We have to see. But I mean, that'd be a good idea area. Wouldn't be bad, you know. Wouldn't be a bad area. But I want to see a strong pull though. A strong pull. Because what I think they're gonna try to set up a trap. Then they're gonna go. Because what I would like for them to do, I would like for them to go for a hard yank down. Hard yank, buy you step back in, and then reverse that bad boy back up to like 46. That's what I would like. But being in this range right now, you're between 48, 46. 48 being back resistance at this moment. Just keep in mind, you're back in this old range right here. You're back in this old range. 48, 46, 44. It's not until you get back above 48, then we can focus on the upside. 49, 50 on up for that nice U-shaped pattern back that way. But as long as 48 holds as a resistance, we're going to possibly look for the downside of 46 and then even lower. So keep it on watch. There go the push back up. As we talked about, let's see if they're going to try to come into a little trap, a little bull trap up here. If they don't go for the squeeze. Now, if they go for the squeeze, then we have to focus on 48. So we'll see what's about to happen. We'll see what's about to happen. We got about almost 11 minutes to the bell ring. So, guys, gear up. Make sure you have your trading plan set in motion. We're about to see. Like I told you, 48 was going to be a key level. 48 was going to be a key level for sure. So, they are squeezing back up to where? 48. They are squeezing back up to 48. There's two different ways you can look. There's two different ways you can look at this. It's going to be a little tricky, though. I could explain it, but it's going to be tricky to explain it. It's going to be a little tricky to explain that. But just watch. I'm going to just say watch 748. Watch 748. Because I don't want to, I don't want to add too much and, put too much in you guys' heads. But watch it 748. As long as that area holds as resistance, we want to get that next pullback down to 746. But if they break 748, yes, look for those highs back this way of 749.50 up to 750. But watch as they're trying to bounce back up and watch to see if they're going to get trapped. Because there's two different ways this is about to go. If they can get a strong push above 748 before the bell ring, they're going to try to hold 748. But as long as those sellers keep underneath, they'll be setting up for the next leg down back this way. But y'all see how that 48 is acting like a magnet. You pull back down to it, you pull back up to it. So it acts like a magnet. It acts like a magnet. Think about it. You go back a little bit. Look at this. Watch this. It acts like a freaking magnet. You leave from 748, I know we can go all the way up to it, but you try to return back to 748. You leave from 748, you return back to 748. You leave from 748, you return back to 748. You leave from 748, but see how it acts like a magnet? You keep yanking to it, whether you're pulling or pushing. You always find your way back around 748. It's like a magnet. But being underneath it, you got to keep in mind, it's resistance. So, if they can create a trap right here, around 748, then yes, we can go for the next leg down towards the 746-ish area. That's what I'm trying to see what they're about to do before this bell ring, because they up to something. They definitely plotting something right around 748. So, right before that bell ring, they setting up for something. They definitely setting up for something. It's going to benefit either side. It's going to benefit either side, so watch that price point, because they're cooking up something right here. Whether it's going to be a setup like a bull trap, where they're going to trap and then go for the reversal, or they're going to go for a squeeze above it. So something's about to happen at 748 before that bell ring. Something is definitely about to happen at 748 coming up. Because they keep playing around it too much. Short side, like I said, if you are trying to get going on the long shot side, just make sure you stay underneath. Even if you get a pop up, we want to see, we want the bodies of the candles to fall and stay underneath it. So you got about 3 minutes. Right now, this candle has not successfully broken through it, so that means 748 is still holding up as resistance. So far. So you notice how the body of that candle is trying to make its way through that. Right now, it's getting stuffed at 748. Still struggling. Struggling. So see that upper shadow, boom, trap. Look like they're trying to create a trap, a bull trap right 748. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. As long as they stay underneath, we could see a harder pullback coming. Another leg down, possible leg down. So keep that in mind. Watch that 748 before the bell rings. Got about 8 minutes. 8 minutes. So let me, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick before we get started, and we'll see where we go from here. Like I said, not until we get above 748, then we can focus on these higher price points up here. But 748 is going to definitely be key, because think about it. Get up here, get above 748, focus on the upside. Below 748, focus on the downside. So that area is definitely going to be key. Watch your 748, because I know we may have some shorts trying to prepare themselves for the 748. Because it look like they're setting up for a possible rejection underneath it, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. But watch your 748 to see what's about to happen. How they about to prep themselves up before that bell rings. Now, if buyers can get back above it, they're going to try to hold it. They're going to try to utilize that as a floor, where you're going to have pretty much almost like a safety net between 748 and 747.50. However, like I said, as long as those shorts can keep them underneath, you want to crack 747.50s all the way back down to the 746, where we reverse back down this way. So I'll be right back, guys. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Make sure you have a trade plan set in motion, and let's get ready to end this week on the green, guys. Be right back. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Still keeping on watch, 748, to see what's about to happen. It's the third candle test towards 748 to see if it's going to try to break. They're trying to definitely break it. Let's see. They're trying to get back through that 748, but it's still holding up as a strong brick wall right now. Got about 5 minutes. Still struggling at 748. Look like they topping out right here. Look like they slowly getting trapped. Slowly getting trapped. But let's see. Do I still think? Do I think the market is bearish? No. I think the market is bullish for sure. Guys, and today I came on early too because I gotta leave around 2 to finish up that yard work from that property, so I can be done and go enjoy my holidays and so forth. Like I told you guys, I came in early since 7 this morning. So, and next week, guys, I will be trying to do a 12-hour stream for those who didn't know, Monday. So we're gonna see. We'll test Monday out to see how Monday's gonna pan out. OBS can handle 12 hours. Then we're gonna add Wednesday and Fridays because I want to do Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, beginning of the week, middle of the week, end of the week. So we'll try the first 12 hours Monday. First 12 hours Monday. So that means I'm gonna be doing roughly almost 4 to 4, something like that. All right, here we go. Testing 48 again. 48, 48. Still trying to fight for that 48. Still trying to fight for this 48. They off trying to fight it. 3 minutes until that bell rings. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Where are we going? Are we going up? They're trying to squeeze through it. Let's see. Let's see. I told y'all that 748 is like a magnet. It's like a freaking magnet. Straight magnet on that one. Oh, let me take this one off. I'm sorry. Gotta take that off. Alright. What stocks was. Where we at right now? Which one? What, Google has the top spot? Shock on that. Let me see. How Google looking? Google don't look bad. Google don't look bad. What was the tops on those? All the way where? Back to what was the? Almost towards that 360. Still looking a little weak though. Still looking a little weak though. Cause I gotta get back above at least that 356. I mean, we'll see though. We'll see who's gonna have the top gainer. Oh, they're gonna pull back. They're gonna pull back. Look, the pullback. The pullback. Let's see. 748. 748 pullback. 748 pullback we just talked about. Let me put my alert. For those who are shorting it, let's see. Can you get that 46? Can you get your 46 exit? Cause there go the pullback we just talked about. Now we need to crack 747.50. We need to get that next leg down this way. Remember what I told you. As long as we can't, as long as those sellers hold 748, we want to see that next leg down towards 746. So we got about a minute in. About a minute. So 748 is still holding. As far as resistance goes. Chubb, you going in on the short side, ain't you? I think Chubb going in on the short side. I gotta get my contracts and all this shit. I hate early in the morning because they be all over the place. It's the only thing I hate about that. Like the damn prices be all over the place. Be hard to kind of read that shit early in the morning. Alright, and it is pulling 740. What I told y'all. 748. Pullback. I told y'all. Let's see if we need that continuation pull down to 746. I knew it. Like I told y'all, watch it 748 for that possible reversal we couldn't break. We need that continuation sell off though. We need to get that all the way down to 746. We need that continuation sell off. Continuation. Man, these contracts all over the place. It's hard for me to pinpoint this shit. I gotta wait for like 15 minutes on this damn thing. Alright guys, we got about 7 seconds. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Will we get that pullback? Will we bounce? Let's see. Let's see what we're about to get. There we go. Pullback. Can we get this pullback? Pullback. Come on. 748. Ooh. Look at Google. Holy hell. Right to 360. Jeez Louise. That one shot right out the damn gate. Alright, there goes SPY pulling back. Let's see. 748 on down. Come on. Let's see what we get. Remember, stay underneath 748. We want that pullback down to the 746s. So let's see if you are in it. We need that pullback down to 746. 746. Let's see what we get though. Be careful, guys. Be careful. We want that drop though. Let's see, can we get it underneath 748 on down to 746. Come Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give us that 46. Give us 46. Uh-oh. Let's see. Let's see. I knew it was gonna start out choppy, boy. I knew it was gonna be some back and forth though. Let's see. 748 still pushing. I want to see can we get this pullback. Tesla above 3 or 430. Tesla or PLTR is the top gainer now. PLTR is on the top. Let's see. PLTR trying to go back up to what, 132? Boy, the 748. I knew that 748 was gonna be a beast. I knew that was gonna be a beast. 748s. Come on, shorts. I don't know if they got enough. Come on, shorts. 748, man. 748. Keep them underneath. Drop them. 748. Don't let those buys reclaim it. Don't let them reclaim it. 748. PLTR looking for that 132. Looking for that 132 break up to 134. 132 to 134 on PL. Ooh, and it's spiking back up too. Jeez Louise. This is crazy. And I was waiting on a bounce too. I was waiting on that pullback. I didn't get my pullback. Son of a I was waiting on my pullback. I couldn't get it. I was waiting on my pullback. They already started bouncing over 47. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. I don't cry about it. Alright, PLTR 132 to 134. Got 2 alerts on you. They have the upper, right now PLTR has the #1 spot so far, but they need that push. SPY, here we go again. Still fighting 748. I told you that was going to be a beast. 748 is going to be a beast. 748 is definitely a beast. Tesla, well, no, Tesla dropped. Apple then moved into the #2 spot. We need, what we need on Apple? We need 300. We need 300 on Apple. 300 on Apple. What we got after that? Amazon, we need 260. Nvidia, we need 200. Oh man, I was waiting on the pullback. I didn't get my pullback. I was waiting on my pullback. I was waiting on it too. I had my interest ready too. It happens, man. It happens. I was waiting on that pullback. God, I didn't get my pullback. I would have had that nice spike to the upside too. Man. Oh man, that hurt. That hurt. I already left without me. Unless they set up a bull flag, I could possibly catch the next one. But god dang it, man. Ah, that hurted. I was waiting so desperately for it. Oh yeah, we got some more data coming out at 10. We got that factory orders coming out. I would have had a quick scalp on that one too. It's all good. It's all good. Man, I was waiting on it. PLTR, still waiting on that 132. 132 PL. Let me look at PLTR contracts too. This spot, Apple still fighting with 300. PLTR. Let me see. PLTR. Let me see how the contracts are looking on you real quick. Okay, take a look at you. Look like they're setting up for a possible bear flag. I mean, a bull flag on PLTR. Possible bull flag pattern on that. Oops. After this pullback, they set up a bull flag pattern. Let me see if we get that pullback down, possibly 130. 130 pullback. Damn, tell the SPY. God dog. Oh, man. It moved so quick. Like I couldn't get my pull. I was waiting on a pullback. I thought I was gonna get that 476. I mean, 746. Sorry, 746. I was waiting on it. But I was playing the upside though for sure. I was trying to play the upside, but still in this little range. Still in this range. Remember your bottoms still trying to hold between 747.50 to 748. So they trying, look like they're still trying to hold this range. Still trying to hold this range. Damn, I didn't even get my pullback on PLTR. Man, I'm not getting my pullback interest for nothing right now. And look at that, PLTR going for that 132. Oh my God, I'm not getting none of my interest right now. It's ridiculous. And look at that, PLTR 132. Man, I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient. PLTR about to go for the 132 in a few minutes. It's about to get it. Might get that breakout in a few minutes. I ain't get feel for nothing, man. They move so damn quick. I couldn't catch nothing. Goodness gracious. Let me see how high PLTR can go. God dang it, I was trying to catch that 132. The next one I do see is up towards almost 134 to 136 on PLTR. Almost up towards 136. And it's still, God dang, man. Oh my God, I already got my levels too set too. I know Primo banking on it. I already know Primo bank. He already banking on it. I already know Primo already on it. Oh man, lucky. I know he on PLTR. Let me text him, see if he may be on, he may not. Nope, I don't think he on. Is he? Primo? Is Primo on? I'm gonna type it in PLTR. PLTR. Just to see if he's gonna respond. I was trying to go for the second candle pullback. I didn't get it all the way back down to that 130. Kind of shorted me a little bit. What was the low on it? How low did we go? I was out by what, 63 cents? Oh my God. 63 damn cents. Ain't that about it? It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Still watching spot setup. Still watching spot setup. Damn, man. PLTR still looking good too. Should just went Snakeskin Randy on it. I should just went Snakeskin Randy on it. Should just dived in. Had my order set too damn low. Had it right at 130. I got short about 63 cents on that one. I'm gonna wait on these next setups, guys. So after these candles form, I'm gonna wait. I know we got data coming out in about 20 minutes, so I'm gonna wait it out. I'm gonna wait for the possible next setups. Cause I don't want to chase. I don't want to chase. Cause I gotta lead by example, so I'm gonna wait on the next setups. Man, they suck though. So I'm trying to see what cause PLTR are tops, so I'm gonna wait for it to hit those tops and then pull back down. I want to say 134. Gotta be 134 on PLTR. Apple is back above 300. Next level from that, I want to say 302. No, just stay above 300. Where we at on Tesla? Where we at? Man, what meta at though? The meta was the one I was killing yesterday. Oh, look at SPY. Back to those times. I would have had a good entry. Oh my God, look at this. Beautiful U-shaped pattern right back up to that 749.50. Ah, that was beautiful. And look at that, right back. thought, I ain't gonna lie, I was anticipating 146. I was waiting on it. Had my entry set too low on that damn thing. So that's one already moved already. So whoever caught that one on the scalp side, congratulations on that one. From these bottoms, 747s right back up to that 749. So shout out to y'all who caught that quick scalp on that one real quick. It happens, man. It happens. With Meta, I know Meta, I need that bad boy to get back above, like, what was it, 6? Matter of fact, let me get a Meta real quick. Because Meta was the one I banked on yesterday. Let me see, 610. Spot still pushing, man. Meta. Yeah, we got to get back above the 610s for sure. Reclaim 600s, get back above on Meta. Meta's still getting a pullback on that one. I mean, bottoms are holding. Bottoms are holding pretty decent, not too bad. Right around 600. I'm seeing that 600 is going to hold. 600 holds, I mean, we'll see though. Starting to pull back on it though, just a little bit. If they can hold 600, let me see what these true bottoms is at on this one. Where's the true bottoms on you? Damn, that's all the way back down to 92. 592. And look at SPY. God. Oh my God, man. Oh man, that hurt. Oh my God. That would have been a beautiful entry too. Cause I had my entry like right where the 200-day moving average was sitting at. And that was around the 746. Man, it hurt. Oh man. I hate you, SPY. I hate you so much right now. Just messed up all my. And look at this. Right up towards that 750. That's 750.18. 750.18 level. Yeah, I mean, they wound up holding that 747, boss. Because I knew the area, like, I knew that 748 was going to be tough. Because they kept, you remember I told you they kept playing around it? I said it was like a magnet. Man, I was trying to catch the bottoms, but I thought we were going to pull back down to 746. I messed myself up on that one. I would have had a good entry. They held 747. So I was off by, that one I was off by a whole dollar, but CLWV I was off by like 63 cents. So I'm waiting on the next setups, man. Man. That was a beautiful setup too on SPY too. I would have had that one in the bag. I would have had that one in the bag. Yep, that's it. Remember crucial, I kept saying it. I said they kept playing around 748. I told y'all 748 was gonna be a key level. Didn't I not say that since this morning? I said 748. It was gonna be a key level. I said to get back above 748, what did I say? Back up to 749 to 750. Man. God. Right back up to those tops too. That would have been a good little entry. It's all good. Wait for the next one. I'll wait for the next one. Because I ain't chasing these tops. God. Yep, boss. Because I knew they kept playing around in 747, 748. They wasn't giving it up. But I said, watch your 748. That's your main key area. I said, buyers get back above 748. You'll get back up to those pre-market highs right around at 749.50. Up to that 750.18. And sure enough, you hit it. Man. Ugh. Damn, that hurt it. God, it hurt it. I mean, it happens, man. It happens. I mean, that's just one setup for right now. I mean, guys, you gotta think about it. We got the rest of the market to go. But that was the first scalp I was trying to go for. And it's still pushing. Jeez, Lord. Remember what I told you guys? We're going for that rotation up. Remember, told you once you get above 750, the next possible key levels up is gonna be between that 52 to 54. But we need to get above 750. So don't chase. Watch these tops. Be careful chasing these tops. So we might try to hold a range right where we at. 750 to 748s. We're pulling back on CLWV. Not CLWV. PLTR. Let me see if this is going to be a fake out. If this is going to be a fake out pullback. Let me see if PLTR is going to do a fake out pullback. Let me see if it's gonna be a fake. It's like they playing with me. I swear they playing with my nerves. Cause it's like they keep teasing me around the entries I want, but they not pulling down to it. I swear they messing with me right now. I swear. And look right now, fake out pullback, just like I told you on PLTR. Man, I swear they messing with me right now. They definitely playing with me right now. It's like they know what I'm trying to do. I swear they do. They definitely doing this foreplay with me right now. They pulled slightly back down. They messing with me. Same thing with SPY. I mean, they came down right here, close to my entry, and bounced back. It's like dirty. Trying not to curse. Trying to keep this family friendly. Trying to be family friendly here. But like I said, guys, just keep watching the setup. Let's look at the overall setup with SPY. Look at the overall setup. Let's see what we got. So we're not going to just base it off of just today. We're going to look at the whole entire setup. Right now, it looks like we still have an uptrend building. We still got this ascending triangle building, guys. So if we don't get the 750 break, if we don't break out, we could get a harder pullback coming because we got all consecutive green candles up to that target. Remember, I told you, 9 times out of 10, when you see consecutive green candles, they're going to a target. Remember, when you see a purpose push or a purpose pull, they're going to a target. Once that target is hit, then we can possibly see the reversal. Because you got all green candles in a row up. 1, 2, 3, how many candles that? 4 green candles up. 4 green candles up, right at 7, right at 750. Overextended, for sure. 750. Definitely overextended. So be careful chasing these tops. So be careful on that. Be very careful. Be careful chasing. If you didn't catch these bottoms down here, don't try to chase these tops, especially if they don't hold. We may get a little push, but be careful chasing these tops. It's going to be very dangerous. Because so far we got 4 green candles to the upside. So far, 4 green candles up. 4 green candles up to the upside on that one. And it's still, look at how beautiful that entry would have been. Oh my God. I want to scream so bad, man. Man, I was waiting on these pullbacks. That would have been I don't even want to look at the damn contracts. I'm going to get pissed off. I'm going to look at it anyway because I want to get mad. Let me just see, though. I'm trying to think what contracts I would have. What contract was I about to grab? Damn, what contract was these? And what are they at right now? They made like a big, maybe 60 cents. It's not bad. But still, this bad boy's still shooting, too. Oh, my God, it's still shooting. Oh, that would have been a perfect. I sold myself short on that one. I had my interest right here. My thing was and like I told you guys, get that breakout, possible next key level 7.52. Son of a. I want to curse so bad. I want to curse so bad. Oh my God. That would have been the most perfect entry too. I would have cashed out already. I would have cashed out. Look at this. As I told you guys, we was possibly setting up for what? I told you. Remember I told you what we were setting up for? Remember, I went all the way through the 1 hour time frame and I told you 9 times out of 10 what it was doing. For those who wasn't here this morning, I went over this morning the possible setup on SPY. I said, look very closely what it's doing. I said, we have a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern. We have a cup and handle pattern. And I said, if they can get a break above that 750, that'll put us in a range between 750 up to 756. Chubb, you my witness. Crucial, you my witness. Aussie, you my witness. Did I not go through that? Did I not break that down? Did I not mention a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern on SPY? Did I not mention a possible cup and handle pattern on SPY? Right to that area. I marked off right here. Oh my God. Oh, that hurt. Oh, I want to scream. Oh, that was the most perfect entry too. Oh my God. I'm sick. I'm sick. I'm sick. I'm sick. I told you guys, you get that break above that 750. You have room to run up. You got as far as 752, 754 to 756, back up to these highs up here. And what are we doing? Initiating off of what? Cup and handle, head and shoulders pattern. And I told you guys we are on an ascending triangle pattern right here. You clearly see the trend line, and you clearly can see this little top area right around 750. Son of a. Oh man, I want to scream so bad. How much I would have been up on this trade? How much I would have? Let me go to this contract so I can get pissed off. How much I would have been on this trade had I would have caught those bottoms? Let me see where those contracts started at. 25 cents. So about 5 contracts up. Where we at? Almost 80 cents. So that's what, 50 cents. So I would have been up what? So what, 500 shares times 50-ish? Yep, I would have been locking in $250. Yep, still got consecutive green candles in a row, guys. Still got consecutive green candles in a row. Still squeezing to the upside, trying to aim for a target. Remember what I told you. Anytime you see consecutive green candles in a row, they're aiming for a specific target. Do not go against the grain. Let them push. Let them push. And I agree with Money Mike. If you missed the front end of the move, wait for the back end of the move. So if you missed this move up, as Mike was saying, wait for that. Wait for us to go towards the resistance. Right now, I'm looking at between, I want to say 150, 150, 750, 150 up to that 752. God, look how much I'd have been up. Look at this on this contract. Son of a bitch. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Fuck you, Spy. And look at this beautiful entry right here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man. I just told you, Jenna. I told you 751, 50 up to 752. We're gonna see how we're gonna keep pushing. Because right now, how many candles you got in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Normally you have about 5 to 6 candles up. And let's see as we hitting up here. So we getting close towards resistance somewhere around here. It's because it's starting to get a little bit of selling coming in, just a little bit. And you are overextended, so be careful chasing this. I'm just telling you right now, off top, don't be careful chasing. So right now we're at 150, 751. Be careful chasing up here. Be careful chasing. Be careful chasing. So that's what, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 5 green candles in a row. Look like we're already starting to pull. That hurt. That shit hurt. Oh man, that hurt it. Son of. Oh, that hurt it. I just want to run out this. I just want to run outside, just butt ass naked, screaming like a crazy maniac, cursing. I had the right idea too. Oh my God, I had the right idea for a pullback bounce. That's crazy. And there you go, guys. So I told you don't chase. So I tell you don't chase. Be careful chasing. That's crazy. My heart hurt. That's all I'm gonna say. My heart hurt. My heart hurt. Oh man, it played me like a fiddle. So let's see. We may try to go for one more push up, one more. Because you already got upper shadows up here. Just keep that in mind. You already got upper shadows. They may try to go for possible one more push. And then we could possibly see a rejection. Let's see. Let's see. We're gonna fall back. I need that 750. Man, I had the right idea too. Oh my God. I can't believe I did that. They may try to go for one more push to the upside. Let's see. May try to attempt one more time. But you kind of see where it's starting to get a little weak at. So one little bounce off of 750 up. To try to go for one more test up. Let's see. One more test to the upside. Because they trying to get to that 752. I know what they trying to do. So between that 751.50 up to 752, I already know where they trying to go. So rotate out of that range up, and then look for that rotation right back down. Yep. So I mean, it's getting there, boss. It's getting there. After that major run on up, 5 candles up, yeah, they starting to struggle a little bit. But I think they're gonna try to attempt like one more push. I think they're gonna try to go for one more because you're all overextended. They're gonna try to go for like one more if we don't pull back now. They're gonna try to go for one more bounce, but let's see. Oh, they already starting to pull. Let's see. Oh, I was trying to go for that next high. God dang it, I was gonna try to catch. I was waiting up here. Why can I not catch these entries right now? What's going on? Oh my God, what's going on with me today? I got the right ideas. I'm just off by price points are off right now. I'm just off today. I'm off today. I'm off like by dollars. Why? I was off $1 down here. I'm off $1 up. I'm spot on. I'm definitely spot on. I'm just oh man. It's crazy. Oh man. Now, the reason why I said I think they was gonna try a tempo bounce because you are in the 750s, because you are going from a new old price bracket to now a new price bracket. Because keep in mind, now you're above 750. Think about it, 750. 750 is gonna hold up as a natural support, a natural resistance. So that's why I'm thinking that they're gonna try to go for another bounce up off of that 750 up this way. That's why I think they're gonna try to go for one more as long as they can hold 750. But let's see. Man, I got the right idea, man. It's just, I got the right idea. It's like, all right, let's see. Can they do it? Can they go for another possible push? I mean, like I said, crucial. I got the right idea, boss. It's because I want to see if they're gonna play up this 750 and try to bounce it. Because we haven't cracked 750 yet. So that's why I'm thinking that if they're going to try to hold 750, they're going to try to create another bad trap. And they're going to try to squeeze it up like one more time. Off of 750 up. Because I think their intended target is going to be 752. Like 751.50 up to 752. Something like that. See what I mean? Look what I said, Cruz. What I said, Cruz. Off of that 750, let's say they're going to go for that 752. Because, like I said, I got the right idea. Like, I got the right mindset. It's like, man. Because I was thinking they were going to go for one more push towards the upside. Let me say they're going to go for the 751.50 to 752. So, I want to see them get back above 751. Right? So, I'm right. Okay, so I am right. So, I am correct. Okay, so let me not jump the gun and let me see if they're going to do it. Because I got the right idea. All right, here we go. So I was right about the bounce. Okay, I was right about the 750 bounce for one more push. All right, I was correct on that. All right, so I told you, Mike. 750. I told y'all. They're going to try to go for one more push. I told you. Going to try to go for one more push. One more push up. I knew I was spot on with that one. I was spot on with that one. One more push up, and then we could possibly see something. But I think they're gonna try to push it up one more time. One more. Because this should be the squeezing candle where they try to squeeze it up. But I'm gonna see if they got enough buying power to do it. If they're gonna squeeze it. I would like that. I don't mind it because I want to get an over. Are we overextended today? Where we at? Oh yeah, we getting there. There go the overextension. There we go. I told you. I told you gonna go for another push up. I told you. Why would I lie to you, Money Mike? Why would I lie to you? I still didn't get my 752 yet, though. God dang it. Let's see. They might as well squeeze it. I mean, hell, they up. Man, god dang it. Come on, man. Y'all might as well finish it. There you go. Go ahead and squeeze it up. Squeeze it up. Stop playing with me. Y'all playing my emotions right now. Come on, man. like I said, I got the right idea. I just need them to execute on it. Come on, come on, come on. Go for one more pop-up. I want those tops. I want those tops. Because I still think it's going to be up towards those areas of 51.50 to 52. How high did we push, though, so far? What was the high on this one? 25. 51.25. So I was off by like damn near 25 cents almost. I was close. I was close to the tops. I was damn near close to it. I was close. I was close. I had like these two specific areas in mind towards the upside. I had 51.50 and 52. I was like, right, these were my intended areas that they was gonna push up to. I was close. I was close. Are they gonna still do it? Am I right? Am I right? Did they listen to me? Are they hearing my cries? Oh snap. Oh, I think they listening to me. I think they listening. Are they listening to me? They still trying. They still trying. They still trying. I think they heard me, Cruz. I think they heard me, boss. Because they trying. Come on, man. I don't want to look like a fool in front of my people, man. Come on. Come on. I believe in you. Do it. In the words of Rob Schneider, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on, baby. Cruz, I think they listening, boss. Look, it's still going. It's still going. Come on, come on. Come on. I think they listening. I think they listening, boss. Yeah, but you got to stand. They're going to a targeted price point. Yeah, there's a lot of green candles, but they're not going to stop till they hit their target. They're not going to stop till they hit their target. Cruz, if I was right. Cruz, if I was right. And they still squeezing. If I was correct on this, y'all got to give me some love, man. That I stuck with my guns. I didn't give up. I'm like the little engine that could. Oh, come on. Don't do this. Come on. Come on. Come on. Stop with the foreplay. Quit. Oh, my God. Come on, man. Y'all killing me. Come on, Spy. Y'all killing me. Y'all making me look bad in front of my people, man. It's like y'all want to do it. Come on. Come on. I know y'all got a little bit of juice left in that tank to get to those price points. Come on, man. I know that's not y'all target. I know that 125, that 25 ain't y'all target. I know it's not. I know it's not y'all target. I know y'all want more than that. Come on, man. Don't make me look bad in front of my people. Don't do it. Don't you dare do it. Don't you pull on me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, my God. They stressing me out right now. I'm getting stressed. Come on, create another bad trap and squeeze up. I know you want it. I know. Listen, there you go, baby. Please listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying. Hear my voice. Hear what I'm saying. I need you. I need you to go up to 51.50 to 52. Can you do this for your boy? Don't want to look bad in front of my people. Can you just give me one more squeeze up? And then y'all can be done. I need you to hit me. I'm trying to talk to it, guys. I'm trying to talk to it very slowly. Slowly trying to see what we're going to do. Oh, man. I don't think they want to hear me. I tried. Oh, my God. I tried it. I was trying. I tried, Mike. Crucial, I tried. Oh, my God. I tried talking to it, man. I'm trying talking to it. It's like every single time they keep trying, it's like, ugh. I try. It's only so much I can do. It's like they want to, man, but they got so much selling up there. They got so many sellers sitting up there waiting. Cause them sellers are coming in trying to pummel them back down. Cause you see what they doing, seeing those upper shadows. It's like they want to do it. It's like they want to do it. They want to give me those two prices. They want to. Those buyers want to do it. Those buyers want to do it. I see it in their eyes. I see it in their eyes. They trying so hard too. They trying so hard, but they fighting so hard too. They trying so hard, but fighting. Crucial, I'm trying my hardest, boss. I'm trying to get them to do it, man. They trying. They trying, man. They trying, boss. I'm trying to talk to it. I'm trying to talk to it. I'm trying, boss. They want to do it, but it's they right there by it. They right there. They so close. Oh, come on. Come on, baby. Push. Push it real good. Push it real good. Come on, buyers. I see y'all trying, man. I see y'all trying. The struggle is real. The struggle is real. Come on, man. I see what y'all want. I know the price points y'all want. Y'all gotta give it to us, man. I see y'all still trying. Y'all ain't gave up yet. Y'all didn't give up yet. I see what you're doing. Come on, Spy. I know you want to do it, man. I know you want to squeeze to those price points. Come on, man. Do this for your boy. Give me that 51.52. 51.50 to 52. Do this for your boy, man. Don't make me look bad in front of my peeps. Come on. Here we go, another upper shadow. Come on. It's like right there. How high did we go this time? Where we at now? 20 cents off. Come on. It's right there. Come on. I believe in y'all, man. Let's go. They struggling right at 751. We hit a high. Now we hit 32. I'm about 10. I like 20 cents off. 20 cents off. I was so close to my. I'm like right there. Oh, this is a struggle. They killing me. We need that push like right here. This is what they need to push right now. It's their last line of defense. It's like their last line. Right here is their last line of defense. Other than that, they about to get pummeled back down. Oh my God, I was trying to catch these tops, man. Y'all killing me. So I told Money Mike they was gonna push up. They was gonna go for one more squeeze up. I told him. I saw that a mile away coming. Oh, now you pulling, you mother. Oh my God, I was so close to my. I was right there. Are we trapping? Man, I was close. Money Mike, I was close. Oh, spot like damn near spot on. Oh my God, I was spot on. Damn near close to it too. To those times. I was like right there. I was close, man. I was trying to give y'all the best entries as possible, man. In case y'all wanted to short it. I was trying to give y'all the best price points to grab up here. I was trying to give y'all the best shorts. I was trying my hardest, man. Y'all gotta give me an A for credit, man. I tried. I was trying my hardest to get y'all that 51.50 to 52. I was trying my hardest. Y'all gotta give me A for credit. Y'all gotta give me A for credit on that. I tried to give y'all what y'all needed. I tried. I tried my hardest. Give me A for credit. Try to give y'all the best entries up here as possible. Give y'all the best entries. Your boy tried, man. He said A minus. Hey, I'll take that. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take an A minus. Better than yeah, right around that 751.50, and there y'all pull back go. I tried, man. I tried to give y'all the best entries as possible. I tried. Give your boy A for credit. He gave me an A minus. He gave me an A minus. Oh, I looked the pull. Oh man. And look at that pull. There go you pull, baby. And look at the pull. I mean, y'all gotta give me credit for giving y'all the best interest, man. I tried my hardest to give it to y'all. So that was y'all dollar pullback so far. I mean, so y'all didn't get caught up in a bad trap. So at least y'all had better entries up here. So I gave y'all the best that I could. So hey, I'm just saying. I gave y'all what I could. I don't control the market. I don't control it. If I could, I would make everybody millionaires. Trust me. I would make every single one of y'all millionaires. I promise y'all. I was close. So close. Close to my target. And it's still trying. And it's still trying. It's still trying. I swear to God, if it do it. If it still go for a squeeze, man, look here. That's all I'm gonna say. Man, look here. Now, why was I giving y'all those? Due to the overextensions. Off of the 9MA, running right into strong resistance. That was the reason why I was trying to give y'all the best entry. So y'all wasn't buying off the, on the 9MA where you would have get caught in a bad trap. So I was trying to give y'all the best overextension entries as possible. So I did my best, man. I did my best. He gave me an A-. Hey, I'll take that. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Money Mike. Appreciate you, boss. And they still trying. So could I still be right? If they trying to go for a target, man. They are trying to go for a target. They are trying to go for a target. I'm telling y'all. They are still trying to aim for a target. Man, could I still be right? Mike, if it hit, you better give me my A+. If it squeezes up to that, give my A+. If I was right still, give me my damn A. Take that A- back, give me my damn A+. If we still hit those levels, give me my damn A+. You better give it. Because it's still going. Crucial. It's still going. You better switch that A- to A+ if we hit one of my levels. I swear to God, I swear to God. But if we hit one of my levels, still, on the upside, you better give me my A+. I was still right. I was still right. I was still right. I was still correct. And it's still going. It's still going. We almost to it. To one of my I told you. They had a target in mind. I told you. Holy crap. It's insane. Come on, man. This foreplay is crazy. Foreplay is insane. This shit not even funny. Maybe candle number 2 after this candle close out if we don't get this one. Maybe the next one coming. Because this one had a strong green candle. Let me see what's about to happen. Man, this thing is playing my emotions. Come on, man. Stop doing this. Stop. I know y'all want that upper target. I know y'all do. There ain't no way. Ain't no way after dump down, you pull back and nah. They going for an upper target. Because there ain't no way you dump down and then go right back up like that. Nah. Ain't no damn way. They want an upper target. They want an upper target. It's up somewhere. It's up there. I'm telling you. Somewhere between that 52 up. It's somewhere up there. Alright, let's see. Second candle. Alright, let's see. They want a target. It's a specific target they got in mind. Here's a specific target up they got in mind. Because there ain't no way you dump down and then push right back up like that. They going for a target to the upside. Where is it? Ain't no damn way. Ain't no damn way you dump down and then bounce right back up. Nah. They trying to keep this momentum going. This uptrend going. They definitely trying to go for this uptrend somewhere. Man, they see. Come on. Let me see if they're going to set up another trap, though. Let me see if they're going to set up another trap. Another bad trap. I'm not stopping till my targets are met. Till my targets hit. Because they keep playing right where my target is at. Right where my target is located. It's an area they got in mind up there. They got a target in mind. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on, Candle. Stop playing. Stop playing. Come on. 51.50 to 52. Let's go. There's a target up that they want. Where are you trying to go exactly? Let me try to see if I can use my 1 hour time frame. Where are you trying to go exactly? You got a target in mind, buddy. Where is it? Yeah, it's right up. What was that high at? What is that? 52.15. 52.15. Let me move this. Let me add 15 cents to that one. 52.15. 52.15. Let me replace you. Where are you trying to go? You said you trying to go somewhere for sure. Let's pull them back again. Let's see. Cause they ranging right now. It's in a range. Definitely in a range right now. They're going back and forth. Definitely in a range. But they aiming for a target up. They ain't definitely aiming for a target up. They definitely aiming for a target up. But we're gonna figure this out together. We're gonna figure this out together, team. It's like every single time he hits up here. Man, they keep playing on my emotions. Definitely in the range, guys. So be careful with this range. It's back and forth, back and forth. A lot of back and forth. I was trying to watch this PLTR as well, trying to see if there's gonna be that break above that 132. That's why I didn't jump into my trade on SPY, because I was looking at PLTR to see if it was gonna go for a 132 break back up towards that 134. That's what I was looking at too. So that's why I didn't jump in on my trade on here, because I was looking at this bad boy, because it was still holding that uptrend. I was trying to see if they're gonna go for that 132 break for that possible push back up towards 134. So I was just trying to figure out which one I was gonna trade. It's a live boy. Chop City right now. Definitely Chop City. Definitely Chop City. Alright, is that bad trap about to commence? On SPY? Is that bad trap? This is crazy. Yeah, because PLTR was about to jump in, but the volume kind of slowed down a little bit. Because that's why, again, that's why I didn't jump in SPY, because I was watching this, see if it was going to hold and go for a strong push, but it's like the volume kind of started to die down just a little bit. I mean, bottoms are holding. Bottoms are definitely holding, but just need that volatility to step in for that strong push back up on PLTR. Need that 132 break. Because I was just about to go for a trade for that one, but I'm waiting on this breakout. Waiting on it. 132. How we looking on everything else? Yeah, Apple didn't push. For sure, Apple pushed up. Apple's still going. Look at this. Next possible key level up on Apple's 306. So Apple then went on a nice move. I should have just traded freaking Apple then. That was the case. Should have just traded that shit. It's already going towards the upside. God dang. I already made this move up. It's like everything is all over the place right now. I mean, Apple looking pretty strong. Apple's looking definitely pretty strong. Got to get that break above that 304 level, 304.50. What about NVIDIA? Still fighting at 200? Yep, still fighting 200. And NVIDIA get a break above 200. I mean, still got opportunities on that one too. SPY still starting to pull back now. God dang it, man. SPY getting on my nerves. SPY is irking my nerves. Irking my forever lasting nerves. Yep. If you're trading NVIDIA, if you're going in on the long side, make sure you stay above this 199-ish level. Let me see. Yeah, one by 199 right here to 198.50 for that possible push back up to 200. I'm gonna set an alert for 200. Oh, you mother! Oh my god! This thing's irking my nerves right now. Definitely irking my nerves. 200 break on Nvidia. Spy getting on my nerves. Definitely getting on my nerves. Now you want to pull back. Oh man. It's like every single time I'm waiting, I'm about to set up for my entries, they keep messing me up. Cause I'll be waiting for like a 3 candle push. I'm counting my candles up, but it's like every time I cannot give me my setup. I was waiting for that overextension up. I was gonna catch these tops and then ride it back down. It's like it's shorting me right before I can catch it, man. Oh, today is a pain in my, you know what? Because I was waiting on this bounce off of that 750 on up. I was waiting for that push this way, but I didn't get it. Now they pulling. God dang, man. Spy, I can't win with Spy right now. I can't win with Spy right now. Damn, man. I was, like I said, it was a close call. I had 751.50 up to 752. 751.50 kept getting rejected. And it looked like they still trying. That's the crazy part. They still holding. Yeah, right here, guys. This is insane. Yeah, right here, these buys, they keep trying to hold these bottoms. It's like they keep trying to hold, but I'm trying to see what they doing. Because they definitely setting up. They definitely setting up for something. They definitely setting up for something. Man, they messed up my. Oh yeah, I ain't getting caught in this choppiness. I'm not doing it. I'm not trading that. I just can't do it, man. But if it fall, it fall. But it just messing me up in the chop zone right here. Definitely messing me up. Golly, man. I had the, like I said, I had the right idea. I just couldn't get my execution. I just couldn't get it. I was trying to set up the best way I could. I just couldn't get it. It started getting too choppy right here. I mean, if y'all caught the 51.50, it's cool. But it just kept messing my entries up, man. Like I said, I had the right idea. I mean, if y'all got it, cool. Shout out to y'all. Man, that just messed me up big time. Oh, boy. It happens, man. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't, man. It happens. It happens. But I knew it was going to be somewhere around that area where we was going to have some resistance at. I knew it was going to be, that's why I put these price points. I knew it was going to be around 51.50 up to 52. I knew it was going to be somewhere in that bracket. I knew it was going to be somewhere around that area. Now, if y'all missed this opportunity here, if we could get a bounce back up, look for a possible second top. You know, we could get a bounce back up. Look, if we, you know, green candles up, wait for another possible rejection, because that'll give you like a double top. Yeah, this one right here just messed me up. Damn, chop zone definitely messed me up. Man, I want to ride that bad boy down, back down to 48. Because I told you guys, you're going to see 48 again. It's going to pull back down to it like a magnet. That was the whole idea. That was the whole game plan I was going to do. If we go up, I was gonna catch the upside up here, and then hopefully ride it back down to 48, because you already know 48 is like a magnet. Am I going for puts off that VWAP? No. Hell to the no. In case they try to bounce that back up, no. If it drop, it drop. But I'm not putting puts at that VWAP. Not happening. And at 49.50, no. I mean, it's a 50-50. 50% chance it cracks, 50% chance it bounces. But going right in at this area for me, I'm not doing it. I'd rather wait for a bounce back up towards resistance. But as far as trying to enter in a put right here, that's it. To me, I feel like I'm gambling. Because again, I don't know what this area gonna do. I don't know if this area gonna crack and continue on down, or if we're gonna get a bounce back up. To me, this areas are a little bit dangerous. I'm not touching that. I'd rather wait it out. God, this damn thing messed me up. That's crazy. I had the right idea. it got chopped up right that area, like. Because every time you was pulling back, it bounced. It was like in a chop zone right here. But now you pulling back. Oh my god. Oh man, it's crazy. Now you pulling back. God, shout out to my shorts who caught it. Yeah, it's just one of those days, man. It happens. I mean, that was a beautiful play even on the downside. I mean, up here towards the area I had, that was a beautiful play right there. God. Jesus. Right back down to 48 like a magnet. And there you go. There go your 48. God dang. That hurt. Mike, did you catch the 4150s? If you caught that, shout out to you on that one. Yeah, it just messed me up. And, after this little area right here, it just messed me up. Because I didn't know if we was going to get that pop. Yeah, I didn't know if we was going to get the pop or not. I was waiting on buy 2 green candle play up and then catch it. But that chop zone threw me off. Yeah, the chop zone threw me off, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I dropped the ball on that one. I mean, but I'm glad that you guys caught it, I had the right idea, just, man, just threw me off. I should have just, because again, I didn't know it was going to break out because it kept holding. So the thing that threw me off too, Mike, because every time we kept pulling back, this area kept holding. So it looked like we were staying in a range. So I was thinking that we was going to break out and continue up, but then here we go with the dump. Yeah, it threw me off. That area threw me off. Because the way it was holding, it looked like it was about to spike up. But then next thing you know, dump. God. Like I said, guys, it happens in the market, man. It happens. It definitely happens. Definitely happens. But as I told you guys, those who did miss that first dump on off, so I told y'all to wait for the bounce back up, and God, I had all my entries waiting up here. I had all my entries waiting. Oh yeah, today, this week just been my off week, man. It's just been my off week, but at least y'all get to see though, man. I had a game plan. It just didn't fall through. And again, there's no shame in it. I'm not down about it. I mean, it happens. Things happen. I didn't catch a loss, nor did I get a win. But, man, all because of this stupid chop zone that threw me off. Oh, man, that's crazy. Yep. It messed up all my game plans. Right back down to that bottom base. Right back down to those bottoms again, guys. Right here. Right back down to these bottoms again. Now you got to focus back to the tops. Right back into that 49.50 for 7.50. Yeah, that chop zone definitely threw me off. like I said, it happens. It happens. It's one of those days, man. One of those days. Right now, what time it is right now? 10:30. So, guys, who caught the short? Who caught the short underneath? I know Mike did. Who caught the short underneath that 51.50 back on down towards that 48? Who caught that? Because right now you came right back down to your pivot point, bouncing off the pivot, right back to the upside. Yep, and then you had a 3-counter ball play down, red counters down for the possible squeeze right back up. Yep, right back to the upside. But now you see, guys, how I put my lines in place and understand my levels. Came down back where? To those bottoms, correct? 748, 747.50. Bounced right back off of those areas. Right back to the upside. See that? See how I had my tops located? I had my bottoms located, understanding the range. That's it. All I was just trying to understand was the setups for the day. I try to mark it off the best that I can to give you guys the best entries as possible. So... Alright, shout out to you, boss. Yep, you got your 48. You got your 48. That was the game plan. Back down to 48. So you got that one. Now back on up. Now back to the upside. Now let's see this candle. What time we got? 3 minutes to see if they're gonna try to break back above this 49.50. If they can break back above 49.50, they're gonna utilize this for support to try to go for that next leg back that way to retest that 51.50 again. If they can hold it, if they can get that push. Because you haven't completely failed. I mean, you came down to 48 for a strong bounce. But let's see. God, I can't believe that messed me up. Still tripping on that. Let's see. Can they get that push through or will we get rejected? Yeah, boy, today is a crazy day. Today is a crazy day. Crazy day. Yep, ran back up towards that 59.50, guys. Got rejected. So holding up as resistance, pre-market highs, right here. And then from pre-market highs, you got intraday highs. So watch these two specific highs here and back up here. Hey, Crucial, did you catch that short? Shout out to Money Mike on that one. Yeah, I was gonna check the trade with you, boss, but I was waiting for the 51.50 to 52. I just didn't get my entries. I was gonna take the shot with you. Yeah, so do be careful, guys. After this bounce, just be careful. Right now, you're in this range of 51.50 back on down towards 47.50. So you're kind of like in a $2 range right here. It's from tops and bottoms. So just keep that in mind. So right now, buyers are trying to buy back up off of this bounce. Just keep on watch to see. You already know shorts, you need to fall right back underneath this price point here. Get this dump underneath 48, 47.50. Then yes, we get that pullback down to 46 and even lower when we go for that next leg down. Because again, if this is setting up for a downtrend, that could be the start of it. We already got these initial tops. If that's what it's doing today. Now going from an uptrend now to a possible downtrend setup. So keep that in mind. I'm going to try to set this up the best that I can if a downtrend is setting up. So that's your first touch of the start of this downtrend setup for these tops. So I had the right idea. God, I had the right idea. It's crazy. God, dog, man. All right. Yep, so look like, yeah, shorts are trying to definitely take over. Because like I said, your main low areas on SPY is going to be 46, 44. So you get that crack underneath 48, your targeted areas on down, 46 to 44. But watch your 48, watch these bottoms. Watch these bottoms. We need to crack this. We don't want to, we don't want to get caught in a bad trap. We want a strong pull. Because we want to take this floor away from the buyers. We want a strong green candle pull back down towards 46. So yeah, just be careful right here. Be very careful right here. Want a strong again? If we want to see more pullback, we need to crack below these two specific price points because you want to take that floor away from those buyers where we can go back down even lower to 46, possibly 44. Because again, the goal is to fall back in this old range, 48, 46, 44. Right now, 48 is still trying to hold weight, still trying to hold up. So right now, you done rotated back down to these bottoms. Watch these bottoms. Be careful chasing bottoms on the short side. 48 is still holding up pretty decent. Only top areas you have at this moment to your advantage so far is 49.50, back up to that 750. We already ran up to 49.50, got rejected off this candle, pull right back down to 48. So just be careful trying to chase these bottoms. Just be careful right here. Because this could be, like I said, it's a bad trap, possibly setting up where it is setting up, slowly trying to push his way back up towards here. Yeah, market is a little crazy today. It's definitely a little crazy. So that's why I told you guys, don't chase for puts right here until you crack it. I swear, I ain't gonna even say it. I was gonna say if it did all of this and it still hit those price points, I'm gonna get pissed off. I'm gonna be highly mad. Be highly pissed that it did it. That it still hit those levels that I've been waiting this whole entire time for. This whole entire freaking time for. But we'll see though, because you're still getting hammered on these 49.50. This range is insane. It's insane range. Definitely insane range right there. Definitely insane range. Definitely insane range. Because you got to keep in mind, you're in that supply zone. Because you got to keep in mind that buyers that moved into the supply zone trying to fight their way through it. Because they're trying to take this, they're trying to take over this area. Because what buyers are trying to do, they already took over the bottoms down here. Now they're trying to take over this area. Because what they're trying to do is force their way up. The only way to force their way up, they got to re-break through all these levels. Especially 750. Because you already know, you have dollar mark. We already know that's going to be strong within itself. Because again, the goal is to go from the 740 brackets to the 750 brackets. And we already know how powerful 750 is going to be. And then we already got what NVIDIA damn near turning. Already turning back on down. So that's starting to show some weakness. Not holding. Not very well. Can't believe this shit messed up my points. Oh man, it's crazy. Yeah, like I said, man, that little point threw me off for a whole loop. And there go that bounce, still off that 748, trying to retest that 749.50. So I told you guys, be careful trying to go for shorts at these bottoms. That's still holding. That's the area you don't want to enter. That's where traps are located. That's how you get caught, on traps. You do better waiting for the upside towards areas where basically the areas that we back underneath. So that's candle number 2 still trying to push. We know candle number 3 in about 30 seconds. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Mike, you thinking about shorting again? All right, new candle. New candle, new candle, new candle, new candle. All right, candle number 3. Maybe still looking for a small pop. Yeah, that's what I'm anticipating for that. Morning, Miss B. Morning. Yeah, I'm still waiting on to see if we're going to get that pop back up toward that 749.50. As long as those sellers can keep those buys underneath here, create like a bull trap back down, then yeah. That's why I'm waiting to see can we get this bounce back up towards these top areas. Away from this down 48, because you already know how that 48 likes to act. Away from that, unless you get a huge crack below it. As soon as I open my mouth. As soon as I open my damn mouth. Jesus. Let me see. Still not chasing these bottoms though. Still not chasing these bottoms. Why today? Why today, man? The minimum hold my mouth by the pull back. I think the market hate me today. Swear, I think it just hate me today. Yeah, that's why I'm watching 748. It's told you that 748 like a magnet. It's like it won't let 48 go. That's why I'm waiting to see if we're gonna get back on these 48. But not just 748, we need that also that 4750. Cause that's like that secondary net right here. We need to take these two out. We already got 748 pulling. Alright, down to 747.50. And look at that drop. There we go. Yeah, today just, oh my God. And as I told you guys, 746. Oh man. Right to my target. 746. Let's see if we can get that 746. So I think the market just despised me today. Yeah, watch your 746, boss. 746.50 down to 746. Going right back down to that target, right where my yellow line is. Right back to 746. Let's see. Now I wants to hit the 200-day moving average. Remember, that's what I wanted this morning with the 200-day moving average. Then go for that bounce. Now you hit the 200-day. It's like it's doing everything after the fact. It's doing everything after the fact. All the stuff I wanted to happen. Today it just, oh my God, it's not my day. Now you want to hit the 200. Yeah, today is not my day today. Today it just, oh my God. Today is not my day today. Didn't give me my entry up here. Didn't give me my bounce down. I don't know what's going on today, man. This is crazy. I don't know what's going on today. It messed me up twice. Up here and down here. Now in the area I wanted this morning on the bounce, now it falls to it. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. Just Cause like I told you guys, your true areas, your bottom is gonna be around 46, 44. So right here, 46. Just why me today? Just why me today? Why me? It's not even a Friday. It's a Thursday. It's just. I got two specific price points: 46, 44. Oh, I forgot to put my alert for 44. My bad, guys. Had to mess up my entry. It's all good. I'm glad that you guys are winning. Like I said, it's just not about me. It's about you guys. I'm glad you guys, caught these tops. Glad you guys caught the bounce this morning. And then these tops back on down. So trend line is commencing. So trend line is in play. So if they are dumping, like I said, I do see us falling back down on 46, 44. This is going to continue. Because you have lost 48. You have lost those price points. Candle's about to close out right now. So back on up. Get a little small bounce. Oh yeah, this morning, longs is good, but now you done transition from longs to shorts now. Yeah. All you did was transition. All the way back down to that 200-day moving average. So, god dang, man. I just could not get my feels today, man. I just couldn't get feel for shit today. I just couldn't get it. I just couldn't get none of my feels. This morning, I couldn't get my bottom feels. Couldn't get my top feels. Man. Yeah, Mike, today it just got me. Today it just got me, man. Today it just got me. I don't know, man. Today it just wasn't it for me today. I mean, like I said, it happens, man. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. Now, the reason why, guys, I'm not gonna lie, I had tight areas. Oh, yeah, the day before the holidays, and then you're going into a new month, too, as well. And then you gotta think about it. I mean, the market needed to cool off anyway, because the market was pretty much overbought. Because even on the 1 hour time frame, I mean, now we're just pulling from a overbought location, now back on down. Yeah, right here, boss. Man. So we tried to hold above. We ran up as high almost to my target, and then let me move this trend line out of the way. Sorry about that. Yeah, so we ran up as high as towards that 5150. We couldn't stay above that 750. Then we wound up getting a strong pullback on down. So it's like, now don't get me wrong, you still got an uptrend still holding. So it's still a trend line is still holding. I was just trying to nail these tops, man. Just, oh my God. I couldn't catch because I saw it getting overbought. I mean, I saw the red lighting up on my 1 hour time frame. It was getting into an overbought area, which is why I was going in waiting for my entries up here into the overbought zone, overextended area. I just couldn't get filled, man. I had the right idea and just, because you still got this big uptrend still forming. Still a huge uptrend. It's just that 750 is going to be in your way. Man, that's crazy. boy. That's all I'm going to say. Just boy. Oh, God, that hurt. It's all good. Just be careful. Watch these bottoms, guys. Like I said, not until you get that crack underneath that 746, then we'll get that pullback down to 744. Because that's where your true bottom's at, 744. So we go back a little bit. Where you had that strong bounce at. We should have had some 744 bounces here. A little bit below down to 742. So you got somewhat of a demand zone, like a little possible good strong bounce area towards 44, 42s. Let me see the overall. Let me look at the overall setup. Because all you're doing is pulling back down to this trend line, pretty much. Which, again, should lead for a crack underneath 46 down towards the 44s. Or you can go for a nice rotation back down this way. Look like that's what it's trying to possibly set up to do. Man, I had some good entries. Man, I'd have been up almost $400. Oh my God. So let's just see. Could be setting up for, let's see, right now you got the 46 and the 200-day moving average. If we don't crack, look for a possible bounce back up. Another bounce opportunity up. And let's see, can we create another trap? Another leg down after this bounce up. This is crazy. Alright, so there go you bounce back to the upside. Once again, off the 200-day moving average. Just keep in mind, guys, just be careful chasing bottoms, man, because you're getting lower and lower towards the demand zone soon. So just be careful chasing those bottoms. Be careful. Because it's almost like they're luring you into a trap. So, I mean, you still got a little bit of room to still fall, but just be careful chasing those bottoms even further down this way. Be very, 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 very careful chasing those bottoms. Because I just don't want to get y'all, I don't want to see y'all get caught in a trap. You know, I just want y'all to be very careful. That's all I'm saying. I want y'all to be very safe, very careful. Just want y'all to be very careful. Very careful. So let me see, we get second green candle up, back up towards 48, because you already know it's like a magnet. 48, let's see if we're going to get a pull back up towards that 48. Oh boy, today just sucked for me. It's all good. Like I said, I'm glad y'all got it. That's cool. So right now we back in that old range. Remember guys, 48, 46, 44. Because 48 we then fell back underneath. So 48 has turned back into resistance. So remember, 48 is key level. 48 is key. Definitely key. Definitely key. So just be very careful as you are Might have to extend my contracts out. All right, here we go. Man, let me see. Let me take a look at this one real quick. I was trying to see, can we get a bounce back up to 48 real quick? See if we get this second green candle up real quick towards 48. I don't want to see it slowly build. I want to see a strong push to it. Can we get that second green? There we go. Second green candle up towards 48. Back up towards 48. Now it's going to put me in the worst position. All right, here we go, 48. So there go your 48. Man. Now watch. Now it's going to put me in a bad position. Now they didn't mess me up so damn much. Boy. Now I'm going to be in a worse position. Now it's going to put me in a worse position. Now that all these other moves occurred. Let me see if I can do it. Now, then it didn't grab my order. Then it didn't grab my order. I just put in right at 48. Look at that. And it's still. Oh, boy. And I'd have been up like 20, like damn, even $20 in about 5 seconds. And then it grabbed my orders. Why can't I just not win today, man? Why? Just why? I was trying to go in right up here and didn't even grab my damn orders. Bro, what is going on today, man? I was going in for a quick scalp on that. From 48 back down to 46. Why can I not get filled? What is going on, man? This is crazy. Cause this is... That's just signs telling me to slow. I mean, not even trade right now. To be honest, this is what it's telling. It's telling me just chill. Don't even force nothing. Cause right now we need that pull down to 46, from 48 to 46. Look at that. Look how quickly I would have been up. Boy. And look, there go your 46, guys. Boom. What I told y'all. 48 to 46. There you go. My alert about to go off. Watch. In about a few cents. Down to 46. Let's see. Can we get that 46 crack? I told you guys you're going to be back in that range. 48, 46, 44. Now you're down to the pivot point of that range. I did not get my orders filled. And I went in. I literally clicked the button. Didn't get filled. Because I waited for the bounce up. I don't know what's going on today, man. It's just insane. Just not getting filled. It's just crazy work right now. It's going to definitely put me in a mess. What time we got on this calendar? 1 minute. It's definitely messing me up today. I definitely feel like if I'm chasing, it's going to put me in a bad position. I definitely feel it's going to put me in a bad and a horrible position. I feel like I'm going to be chasing. We are cracking the 200. Let me see what's going to happen between 48 and 46. Because right now I'm not putting in the put at 46. Hell no. Not happening. I literally try to go in for an entry up here. $10 seconds. 10 seconds till this candle closes out. 10 seconds. What time it is? About to be 11 o'clock, right? So 11 o'clock is about to be rolling in. So right now, 11 o'clock, we holding 46. Okay, so that's why I didn't want to go in for a put right here. That's why I said hell no. That's why I said no. I wasn't going in for that. I'd rather catch bounces back up. That's why I was not about to do that. I was not about to put myself in that trap. Not at all. Especially as we about to cross over to a new time frame, 9, 10, 11 o'clock. I was watching that very carefully. Because I'm looking at, we got 5 minutes to go to 11 o'clock. That's why I want to see what's going to try to get a bounce before 11. A bounce right before 11 o'clock. Within this 5 minute time frame. So we get like a 5 minute bounce real quick. I was trying to see if we get bounce off the 200-day moving average back up real fast. To go for another possible entry back up. Let me see what's going to happen. There I go to push back up that I was anticipating. Off of the 200-day moving average. Like I was anticipating, was gonna push right back up to 740, 750. Come on. Gotta keep in mind, guys, we're about to be crossing over to 11 o'clock soon. So let's just see how 10 o'clock is about to finish. How 10 o'clock is about to finish. So we came down as low as 46. Now going to 11 o'clock. Going to 11 o'clock. So keep in mind, you're still in that range. 746, 748. Keep that in mind. 746, 748. I just don't want to get caught in this chase mode. That's why I was like, ugh. Like that, I looked at the time frame. Seeing that we're trying to cross over to 11 o'clock and we bouncing off of 46 back up. So I'm like, yeah, let me wait it out. Especially as you're crossing over to a new time frame. Let's see what we get. Yep, because right here, that's why I was avoiding buying in or going in for a put right at 46. Nope, wasn't doing that. That wasn't happening. And it's still not catching my orders. What? Dude. Oh my God. This is insane. It's like so many buyers, like they piling in. It's like they blocking me. It's like it's too many damn buyers jumping in right where I'm at. That's why I can't get my damn orders filled. Come on, man. This is ridiculous. It's going to put me in a bad position. Watching this 46. I'm trying to see can we get this bounce back up, man. Like I said, I'm trying to see if I can catch these tops. Because I'm trying to reduce my risk. I'm waiting to see can we get a bounce back up. Got 3 minutes, man. Come on. Because I'm right off that 200-day moving average. That is definitely a dangerous zone right there. Not until you get underneath it. But I'm not buying it for a possible bounce off that 200. I'm just trying to catch these highs away from it. But I'm just not getting my damn orders filled, man. Man, you too, boss, man. And congratulations on your profits too, boss. Congratulations. Congratulations. 2 minutes, 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 2 minutes. So we're still in this range, 46, 48. Crossing over into 11 o'clock right now. Let's see what 11 o'clock volume is going to bring. See, it's bouncing. That's why I'm not trying to jump in on the puts, because I want to see if they're going to bounce it back up real quick before 11 o'clock. So I want to see what they're about to do right here off this level. Back up towards that 47.50 to 48. See if we're going to rotate back up that way. There we go. See? That's why they want to. Now you see my point, guys? Why I wasn't chasing? Now you see my point? Why I wasn't chasing these bottoms? Now you see what I'm talking about. Why I wasn't chasing. As we crossing over into a new time frame. Now y'all get what I was doing. And while I was carefully watching this to see as we crossing over to a new time frame. 11 o'clock now to 12 o'clock. I mean to 10 o'clock to 11 o'clock. That's why I was waiting to see, because I'm like, that 200-day moving average is very dangerous, because they could try to utilize that to bounce. That's why I wasn't doing that. That's why I was waiting, because I know this time is taking forever to down. Now we got about 30 seconds. 30 seconds as we cross over to 11 o'clock, right up towards 47.50 level. Right up here, see? That's why I was watching to see what's going to happen at 11 o'clock. And watch, boom. They're going to try to get right back on top, see? That's why I wasn't chasing the bottoms. My point exactly. That's why I didn't chase the bottoms. See that? Bam. Right before 11 o'clock come in. Right about now. Gonna gap up. Right on top. See? Bam. That's why I didn't chase the bottoms. That's why I wasn't chasing bottoms. Nope. See? You gotta pay close attention to details. I always pay close attention to your time frames and understand the levels right where you at. Because when I seen it pulling back down to 46 and I saw that 200-day moving average, I was expecting a possible red to green move right here before 11 o'clock hit. That's why I wasn't chasing those bottoms on the put side. Hell to the no. No. That's why I wasn't doing it. That's why I avoided it real quick. Now y'all see how I avoided a trap just now? Right here? Even though I was trying, but when I saw this area and I looked at that time frame, it was getting close to 11 o'clock. I was like, let me see on how 11 o'clock is going to close out and see on how, what 11 o'clock volume is going to do. And right before 11 o'clock, think about it. They pushed right back on top of 747.50. They try to go for a reversal right before 11 o'clock. See that? Look at how strong that candle came in. and it closed right on top of where? 747.50, right? Closed right back on top of that floor for that possible push. That's why I avoided that. So you gotta pay close attention to your time frames too, guys. Because I could have got myself caught in the trap if I wouldn't pay close attention to detail. I would have got myself caught right in the trap, right at these bottoms. See, that's why I say you gotta pay close attention to details, because you never know what you about to put yourself into. So imagine how many people didn't do their homework right here, that jumped in on the put side, only to get it reversed on them right before 11 o'clock. That's why I was looking at that time frame, and I did this just to see if we was gonna try to bounce right before 11 o'clock hit, to see, okay, what 11 o'clock volume is about to do. And notice how they closed right back on top of 747.50 right before 11 o'clock. So now, as long as that area holds, now you have to focus to see, okay, if they're gonna try to push their way back up this way. But let's see what we get though. Let's see, because we still underneath 48. Still underneath 48. Yeah, this area here, boy, it's going. You gotta keep in mind, 48 like a magnet. Remember the range we talked about, 746, 748. Right back in that range again. That's why I avoided that trap real quick. I saw that time frame. That's why I was looking over to my watch. I was like, nah, I think they're going to try to push it, because it just kept holding. Kept stalling out right here. And I saw that. I was like, That's why I'm telling you guys to be careful chasing on the downside as you're getting closer and closer towards some demand zone areas where buyers can step in at. That's why I'm telling you guys to be careful chasing this way. Now up here you're fine, but down here be very, very careful, because remember, why you think I got this listed in yellow, guys? I told y'all that's your pivot. That's your pivot point. Right where did we land at? Right at 746. Right on the dot. That's why I was not going for a put, because we didn't crack it. That's why I wasn't doing that. Nope. That's why I wouldn't put myself in the line of fire on that one. Negative. Negator. I wasn't doing it. See how this one about to close out. This count about to close. We got almost 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Created a bull trap right at 48. Back down 46. So let's see what this second red. If we get this second red candle down. After this one close out, let's see if this one how this next one is about to form. So if we can get this cracked, then we can definitely get that pullback all the way down. There we go. Bam. See? For a better opportunity. See, that's how you avoid a trap and put yourself in a better position. That's why you gotta put your lines in place, read the room. Read the room. To not get caught in positions you shouldn't. Alright, so let me see now. Alright, let me see what I can do. I'm gonna play small today though. I'm not gonna play, especially to the way today's setting up, I'm gonna play small. So shit, let me see if I can switch it in time. Spike up, 45, 50, 50 on me, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50 spike up, about 55. I mean, I'll try to do it. I'll try to go for just a small position. I'm gonna just see. I'm gonna try to go off this candle, see what we do. It's gonna be, like I said, it's gonna be a little tough zone, but I want to see, can we, bam. All right, let's see. All right, there go the pull. All right, that's what I need. Let me see if we're going to get this pull underneath 46. Like I said, it's going to be a little dangerous, but I'm going to see if we're going to get this pull back down. I go for a quick scalp on you. All right, quick scalp. because I ain't trust this. So, all right. Slowly just building, slowly building. I'm going to scalp again. Bam. Oh, god damn. Should have held it. Should have held it for the deeper drop. Because I'm playing with SPX because I can't play around with that one. So what I did was, after this candle closed out, I waited for this candle's high, right at 200-day moving average, and I caught that one right down to 746. So I caught a quick little scalp on that one. I didn't know if we was going to hold or not, because like I said, this area pretty dangerous. We did. Because like I said, I waited for this candle to close out to get that confirmation underneath the 200-day moving average, and I waited for that candle's high day. Caught that candle high day, back down to 46. I should have held it. I should have freaking held it. But now y'all see what I'm doing though. Y'all see what I'm doing. Shit, I should have held it. Oh my god, I should have held it. I should have held it. I should have held it. So all I did was waited for this candle to close out. I took this candle here, high day, underneath the 200-day moving average. I should have held it. Oh my god, I should have held it. I should have held it. And look at that. Oh my god. I should have held that play. That was a good entry. That was a good entry. I waited after this one. Caught that candle back down. I caught that one. That quick scalp on that one. God, dog it. That's all good. It's all good. But at least y'all saw what I was doing. So, again, I waited for this one. I caught that next one. I caught the next red candle. That's what I did. Because I knew I was kind of in a dangerous area. I was in a dangerous area. So I went in small. Waited for that crack underneath 46. And I told you guys the next level down, 44. Alright. Right down to 44. Be careful chasing. Because now you're down to the bottom of that range. You're down to the bottom of that range of 44. Be careful. So you went from 48, you then caught a $4 drop. 48 down to 44, just like we talked about. That range, 48, 46, 44, there you go. Who else caught the short? Who jumped in on the short? Who jumped in on the short with me? Who caught that one? So be careful chasing down to 44. Remember, 44, be careful. I told y'all where I was going in. I was going in right here, boss. Meth, I got in right here. I waited, you remember, after 11 o'clock, I avoided buying in up down here on the put side. I waited for the bounce up. I waited for that red candle. I waited for that first red candle confirmation underneath that 200-day moving average. I waited for that second candle to push up. I caught the highs, and I took a small scalp right there. I should have held it though, I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, today's been a little off, man. Today's been a little off, but y'all saw how I did my trade. So I did catch the little scalp underneath the 200-day moving average, right down to 46. So I did catch that one. I didn't hold it. I ain't gonna lie to you. But yeah, now y'all see what I did. Because I told you my price points, 46 down to 44. So now you're back in that old range, 44, 46, 48. Now we cracked 44. Would it be the next level down? I got down towards 39.35. 39.35. Let's go to the bigger time frame so y'all can see why I got that price point. Right, remember old breakout zone, 39.35. Look right here, old breakout zone right here, guys. We're above that price point. So remember, you crack 44, you got room to go down to the 742s, possibly all the way back down to where 739.95. That'll put you down to your hourly 200-day moving average. And that'll put you back down to that trend line. You already caught the trend line bounce here, bounce here, bounce here. And all we doing, guys, is playing the ascending triangle pattern with room to still fall this way. We crack 44. You got room to still fall back down as low as possible 740. So we crack 44. We'll also be cracking this trend line here. The intraday, this intraday trend line. Because we'll be going from the bullish side. So look at this first trend line here. See why I got this first trend line here? That's off your weekly setup. So if we crack, you're going from the bullish side of that trend line to the bearish side. That means we're gonna delete that trend line. We'll do away with it. It's done. Take that one off. Now we'll focus on these price points. 744, down to the 742.97s, all the way possibly down to the 739.95, which is not bad. That wouldn't be a bad thing because you'll be pulling back down to a trend line, you'll be pulling back down to the 200-day moving average, and you'll be pulling down to a possible strong support. Because again, when we were underneath it, strong pullback, strong pullback, strong pullback. Now that we're above it, that can be considered a what? Now, strong bounce. So, I do see that. But right now, you're bouncing off of 44. Off the area we talked about, 744. Back up to 746. Keep in mind, pivot point. Because you get, or let me, matter of fact, let me take up all these, I'm sorry. Let me do away with all these areas. So, let me put the channel that we are focused on right now. 748 to 744. Right here. That's where we at. 748, 746, 744, 746, 748. Testing that trend, testing that 200-day moving average again, because you already got the 44 bounce. Watch it pivot. Now, if they can hold, if they hold 746, that's going to put you in the upper range, 746 to 748. If you crack 746, then that'll put you back down to the lower range, 746 to 744. That's going to give you that continuation sell-off. So watch as we push it on up to see if it's not going to be a bull trap right here. See that of a shadow? Buyers, sellers are trying to come in. If they can get those, if they can get those buyers underneath 746, that's going to put you back down in this lower area here. So watch to see if it's going to be a trap. See if it's going to be a bull trap. So keep that in mind. Watch to see if it's going to be a bull trap. But if they hold 746, you got to keep that in mind. This is going to put you back in this $2 range up here. So I know it's been crazy. It's been crazy, but the market has been pulling back because it was time for a cool off. The market has been overbought. So it's time for the market to cool off. Nothing wrong with that because you've been going up a strong bounce since Monday. So you got to keep that in mind. You went on a strong bounce Monday, consolidated Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Today, we was in that consolidated phase. So keep that in mind. Look right here. Monday, from Friday's bottoms, Monday's continuation, into Tuesday's consolidation. Hit up as high as 52, then we dump right back on down, and you can see where your bottom's at, 744. Bounce, bounce, bounce. So you see how strong that 744 is. You can also see how strong that 750 area is. So keep that in mind. So I caught a quick scalp on that one because I know it was a little choppy, man. It was a little hectic. So I did catch that one. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely be set for next week though, man. I mean, I had a good trade yesterday, man. My money maker was Meta. Meta, I caught that one. Meta, I caught the 610s, right back on up to the 610s. 615s on up. So I caught that one. I mean, Meta was a beautiful play yesterday. So I caught that one. I alerted it. I alerted to everybody doing Discord right here. So like I said, yesterday my trade, right here. I waited for that pullback. After it went for that spike at 615, I already started setting up from pre-market going into intraday. So I was alerting everybody. I said, as we pull back, guys, because I wasn't chasing 615. I say, guys, wait for the pullback down towards 610. Look for the 610 bad trap. Pull back, failure. Pull back, failure. Pull back, failure. Pull back, failure. 610 held. You wound up reversing. 615, and you went on that massive run. Caught that one. So, yeah. Yesterday, I was playing Meta. I was on Meta yesterday. I traded Meta. Especially after that spike we had. I mean, that was a bull flag pattern. I saw that a mile away. That was a bull flag pattern. So, why wouldn't I not trade that? So, right now, Meta is falling. Meta is fading. So I'm not worried about Meta at this moment. Meta's fading. SPY still looking a little fadish. Still. If we do get a bounce on up, watch in between your 740, 750, 748. We want that to stay resistance. Pull them back on down. But if you crack 746, look for that possible pull right back down to 744. But let's see where we go. So it looked like it's still looking a little weak. Keep it on watch though. Keep it on watch. And I told you guys, I'm trading SPX, so I got to be very calculated on what I do. That's why I was trying to be very calculated up here, because I would have had a good payout on SPX. That's why I was being very cautious. So I wasn't trading SPY contracts, I was trading SPX contracts. That's why I was waiting for these specific levels, because like I said, the way that SPX likes to move, SPX, especially with one contract alone, it likes to move by $5 increments. So That's why I was trying to catch the trades up here on SPX and then catch that pullback down, but I couldn't get my artist fill because we didn't get my push all the way up. So, and even this morning, I couldn't get my 200-day moving average bounce. I mean, it happens. It happens. But so we all put it back underneath 46 to what we just talked about. Continuation sell off, bad trap, bull trap. What we just talked about. Because I told you where we cracked that 44, your true area is all the way down to 42 to 39.95. So we go back out a little bit. Show y'all real quick. You can clearly see where your true area is at, all the way back down to where that green box is located. Now the only thing to stop you from hitting that green box, 744. But the minute you crack, we got more pullback coming, guys. Because keep in mind, now 746 is gonna be resistance, because now you're underneath that price point. Now you got to think about the price points underneath it. 744, 742s, 740s. So now, no longer we have to worry about 748. Now we're focused on 746 and the prices underneath it. So 746, now resistance. Now we got to focus on the prices below it. And there go you pull back on these 746. Looking for the next leg down, 744, and we want that continuation sell-off. That's what we want. All the way down. And there you go. But now you see how I slowly read my charts? I don't force anything. I already got my price point set in motion. I already know what price levels I need. I know what price points I'm watching. That's it. And I alert you guys with it. Because from up here, what we talked about, after we got that breakout, I said I do believe we could push up as high as 741.50 up to 742. Yes, we pushed up as high as 741.50. Then we got our dump on down. Then we fell underneath 750. You already know that should have dollar mark. Then that's going to turn back to strong resistance. Then from that level, 748, 748. You notice it's moving by $2 increments. You paying close attention to that? 750s, 748s, 746, 744s. So pay close attention to detail what it's doing. Pay close attention to detail on what it's doing. Now we're back on the what price point? 746. Now putting this in what? A $2 range of 746, 744. Now we have to create a new range. Now we have to take this range, move it down this way towards 746, 744s, 742s. Because now 746 is now a top, 744 is now your mid, 742 is now your bottoms. So all we're doing now is moving the range on down. So we're going to take 746 line, and now put that as a resistance line because we're underneath it. Bam. Take 744, put that as your pivot because that's the mid area. Bam. And then 742s on down, it's going to be your bottoms. So, because you got to keep in mind, the channels are falling. The channels are falling. So 742 is next, on down to the downside. There you go. So now you're in this range. 746, 744s, 742s, and look at the continuation sell-off. All we're doing is still downtrending. So right now, watch this trend line. If we crack that, you're going from the, remember, we'll be going from the bullish side to the bearish side. So even if you go to the 1 hour time frame, look what it's doing. You're cracking what? Trend line. Off your weekly trend line right here. You crack that 744, you're crossing over from the bullish side to now what? The bearish side of things. Now, look how I'm slowly reading this out to you guys. Pay close attention to details. It's just slow trend on down. That's it. A slow trend on down. Now, I'm going to try to go for a little trend line bounce. Remember, keep in mind, 746 is going to be resistance. So let's see if we're going to set up another trap. Another bull trap. Let's see. As we try to go for a little trend line bounce, but we need to crack it if we want more downside to occur. Because we want to take out this weekly trend line. We want to crack that, go from the bullish side to what? The bearish side of that. Because that means more dump is coming. That means more of a bloodbath. There you go. Trend line crack slowly. There you, what I told you. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. But you see, like, it's not hard to read this, guys. Like, it's not hard to read this stuff. From understanding your top levels, bottom levels, and that's just based off the past, off the what the market presented to us this week. That's all I did was just take lines from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday into today, understanding what levels we needed, what areas held up the most. Even if we go on this 5-minute time frame, we make a duplicate copy of this because I don't want to keep stretching it out. So if I go to this 5-minute time frame real quick, I don't mean to block it, and watch. Go back a little bit, 5-minute time frame. Minimize it just a little bit. All you're doing is paying close attention to details. From, remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standards, right? Marking off all your levels from Tuesdays, Wednesdays to Thursdays. And look at the levels that we fell underneath. After we ran up, we fell back underneath what? Wednesday's high day. Then we fell underneath Tuesday's high day. Look where your bottoms is, right here. Tuesday's bottoms. Look where all these areas are located. See it back down here? Boom. Why 739.95? Where did you run up to? Monday. Look right here. Go back a little bit. Look Friday. 739.95. If you want to round it off, 740. Rejection. Monday. I'm sorry, that was last Thursday. Sorry. Monday. 739.95. Want to round it off, 740. Rejection, right? Where did we bounce? 739, 740. Bounce, because we took resistance, turned into what? Support. Now, if we crack 744, we got to focus on the bottom areas this way. 742, back down to what? Your bottom base down here towards what? 739, 95, 740. Now, if we crack that, Jay, what are the levels this way? All the way back down towards 732. But the focus right now, 739, 95 to 740. Because you got to keep in mind, that's the last line of defense on the 740 side. So, remember, every whole number acts as a natural support and a natural resistance. So we're not worried about the 730s just yet. We're still dealing with the 740s. Right now, we're in the mid areas, 745. Right now, we're fighting 745. We stay underneath 745. Now you got to deal with the lower price points. 744s, 743s, 42s, 41s, back down to where? 740. And look the way, look how we're pulling back on down. Look at this. Look at this sharp drop. Look where we at. Right to the trend line, right? Look where we at. Trying to hold on for dear life. Holding on for dear life. If they can't get that, if they can't get that push back up towards that 746, 748, then where you think we going? 744s, 742s, back down to that base from Tuesday, Monday areas. Back down here. Now you see how I just slowly read my charts? I don't make it difficult. I just slowly read it. I let the market tell me what it's doing. That's it. I wait for psychological areas. I'm not getting caught in the chop. Now, why did I jump in on that trade from earlier? Because what I did was, I didn't jump in. I waited after 11 o'clock because I had a feeling we was going to get some 11 o'clock volume, which we did. Spiked on up towards some resistance. Then I got that confirmation after that candle. Closed underneath the 200-day moving average. I didn't jump in at the body of the candle. I waited for the high of the day of that candle. Took that high of the day right at the 200-day moving average, and it played it right back on down. That's it. That's all I did. Quick scout, in and out. That's it. That's it. Keep in mind, you're underneath the 200-day moving average on the 5-minute time frame. Even though we keep bouncing back on up, where do you keep getting rejected at? 200-day moving average, 746. So yes, it's trying to spike back on up because you're getting a trend line bounce off your weekly time frame, the weekly trend line. But watch it, 746, right back up to that 200-day moving average. Let's see. Right here. Every time they try to run up, rejection. Run up, rejection. Run up, rejection. So watch this. We're trying to push back up. Now, they get back above 746. That's a different ball game. But let's see if this is not going to set up for another bull trap. As we run on up, let's see if we're not going to see upper shadows. Will this bad boy run clean through? Or is this nothing but a fake out breakout coming up? Let's see what happens. So keep in mind, you are on a range. 744, we haven't cracked it yet. And 746, we haven't broken it yet. So let's see which way we're about to go. What is this second candle about to do? Will the second candle break back above 746 and run up? Or will we get rejected and pull right back on down? Keep in mind, you got a new range, bottom range right here. 46, 44, 42. We at the upper portion of that range. Getting rejected. Look at your 46. See that psychological play? Look at this. I don't control the market. How do I know this? Look at this. Where are we getting the pullback at? 46, right? It's not a guess. It's just understanding what the market is telling me. And that's what I want you guys to do. Take that same mental setup it don't matter what stocks you're looking at, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, hell, penny stocks, whatever you may look at, place your lines in place. You got to keep in mind, Monday through Friday is always setting up something, guys. You take Monday highs, Monday lows, Tuesday highs, Tuesday lows, mark them right across the board. Because why? That's going to be the next day's problem, right? So if we have a low on Monday and we pull back on a Tuesday, watch that old previous low to see if it's going to hold for a possible bounce. If we have a high set, okay, we go back up towards those highs. Let's see if that's going to remain resistance. That's it. All I'm doing is playing the psychological plays, guys. I'm not making it difficult. I'm taking my time when I trade. I'm not forcing anything. Why are we bouncing? You're getting a trend line bounce. All you're doing is doing what? Look how perfectly it's bouncing off my trend line. Trend line bounce back up to what? 46. I'm not making none of this stuff up. Like I said, guys, all I'm doing is giving y'all what the market tells me, and I'll share it with you guys. So if I go back to my 1 hour time frame, what are we doing? We doing what? Bouncing off of our intraday trend line right here. This weekly trend line, weekly trend line right here. Bam, strong bounce back to the upside. Trend line is still holding. All I'm doing is going by what the market is telling me. That's it. And I bring it to you guys' attention. That is it. Not doing nothing special. Nothing special at all. I just know how to read my charts very well. And I didn't do this shit overnight. It took me a while to read charts. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Meth, how long it took you to read charts, boss? Aussie, how long it took you to read charts, Queen? Like, when I started, I didn't know how to read charts for nothing. I was still sitting there for hours, still trying to understand what to do. Like, I was lost. I still didn't know how to read charts. Like, I was lost in the woods. I was new at this. I didn't know what I was doing. And I'm being honest, it would take me hours to read a chart. I'm talking about one chart. I mean, now y'all see my speed now. I can hop from chart to chart to chart to chart and read it very, very well. Now, the reason why I'm fast at what I do here is because I mainly read blue chip charts. And I'm used to the numbers already on them bad boys. So, he said, what do you want from me, Jay? No, I was saying, like, how long did it take you to read charts, boss? Like when it started to click. Like, when it started to click, boss. Like, when did you really start to understand how to read charts? Like, how long did it take you? Like, for me, it took me a while. It took me a while to read it. Like, I can read them 9 seconds, but beforehand, I was taking like 30 minutes to an hour per chart. I was still trying to figure it out. I was like staring, like doing this. I was squinching my eyes trying to read the charts because first and foremost, I had to understand what time frames to use. Once I got locked in on that, I was like, cool. Cause guys, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Don't put too many time frames on your chart. Like don't make it difficult. Don't again. I don't watch 1 minute time frames, 2 minute time frames. Yep. That's about as long as it took me. Yep. Almost a year. Yep, buddy. I agree, 110%. And like I said, guys, once you start to lock in on it, because what messes up a lot of people is too many damn time frames. Stop doing that. Like, I don't use 1 minute time frames. I don't use 3 minute time frames, 2 minute. I don't use none of that crap. Because if you think about it, I watch 5 minute time frames. Because if you're looking at a 1 minute time frame, 2 minute time frame, 3 minute time frame, all that is, and this is reality, it's just a 5 minute time frame broken into pieces. It's like taking a mirror and throwing it to the ground and watch it shatter. That's really all it is. That's really what it is. Like this 5 minute time frame right here, if I go to a 1 minute time frame, all it is shattered in pieces. That's the God Turner's truth. Look at this. It's the same exact thing but broken into pieces. And it takes up all of my charting. I gotta scroll all the way to see the whole entire chart. I gotta minimize it, which becomes all crinkly. See what I mean? That's all the 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute is like 5 minute, 10 minute time frames just broken into pieces. That's it. And it's like, it just makes it more difficult to read. So instead of me going through that headache of a 1 minute time frame, why not just go to a 5 minute time frame and wait? 5 minutes. It's not gonna kill me. 5 minutes not gonna kill me to wait. I go to a 5 minute time frame. I can read it a lot better. It's a lot more neater. I can see the whole entire market from 9:30 to 4 o'clock. I can read the patterns very well. I already know every 3 candles is 15 minutes. 5, 10, 15. So even when the market begins, I'm not jumping right in and there. Like if I'm waiting till like 9:45 9:30 to 9:45. That's just three three candles, whether it's red or green. All I'm doing is counting three candles. Okay, how have these candles performed? That's it. Have we broken past pre-market highs? Are we getting rejected at pre-market highs back? I mean, that's all I'm doing. I'm just counting them. Right now, boss, we are in a range of 746, 744. So 746 still holding up a strong resistance. If we can crack this 744, I do believe we can fall back down to 742s. Like the true area I see is 739.40. I'm sorry, 739.95 to 740. I apologize. So as long as that, put it like this, as long as these sellers can keep creating a wall at 746, because now you're in a new range, 746, 744, 742. So as long as they can keep blocking these buyers at 746, then we want that pullback down to 744s, down to 742s. That's it. But if we get back above 746, then yes, we have to focus on a range of 748 up to 750. But what I'm anticipating is more downside to occur because you're already underneath the VWAP. You're already underneath the 200-day moving average. Everything is going against you, even your indicators. So I'm expecting a little bit of consolidation, but I am leaning on more of the sellers to outweigh the buyers, trap them, short them back down. But I will keep on watch because I know the market has been bullish this week because you didn't have, today is Thursday, right? So we already had, 3 green days? So could today be the seller's opportunity? And again, nothing is wrong with, I wouldn't mind a pull back to some good strong areas where you can get a better bargaining area for a bounce. The areas I see, back down to about 740. So I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind a strong pullback than a nice strong bounce. Get this continuation sell off and then take that into next week. So all you're gonna do this with all I can say, we as a team, all we're gonna do is mark off our levels from Friday. We're gonna shut everything. We're gonna clear out the chart. I'll clear out this weekly chart. After Friday close, or today close, because Friday closed. We're gonna take today, mark off our levels, going to next week. That's it. We're gonna mark these levels going to next week. We already know as far as today, you got rejected where? 751.50. Write that down on your list, guys. We know that's what a tops is as of now. That's gonna be what? Next week's challenge. Because you need to break above what? 751.50. So Thursday's problem, if we don't get that breakout, is gonna be next week's problem. Because we're gonna need to break out. How else are we supposed to move to the upside if you got a brick wall in your way? What brick wall we need to take out? 751.50. We need to take out this key area here that stop preventing you from moving up to the upside into the 750s properly. You already know you need 750 in general because that's your half dollar mark, and then followed by your 751.50. Now, if it U-shapes back on up, we already know what's going to be the areas up. 48 pre-market areas, 49.50 up towards that 751.50. So you got target number 1, target number 2, target number 3. Plain and simple. If we go for a U-shaped pattern, if buyers would step in and go for a strong push back up, we know what areas that we need to get back above. Get back above 48. We know we aiming up towards that 750, 749 to 750. We get that area. We know that we got to take out what price point? 751.50. Done. See that? 3 price points are called out. Done with it. So don't make it difficult. Like, just take your time when you're trading. So right now we're in consolidation because right now we're still trying to battle. Buyers are trying to get back on top of 746, but you got a lot of resistance in the way. If they get back above 746, then yes, focus on 746 to 748 because you're moving $2 up. 746, 748 because we know 748 is going to be a challenge. So right now we got a little gap up, 746. I just saw that gap up. A little bit of a gap up, 746. A little bit of a gap up. So now you're back on top of 746, as long as it holds. Now focus on the prices this way. Because again, if we set up for a rotation, what are your price points to deal with? 747.50, 748. That'll be the area that you need to take out right here. Make a duplicate copy. Because remember, that was the zones that we talked about this morning. Right in this little area. Right where the open is. Right there. We need to take that area out. So I'm going to put that, I'll put it in yellow, whatever the case may be. I got to turn my air conditioner. It's hot as shit. I didn't realize I had my hair off. I'm over here. Damn near about to be sweating. Like I'm in church. Let's see. Alright. That'll be a pivot point. We'll mark that off yellow. Because we know that's the area that we need to take out in order to get back into these highs. Bam. So, watch the possible reversal up. Let's see as we push up. And we already know where resistance is, right where that VWAP is, towards 748. So, that'll give you somewhat of a little cut pattern from these areas that we fell from. And if we close out, boom. But also keep in mind, 748, let's see if that's not going to be a trap. Let's see. You gotta keep in mind, we still got this fresh downtrend. So this is not the complete downtrend because it's too steep down. You're gonna always have like a little area, like somewhere in that little mid area, something like this. That'll give you a proper downtrend. So it has room to push up to 48. So if we do something like this, that'll give you more of a clean cut, like setup. Something like this to this nature. See that? Where you got room to push back up? Something like that towards 48 area, right where that VWAP is. That'll be more clean cut of a downtrend. So something like that to that nature. What time it is, guys? 11:37. I'm gonna stay on for a little bit, but I know I gotta go handle some business soon. So I'm gonna be heading on out and I'll be wishing everybody a happy 4th of July. Don't drink heavy. Be careful when you're drinking. You know, be safe. Don't drink and drive, of course. All right, Meta, trying to get a little bounce back on up. A little small bounce. What could I see Meta pushing up to? I mean, we had a nice drop. So what could we push our way back up to on you? For sure, 92 up first. I want to say 90, from 94 up to that 96. Can we get this breakout? Back up to 96, almost where the VWAP is on that one. They slow down a little bit, but you got buyers stepping in a little. You got buyers starting to step in for sure. Right off of 744, 746. You already know what's next. 748. Moving in $2 increments back up. $2 increments back up. So after this consolidation, buyers bought back up. 746. Trying to go for that push up. So they may go for a 3 candle push. It's a possibility because you already got one. Green candle number 2. And we're trying to see, can we go for a 3rd green candle up that way? Because you're already above the 90 MA. Trying to get above the 200 SMA. So this one should be going for this push up that way, followed by a 3rd green candle up. Should be giving us a, if they hold. And like I said, if the bulls are in play, we should be seeing damn near 3 candles up. Green candles up. That's what we should be seeing. I mean, guys, and again, if y'all want to force a trade, don't force a trade. I mean, it's the last day of the week. I mean, last day of the trading week. So, if you don't want to trade or force a trade, I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to force yourself to do something you don't want to do. Don't do that. If you already made money this morning, cool. You know, don't put your money back into the market and give it back to it. No. But if you want to go for scalps, along 746 holes, look for that push up to 747.50 or to 748. That'll give you $2 up to the upside if you're looking for a quick scalp. So keep that in mind. If that's what they're trying to do, is go for that push. But if we fall back underneath 746, you already know. 9 times out of 10, we falling back where? 745, 744. So watch the 746 to see how hard it's gonna hold up. It's holding up pretty decent. They should be trying to go for a push. Let's see if they can get it though. Let's see if they got enough buying momentum to do it. But if not, it's gonna be a trap and they're gonna yank them right back down. Let's see. Because you gotta keep in mind, you're still struggling at that 200-day moving average. Gotta get that break above that 200. Gotta get that break. 200 is kind of weighing you down a little bit. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Oh, I don't even want to know how hot it is outside. What is showing on my thing? 86 degrees. Oh God, I'll be out there sweating. I'll be out there sweating. What time it is? Trying to see what time I want to start, because I want to get this out of the way early. And like I said, guys, starting next week, I'm gonna try to do a 12-hour live stream. So 746 still holding. Keep that in watch. And like I said, we want to see that rotation back up towards 748. 747.50 up to 748. We want to see that nice U-shaped pattern back to the upside. And there go your third green candle that we talked about. But still a little, that volume is a little off. Just a little bit. Still holding up though. Still holding up decent at 746 though. We'll see. Watch your 746. Watch your 746. Let me see if I see anything else that I could trade. For the moment. CRWV? Nah. PLTR? What about you? What you doing? PLTR look like it could try to rebound. Where we at? Can we get back above what? 130? Get back above 130. I mean, 130 up to 132, not bad. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, the holidays. So a lot of the volume probably had died off. A lot of people leaving to go out of town, enjoying their week, you know, after making money, Monday through Wednesday. You got to treat today like a Friday. So a lot of that volatility may start to die off. Because you got to think about people that already left and go and enjoy their holiday. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, if you made money Monday through Wednesdays, no point in forcing anything. So watch your 746, a little bit of a pullback, 746. Watch your pullback, watch your pullback. Let's see. Watch to see if they're gonna hold or we're gonna crack right back through it. So that's why I told you guys, watch your 746. Watch 746 to see if this wasn't gonna be a bull trap. Let's see. Right at that 200-day moving average. Just take your time, guys. Take your time. Don't force. Don't rush. Take your time. Understand your price points. Now, if those sellers can close successfully back on E46, that's going to go back to resistance. So that means that possible more downside is coming again. Watch 746. What time we got on this calendar? 3 minutes. Damn it, 3 minutes. So what time it is? What time it is? 11:42. So I'm gonna head on out, guys. About I'm trying to see what time I got to start on that property. Maybe 11:30 on my end, so that would be 12:30-ish. Yeah, so I'm not gonna be on for long, guys, because I do gotta go take care of the rest of this property so I can be done. I gotta do nothing else tomorrow. I can relax my nerves. So all right, so let's see. 7:46, back underneath. 3 minutes. Almost 1 minute. Almost 1 minute back underneath 7:46. So see that confirmation, rejection, bull trap, back on down 7:46. Because we couldn't hold, buyers can hold, so we still got more sellers than buyers. Back underneath 7:46. 7:46 on down. Couldn't hold, couldn't get above that 200-day moving average. Got 1 minute to go. There go the pulls, still pulling, still pulling. Alright, so this one should be closing back underneath, so therefore it's putting you back in that range. 7:46, 7:44. So we couldn't hold. Try to go for a break, couldn't hold it. Couldn't hold it, couldn't hold. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. If they don't get it back up on 46, you're gonna get a possible gap down coming soon in about 30 seconds, well, 20 seconds. Gonna get a little gap down underneath 46. Underneath 46. Yep, look like a gap down coming. Down to the 45s. Red candle number 2 is coming right about now. Alright, get a little bounce on up. Set up another bull trap. Let's see. Quick little bounce back up. Set up another trap. Let's say they're going to set up a trap. A little fake out push. And then trap them. Let's see if we get this little fake out. And then reverse it. Let's see where we go. Trying to push back up. Watch your 7:46. Watch your 7:46. 7:46. Alright, watch this push on up. But let's see if there's not about to be another bull trap for a possible second red candle coming. Because once they fall back underneath this candle's close, that candle should flip red and flip back down towards 45. Which should happen if the sellers have it. Let's see. After this bounce, I'm gonna see if they're gonna fake them out and then reverse it. There we go. Let me see if we're gonna fall back underneath this open. I mean underneath this candles close. Alright, let's see if they setting up, trapping these tops, trapping the tops. Alright, let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. It should be traps, because you're underneath 46. Yep, they go up a shadow. There you traps, slowly setting up, slowly. We need to stay underneath 45.50. Stay underneath 45.50. Right where we at, 45.50. Stay underneath 45.50 and reverse. Let me see, can we get it? Can we get a reversal? Down. Come on. There you go. Need you to fall underneath that previous candle. There you go. Fall underneath that previous candle's close. We need a second red candle. There you go. Bam. See how easy it is to read that? No, man, it's not hard to read. Like, it's not hard at all to read that. We talked about the bull trap back up. Then we talked about the candle flipping back to that candle's open. But you saw how quick that was to read that though, right? Just understand how to mark. I mean, understand the psychology. Understand the psychology behind this crap. It's not hard at all to read this. And there goes your second red candle. After this fake out, bull trap. Take a red candle down. Told you, 45. So easy to read. So that's how you enter. That's how you enter. Get confirmation off of one. Play that possible second one. Boom. Got way more reward than risk because your highs are up here. And just play it back down. Look how easy a scalp is. Done. Easy scalp. Easy scalp. Easy scalp. It's not hard at all to read that. And we broke this candle down to a signs. After this one formed, we said gap down. Wait for a fake out push. Trap, bull trap, back down to this previous candle's close, and there you go. Easy to read it. Just take your time. Told you I had to learn all of this. I had to learn this from scratch. How to read the manipulation, the bad traps, the bull traps. I had to understand how to read all of that because I used to be one of the idiots to get caught in them. So I had to learn from my mistakes. Understanding the direction of what the market is telling you is going versus going against the grain. Right now we have what? A downtrend. So why am I going against the grain on that? If it's telling me it's on a downtrend. Not until we get a strong reversal, a strong push towards the areas that we need. Yep, I used to be one of the ones to get caught chasing the wrong side. Or if I put it like this, if I was going for the right side, I was jumping in the wrong areas. Put it like that. I was jumping in the wrong areas on the right side, if that makes sense. So like right here, I'm going in for a put, but then it bounces back on up instead of entering up here. See what I mean? I'm going in for a put instead of catching it back up here. I'm going in for a put down here instead of catching it up here. Look at that nice red to green move. Red, I'm sorry, green to red move. Look at that, look at this, look at this. Green, on up, trap, red. Green to red. Easy. Catching these tops, riding them back down to the bottoms. So instead of getting in here, get in up here. So try to give y'all the best entry. I mean, like I said, setups as possible, especially up here. I was trying to give y'all the best entries up here, so y'all wouldn't be chasing, the wrong areas. That's why I was trying to give y'all these price points this morning up here towards that 750, 150. So y'all didn't put yourself in the wrong position. So if y'all caught this here, bam, easy scalp, done. Easy scalp until you get that crack below. Down where? Back down to 744. See how I did? All I did was read my price points. What I need to fall back underneath? 46. What's my intended target? 44. That's it. 3 red candles down. Now you know how to not put yourself in the wrong positions or in the wrong entry on the right position. How to not do that. Like I said, I done did that plenty of times. Chasing. Going in for a put and then it spikes back up when I should have been getting in for the spike up. Catching the tops. I had to learn from my mistakes. I mean, like I said, nobody's perfect. It don't make you guys idiot or sorry traders. No, we're human at the end of the day. We make mistakes, man. You're human at the end of the day. Just learn. It's about learning from your mistakes. So God, chat. So don't lie. How many of you guys, y'all saw the right direction, but you was going in with the wrong entry? How many have done it? I've done it. How many saw the right direction, but again, like what I said, getting caught in a chase, chasing, then it goes against you. You hop out, and then it goes in the right direction you want it to go. How many been in those positions? How many? Me. I've done it. I've done that plenty of times. Oh man, Miss B, I've done it so many times because I let my emotions get the better of me. I saw the direction. Again, I knew the direction it was going, but I had horrible entries. Like I said, instead of, because I'm getting in on a put down here, instead of waiting on a bounce up here. I'm getting in on a put down here, instead of waiting on a bounce up here. And look where it's going to. Price points. I'm so busy, because again, that's where we get distracted at. Because with a lot of times, and y'all, ladies, y'all can agree with me on this. A lot of times, instead of watching the price points, we getting caught watching the candle. So, not realizing what the candle's pushing back up to, we could be going for a better entry. But what are we doing? We're just chasing candle. Oh, I want to get in on the trade. But we're not looking for the possible bounce back up to resistance where we can have a better entry and more reward. Then ride it back on down. Because again, I've done it plenty of times. When I seen the right direction, but I had the wrong entry. I'm coming in, I'm chasing down here, going in for a put. Then it goes back on up, jumping out of my play, only for it to go the right way I want it to go. Now I'm cursing myself out. Oh, the market hate me. Why every time I go in for a trade, it never go the way I want to? Because I'm not paying close attention to detail. Just like right here. Right here early this morning. Right here. Before 11 o'clock. What did I do? I backed out of my trade, right? Because I saw that we was crossing over to 11 o'clock. I got out. Because I said, let me see if 11 o'clock is going to push. All right. Go back up. Catch some tops here. If I don't catch this candle here, okay, let me catch the secondary candle underneath the 200-day moving average. Underneath what price point? 746. Back down to the 744s. 746. 744. Now you see the rinse and repeat? 746. 744. 746. 744. Look how easy that is, Miss B and Aussie. Look at that, Queen. When you're not getting caught in the choppiness, you're just waiting for the move back up to resistance, and you're paying close attention to your price point, 746, for the pull back down, 744. $2 down, $2 down. Boom, there you go. Right back in that range once again. You're not getting caught in the chop. You're waiting on the moves up. And also, remember, what did we go over? The box theory, right? Where's your box right now? 746 down to 744, right? That's it. Easy entries. So right here, guys, I told you this area here. Watch to see if 746 is going to hold. If not, we're going to get a possible bull trap, fall back underneath the 200-day moving average. And I told you guys, look like we could get a dump on down. And then for this second candle, I say look for a bounce up, and then wait for that candle to reverse, fall back underneath that previous candle's close, and go for the second red candle. There you go. So that's how easy it is. Okay, so Miss Bernice, Miss and Aussie, let me write this down. So when we do start the boot camp, or even a 12-hour stream next week, what in particular do y'all want to go over? Like, so I can write it down, I can have it set for next week. Like, what do y'all want to go over in particular? How to read contracts, which best contracts to use, understanding how to still read price points, how to enter, how to exit, knowing when to trade, when not to trade, you know, because sometimes it can be a day you don't even have to trade. It can be a day you just sit out. what are your weaknesses? Like, what do you want to go over? What do you need to strengthen, in other words? So, like, what are your weaknesses that you deal with now that we can work on? Like, what is? Chat, anybody. Like, all of y'all can pitch in. If y'all want to go over anything, I'll write it down. I'll have it set for next week. So we'll break it down, and then I'll do it even during the live trade on what to do. So what y'all want to go over? So yeah, feel free to share it out. What do y'all want to go over? Like, what are your weaknesses that we can work on it? So right now, guys, 746, 744, back in this range. I need help on, whatever y'all need help on. I haven't traded options for a while. Always seem to get burnt. Scalping small scale. Okay, so you've been dealing with shares. I mean, it's still the same exact thing. Now, even with shares, I sometimes dabble with shares. Now with shares, the only thing you focus on really is your prices, to be honest. Focus on your prices. So dealing with shares in option trading, Aussie, it's really no difference because you still have a strike price in mind. So even if you're going for a short, you're going in for a long, you still have an intended target price point. So it still factors out to almost the same exact thing. But what options, you're just dealing with delta and expiration dates and all of that type of crap. Okay, when it came down to options, what was you getting, like, what were you getting burnt on? Like expirations? I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even look at delta. I'm not gonna even lie to you. I don't even care about delta. Delta is even not my concern. And the reason why is because the way I read the market, I know when to attack and when to sit back. So therefore, I'm not jumping too early on a play. Now I'm gonna tell you right now what messes up a lot of people with contracts sometimes. A lot of times what messes a lot of people up on contracts, the ones that kind of have issues with them, is they're jumping in when the volatility is not there. I don't even look at the gamma. I mean, not even gamma. I ain't gonna lie to you, boss. The only thing I look at when I'm trading, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just telling y'all the truth on what I do and how I get good contracts. I just focus on strike prices, to be honest. I focus on strike prices. I focus on the volatility, and I look on psychological areas where I know it's gonna have a lot of volume. That's what I do, so I don't get caught in the choppiness. See, what a lot of people fail at with contracts is when they hop into contracts, especially during lunch hours, half of the volume is gone. So when you're jumping into contracts, you're jumping in right into the consolidation when it's not doing anything. The hottest times in the market, and Meth, even you know this, the hottest times in the market is at the beginning of the market, right? 9:30 to damn near 10 o'clock, because you already know sometimes you have extra economic data that come out at 10 o'clock. And then you may have a little bit more volume towards 11:30, right? That's why I told you guys, the market work in halves, almost like a college basketball game, right? You got your first half, which, what it was, I think it was 9:30 to 12:30. Then you have a break, 30 minutes, from 12:30 to 1. Then you start the second half, 1 o'clock to 4. Each half is 4 hours, right? You got 9:30, 11:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. So you got that, right? So once you're done with that, I mean, not 4 hours, I'm sorry, 3 hours. I apologize. 3 hours, sorry. 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, that's 3 hours. Second half of the market, 1 o'clock, 2, 3, 4, right? That's 3 hours apiece per half. All you doing, if you missed the first half of the market, right? You done missed already the first half, the 9:30 to 12:30, and you still want to jump in on a trade after lunch hours is over, okay. See on how the first half performed, right? Where the tops is, where the bottoms is. Now as we go into the second half of the market, okay, we already, like what we doing right now, we're pulling down to the bottoms. Right now, we're still not showing no signs of strength yet. We're still falling. So, however, if we were to start to see some engulfing green candles back to the upside, buys are stepping in strong, then yeah, I would say, go for a possible buying opportunity as we're building our way back up. Now, as we're building our way back up, mark off the levels that took us out, right? Today, 748, 746, 744, and down to 744s. So being around the price points of 744s, if we go back up, we know what levels we need to get back above, right? 746, 747.50 to 748. If we were to go for that U-shaped pattern. But right now, the market is cooling off. volatility, and you got to keep that in mind too, guys. You got to think about it, especially today, before the holidays. The volume is going to die off because we already went on a bullish run at the beginning of the week because we continue from Friday's bounce into Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and today. Now the market is just cooling off. No problem at all, Aussie. But yeah, but that's what messes. And I had to learn from my mistakes too, Queen. So that's what messes up a lot of traders, even when it comes down to contracts, is because when they grabbing contracts, that grabbing contracts are entering on trades with the contract when the volume is already left. They're jumping in after 11 o'clock. They jumping in after 1 o'clock when the volume is just going sideways. That's why. So when they jumping into a position and the market's not doing anything, yeah, now they're dealing with time decay. Now they're dealing with delta and all of this, that, and the third. So when I'm picking contracts, all I'm doing is waiting on psychological levels where I know it's going to have pretty much a lot of volatility. So if I know we're starting off already in the morning like what we did this morning, right? On SPY, we ran up all the way up towards where? We had a lot of, look at the volume, guys. We had volume going up, right? So you could have made money on the upside. And then once, again, if you already, and especially if you already missed the front end of the move, okay, don't chase. Play the back end of the move. We remember we're always talking about that. If you missed the front end, play the back end of the move. So if this already went on a spike and you don't want to chase, okay, what price point? Oh, 744, guys. And you don't want to chase? Okay, wait for the back end. We already know it was getting rejected where? 751.50. 751.50. All right, go in for a put now. Go in for a put, play the move back down to those bottom bases. Around 748, 750, 747.50. Done. You out of that trade. Now you're done with it. Easy. Now something like this, you're just catching a straight fade. All they're doing is still fading on down, guys. Because it hasn't pulled to its true level yet. Your true level, I still think is below 744. That is down towards 742s to 743s, 740s. Now, if you still want to trade it, now look at your price point. Where you at? Now you're underneath 744s. Now you're in a different range, right? Now you into, as long as you stay underneath 744, now you got to think about the price points underneath it. 742s down to 740s. That's it. As long as it's 744 holds, now play 744s because now you're in a new range. Now we take this range, move it down. 744s. Now we're in this range. Bam. 44s, 42s, 40s. Because remember, your last line of defense on the SPY side is 740s. Remember, every whole number act as a natural support or natural resistance, right? The last line of defense is 740s. So right now, we know we have a downtrend setting up right in front of us. They're still fighting at 744. If we crack, we know we have room to fall down to 742s, 744. Is it too early to chart SPX? Not enough past chart history. No. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you the trick. Oh, you wasn't here. I'm gonna tell you the trick to this. You can take it as you will, Queen. I'm gonna tell you what I do. I'm gonna tell you the trick how I use this. Now, how I use SPX is pretty much SPY because I'll go to the chart as well. Watch. Let me show you how simple. Now look. Let me show you real quick, Queen. Now look at SPY's chart, right? Look at SPX chart. Don't they move simultaneously? Don't they move almost in the same exact manner, right? So, if you have a hard time reading SPX, which we know we have additional numbers to it, because it's, 7540s, 7480s, it has, an additional, SpaceX. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Queen. I'm sorry. SpaceX. I'm sorry. I apologize. So what are you trying to do? Enter into the chart. Let me take a look at it real quick at the overall setup on SpaceX. Because I know Harwell was talking about that earlier too. Because I think he was talking about the long side on SpaceX like later on down the line. So let's go to this bad boy right now. Let's take a look at SpaceX. Oh, I said SPY. I mean SPX. God dang it. Alright, here we go. Sorry. I'm rushing. Sorry. Okay, so let's look at it from the whole setup that we have right in front of us. Okay, so what are you trying to do with SpaceX right now? Like, how are you looking at it? For a bounce? You trying to look at it long term? Or are you looking for the continuation sell-off? Like, what are you doing? So, all we got to do is pretty much mark off our lows, previous highs. All right? Now we need to figure out what is this, because you already know every time a range always has a mid area. So we got to understand the area that acted as support and the area that acted as resistance. So we're going to take The bottom's here. We'll mark that off as support, right? We'll utilize that one for right now because that's the range that SpaceX is in. We'll mark off these tops because that's where you got a hard rejection at. We'll take that, right? Let's mark this off real quick with the tops. All right. Okay. Let's mark off the mid area that acted as support and resistance. Because I'll show you why, Aussie. I'm going to show you why, Queen. Watch this. I'm going to show you. Because every range is always going to have like a mid area. Every range is always going to have that. So see what I mean? A mid area that acted as support and resistance. See how this area acted as resistance at one point? You got that pull all the way back down towards the 150s, 146-ish areas. And when you was on top of that price point, you can see how it acted as support. Right? Now you see your whole entire range, right? Now you see the range. So you can see. So let's round it off a little bit. So we know that we need to get above what price point? If we want to get back to the upside. We know that we need to get above what? 160. Right? Because we need to get above 160 to get us back into the upper range of that channel. Now below 160, now you can see when you were underneath. Look at the past pullbacks. From 160, how far did you pull back? 160, where did you pull back? What was the second base area? So all I'm doing is trying to identify all these low-key areas where you had strong bounces and so forth. I'm trying to identify secondary areas. Pull down here, bounce. You got this little secondary area right here, which is going to be around the 155 down to the 150. If I want to round it out, I want to say 152-ish area. So okay. So think about it. Okay, now Aussie, we're going to push everything else to the side. We're going to push even these little areas here. That's not our main concern. Where I got the dashed lines at, that's not our main concern. We focused on the psychological areas, right? So let me go ahead and draw this out on what I mean, Queen. We focus on psychological areas that make sense. We don't want to get caught in the chop. So we know this area is a psychological area because you had the strongest pullback. That's around 176. Then we're going to focus around these areas here where you had strongest bounce, which is going to be around the 146. And then you got this secondary area, which is around this 151 or 152. And we know we got a little floor right here as well, like a little mini range. So 4 right there is around 155. So with this being said, you first want to see if this area is going to hold first. That's going to be your first safety, your first floor. That's number one because you stay in this range. So if we want the upside, what we want to see is a bounce off of 155 back up to 160 because we know that's going to be the key area. Now we get above 160, yes, we can focus on these highs. We can focus on making our way back up to 170, right? And go and so forth. However, if long as you stay underneath, let's say for sake of the argument, we crack it. Remember, this is the first floor. We crack that floor. Now you got to focus on the secondary floor. That's going to put you around 151, sorry. Because this is where you had that strong bounce at, right? Right here. You had that strong bounce right here. All right? That level cracks. What's the next key level from there? Boom. Right around the 146 because you had another strong bounce. So pay close attention to your psychological levels, Queen. Like, once I take all this off, pay close attention to your psychological levels. Right now, as of now, we know that we have a floor that's holding right at 155. 155 is holding up at this moment, right? So that's putting you in what? A $5 range. Because 155, 160. Because this area, we have a hard time breaking. In this area, we have a hard time cracking, right? So that's putting you in this little mini range. So, but now you kind of getting to understand on how to read the chart like carefully. Yeah, so now you can, so right here, this is your first area. Right here's your first area, your first little range. Because again, you have yet to crack 155 and you have yet to break 160. Putting you in a what? $5 range. So that's your first area, right? Now, if we used to crack 155, now we have to focus on the secondary area, which is down here. Because what did you have a bounce at? Around 150, 151, bounce. 150, 151, bounce. 151, bounce. Look where your strongest key area is. Your strong areas where you have majority of an impact. Down here, strong area. That's your next secondary level. Then down here, you had a third level, which is all the way back down towards 146, where you had another strong. So pay close attention to where you had majority of your impacts at, whether it's on the downside or whether it's on the short side. So even up here, what did you have your strong pullback at? 176, strong pullback. So we already know that's a psychological area. Right here, 160. Strong pullback. So you notice your psychological areas. Just pay attention where you see most of the impact take place. That's what you want to look for. So ignore all the choppiness. Ignore the chop zones. Notice where you have reversals at. Strong reversals. Strong reversals. Strong reversals. Strong reversals. Even on the down, even on the upside. Back up. Strong reversals. Strong reversals. Pay close attention to detail, Queen, so you don't get caught in the trap. So, our goal for SPX, the goal for SPX, Queen, is to get out of this range right here. This overall range that's right in front of us. Bam. See that? Look at the rotation. The goal is to get out of this range. We know the top of that box is around 160. We know the bottom of that box. Queen! Oh my God. Thank you so much, Queen. Man, shout out to Queen for the 50 donation, man. Shout out to the Queen on that one. Man, Queen, thank you so much. Jeez Louise. Shout out to the Queen for that one, guys. Shout out to the Queen for the $50 donation, man. Thank you so much, Queen. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I wasn't expecting that one. $50 donation. Oh my God. Queen, no, you to go this. So, okay. So let me help you with SPY. So are you in it right now? Are you in SPX right now, or are you waiting to load up on it? So let me also show you too. Okay. So also, let me move. I'm gonna move my chart up a little bit. Shout out to the Queen, man, for the donation, man. I appreciate you. So, and notice, where was your overbought area? Look down here on my RSI, right? Your overbought area bounced you in this overbought area. But like I said, pay close attention to the areas that you need if you want upside. Look what's stopping you. 160. Every time you hit 160, pull back. 160, pull back. 160, pull back. 160, pull back. Now, what areas are you trying to hold? 155 down to this 151. Yes, I bought shares at 184 and want to buy a few more long term. Yeah, like I said, you had some good entries this morning. Well, I know it was a pre-market, so I know you missed that one. Cause that's why I hate pre-market. Pre-market, your bottoms were down towards 155. Your tops today was around 160. If we can get that break above 160, then we gotta pinpoint these old past areas here. So let's go to these previous highs up here this way. What was this highs at? 166.17. 166.17 on that note. So like I said, despite the dash lines, look at where your majority of the psychological lines at. 176, red line. 160, yellow line. 146, green line. And look at it. It makes one big channel, one big range. Look at this. From bottoms, right, green line. Mid area, yellow line. Overall tops, red line. And if you put all that together, it makes one big channel. Aussie, look at this. And if we add that top portion to it, all it does is make one huge channel. Look at this. Look, one huge channel. Booyah. So think about it. So let's see. Let's play the rotation game on this. So you came from these bottoms, right, to these tops, right back down to the mid area, right where you at fighting around this 160. So think about it. You came from tops, 160. So watch this level here. So I wouldn't say add today, due to the fact is that the volume is fading unless you get back above 160. If anything, I would just say going into next week, let it fade. Let it get away from 160 because we know that's a strong resistance. I would just say let it fade even deeper back down when you have more of a buying opportunity, more of a bargain opportunity. Because think about it. If you would have bought in down here when it was that Monday. No, okay. So think about it. If you would have bought in down here Monday around 151, look at this. All the way back up to where? Look at that. Think about it. If you would have bought in at these bottoms down here, back up on Monday, oh yeah, you would have been golden towards the upside for sure. But now after running this highs, all you're doing is coming back on down. So I would say wait for that 160 break. I would say wait until we get back above 160. Because other than that, all you're doing is following from the top portion of that trend line, of that range, to the mid area of the range. Remember, your mid area acts as support and resistance. So right now, you're underneath that support, underneath that pivot point. Now, until you get back above 160, then yes, we can focus on the upper portion of that range. So like I said, keep in mind, and look, and also look right here, Aussie. When you got back above that midpoint area, look how far you pushed up, right? 160 held up as what? Support now. And look at how far you pushed up. 176, right? That's when you was on top of it. But now, let's go now to where we're at right now into the present day. You're underneath 160. Now you're no longer on top of that, being utilized there for support. That's also being utilized as what? Resistance. So now underneath 160, now you got to deal with the numbers back down below. Now as you move back down below, focus on where your buyers came in the most aggressive. So even if, again, you don't have to try to be perfect to catch the perfect bottoms. Wait on confirmation. As we pull back down this way, like going into next week, let's just say for instance, we get a gap down. We get a gap down going into next week. Watch your bottoms. Watch your bottoms around the 151s, back down to the 146. Let's see if buyers are going to come in, prevent those sellers from taking them out, sellers taking out the bottoms, and reversing back up, then take it. But right now, all we doing now is just pulling back from 160 back on down. We went on a $5 run pre-market into intraday, pulling right back on down. But as we pull down, watch your 155. Because the way it's setting up, it is a little weak. It is set up a little weakish, so I wouldn't chase that right now. Because you don't have an uptrend. You have more of a downtrend building up. So I would be very careful on that. You know, I mean, you had good buying opportunities last week. Going into this week up, you would have had a good opportunity right here. That would have been your best opportunities. Back last week. You would have had great opportunities last week. But right now, it looks like it's cooling off. It's coming back on down. So just wait. Your main key area is 160. Definitely wait for the 160. So we may get a little bit of a pullback. The market is going to be weak. Volatility is kind of dead today. Holidays are kicking in. And I'm going to definitely mark this off for you, because I know you're looking at it for the long term. So I'm going to put 160, because we're going to need 160 break for sure. We're going to need to get above 160, so I will set alert on that one. We need that breakout for sure. So we're going to take 160. Cause like I said, the way this is setting up, I see more downtrendage than uptrendage at this moment. I see more of a downtrend setup. So just be very careful. I would say let the sellers have fun with it right now. Let the sellers, put it like this, Aussie. Let the sellers come to you. Let the sellers come to you. Don't chase. Let the sellers come to you, because you're already underneath the 200-day moving average. You're already underneath the VWAP, so let it continuously pull. Let it pull down to bargaining areas that's going to benefit you. So right now, look right here. You got a downtrend setup. Boom. Downtrend setup. Go up to that trend line, pull back. Now you see it. Now you see it. Now you see the borderline that's separating you from bears and bulls. Because now the fact is, you underneath that purple trend line, you already know what that represents. Bearishness, right? Because you're on the opposite side of that line. So every time you hit that trend line, pull back. Every time you hit that trend line, pull back. So what we anticipating is a trend line breakout. So in due time, once we do get those buys to step in, this is what we want to anticipate. So we want to anticipate, you know, after these sellers have their little fun, you know, once the buyers do buy back in, let's just say for the sake of the argument, they hold this level. We want to see a reversal, and we want to see that re-break out that way of that 160, because not only is no longer are you getting a rebound, but you're crossing from the bearish side of that trend line to now the bullish side of the trend line. So right now, you are considered on the bearish side of it. So let the sellers have it. Let them pull them back to low-key areas, to the areas that make sense. Wait for confirmation. Wait for those buys to buy back up. Then nail it. Now, if 150 can hold, I can see a $10 push back up to 160. You know, I mean, I can definitely see that. But right now, let the sellers have it. Let the sellers have it. Because, I mean, look what it's doing. I mean, I'll put it like to you. Austin, looking at my chat, my screen right now. Let me ask you this right now. Does that look bullish to you right now? Well, is this something you would chase right now on the bull side? Chasing these tops that's constantly getting rejected? Look at my screen right now. Ask yourself, would you chase that right now? Looking at that trend line. Every time we hit that trend line, pull back. Trend line, pull back. You're losing value. 761. I'm sorry, 176. 160. You already there lost what? $16 already from this area. Because already from 76 to 70, you already that's $6 drop there. And then all the way back down to the 60s, that's a $16 drop. So right now, I would let the sellers have it. Let them pull. Let them keep pulling. Let them come down to an area that's gonna be best for you. Man, shout out to Aussie though, man, for that donation, man. Shout out to the Queen. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Averaging in, I mean, right now for today, I mean, like I said, I would average in, because again, the way, I mean, you got to think about it, Aussie. You got to think about it. You're cooling off. I mean, you already had an uptrend. Right now, you're on a downtrend. So that's what I'm saying. Wait until you get to areas that make sense. Like, what if they crack 155 and go even lower? Now they're taking us to these old areas that we just talked about, right? 151, that can be a bargaining area. What about if it cracks 151 all the way down to 146? That can also be a better area for you. See what I mean? So again, who's to say that this area is going to hold? Especially with the market being the way that it is right now. The market could continuously fall. I mean, not the market, but SpaceX could continue to fall back on down. It could continue to keep dropping, you know, where it just goes sideways, but still shows weakness. So watch your levels back down this way. That's what I would do going into next week. And think about it. I would rather start fresh Monday anyway, because the volatility is going to pick back up. You're going to have buyers stepping back on in, especially on this last day. I would just wait. I would just wait off. Wait for it to get to more bargaining areas. We can have better entries. Let me see what's economics coming out next week. What we have important coming out next week. What would be important for us next week? Let me see. Where's my economic calendar at? Let me see what's coming up next week, Queen. Hold on. Do we have anything really important that's going to stand out next week? Next week is the 6th, right? All right, let's take a look at the calendar for next week. ISM, that's going to be important. That'll be Monday the 6th. We got the FOMC meeting minutes. That's going to be Wednesday. That's just going to be recaps of the FOMC meeting. And jobless claims is going to be Thursday. Next Thursday, you already know 8:30. So IMCM, keep that on watch. That should be around 9:45, 10 o'clock. FOMC meeting minutes, you may get some volatility on that. It's going to be around 2 o'clock. And then Thursday, 8:30, jobless claims and existing home sales. So, I mean, you don't have really strong data. Monday you may have a little bit because you got ISMs and stuff, but I don't see no really strong data holding up next week. I mean, you may see a little bit of volatility on that. But keep in mind, look right now what it's doing, Aussie. This thing's still dumping. Don't chase that. And now you know I love you to death. You know I always tell you the truth. Just wait for the sellers to come to you. Because, I mean, think about it. Okay. Let me break it down to you. Why chase when you can be smart like the rest of these traders who knew exactly where to buy in for the pushback up? Think about it. Look at all the other traders who bought in the most smartest areas. Think about it. Where majority of the strongest push took place? Back down to these bottoms, right in this demand zone, right here. Watch. If I mark this off, look at this. Watch. Come on. And bring this down, right? And mark it off right about here. Mark this off in green. Tell me if I'm lying, Queen. Tell me if you agree. Oh no, it's rectangle box. Tell me if you agree with me. Look where your demand zone was located. Watch this. Let me hurry and fix this real quick. 5, 6, 7. There we go. Right about now. Now you see it. Look where your strong buy. Look where your strong buys happen at. Right? Look where majority of your strong buys happen at. Now you see it. Right where I got my green box at. Every time we hit that green box, buy you step in. Green box, buy you step in. Green box, buy you step in. Now you see the psychology behind it. You see where majority of your buyers bought in at. They waited for those pullbacks right into those specific levels, and they bought right back on up. And look how they benefited from it. Think about it, Queen. Look, every time it came down to these bottoms, buy you step in. 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 So think about that. See that? And look what we're trying to pull back down to. Where? Let them keep pulling. If we crack that 55, where are we going down to? Demand zone. Now, once we pull back down into the demand zone, let's just see if buy's going to hold. Let's see if they're going to create a trap. Let's see if they're going to create a trap back on down. If they could create a trap on down, yes, we can get a pullback. Get a push back up to where? 160. So, yeah, just be smart about it, Queen. And I got you now, and I'll work with you on SpaceX. I'll keep it on my list. I'll work with you until I help you get that strong, that nice position. I got you. I'll work with you on SpaceX. Hell, I might take some trades with you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me go back a little bit. See the strongest. Let me see. When we first started SpaceX, your low air was all the way down to what, 135? When we first opened up, when the IPO released, 135 was the bottoms on that one, all the way back down. Oh, my bad, I can't move the screen over. Sorry about that. I can't move it over because that's where it started. Shoot. I'm gonna have to move my chart over. Hold on. Sorry about that. See that? Very, very bottoms. Your very, very lows, 135. Very, very tops, 129.85. So, look where we at right now. We in this range. Trying to come all the way back down to this possible demand zone coming up soon. So I will wait. I'll be patient to let them pull back down to that demand zone and just see what those buys going to do from here. You know, are they going to psychologically move in that area again and then go for a bounce? I will wait right here. Yeah, I will wait for them to pull back down. Let them come to you. Let them enter into your territory and catch them. And again, that's no difference than if you catch them on the short side. So up here, supply zone. That's no difference than catching on the short side. So let me go up here, mark that off. Right here, 1, 2, 3, 1. And mark that off for the supply zone. Look up here. So now you can clearly see where your supply zone was at, where you could have cut a short, and you can see where your demand zone was at, where you could have cut a buy. Bam. See that? Supply zone, short, demand zone, buy. Boom. I understand the psychology, Queen. Where your true levels are located, where you're not getting caught in the middle. Remember what Miss Sylvia said. Never diddle in the middle. Remember that. So all you do from this point is take this area here. Mark that off. Because as we dump on down and we go for a move back up, we know that what areas that we need to come back and take out. 155, 160. Because you got to keep in mind, that's resistance. And if we fall back on even 155, that's going to be resistance. Mark off your levels. And again, I'll work with you next week on SpaceX. I'll work with you on it for sure. Shit, like I said, I might take a trade with you on it. Just to try it out. Just to try it and see. But I'm definitely going to keep it jotted. And matter of fact, I got you. So I'm going to put that in as a ticket request. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on it and I'm going to send you emails with your personally yourself. So this is that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to personally work on the chart for SpaceX. And I'm gonna create your own personal and look at that, 744. What I told you on Spy. What I told you guys. Why would I lie to y'all? Let me go to it real quick. Hold on. Oh, the hit list. So I'm gonna make you one like this, but for you. Cause I got you, man. Since you're always looking out for me, Queen. So I'm gonna create you a hit list. And I'm gonna have SpaceX and whatever other stocks you want on it. So I know for sure right now you want SpaceX. So, excuse me. Dang, coffee. So I'm gonna have your entry set, your target set, stop loss set, and when earnings are around the corner, whatever. So I'm gonna create you a personal hit list. I got you. So I'll update it every week, every month, whatever I need to do. So I'm gonna create you your own personal hit list. I got you, Queen, because you always been my day one. So I got you. That's no problem. Damn, look at SpaceX dropping. Oh, I told you don't chase. Look at that 5-minute time frame. What I told you, Queen? Didn't I not say 155? Look at SpaceX. What I told you. Why would I lie to you, Queen? Possibly where to 155. Why would I lie to you? Didn't I say don't chase it? I told you don't chase it. I told you. And look at the proof on the 5-minute time frame. Why would I lie to you, Queen? I'm going to put an alert. And look at that, still pulling. What I told you. Let those sellers come to you where you're not chasing. I mean, you could have caught some puts. That would have been nice. Damn near a $5 drop. And they still pulling. Still pulling. With room to fall down because they're only $1 away from 155. Still pulling on down. Damn, I should have caught SpaceX. Damn. And look at that. Still pulling. I told you. I told you. They pulling to a specific target. I should have caught that. Let me check out the contracts on that one. I should have caught that. I should have caught that. If I was watching SpaceX, I would have caught that short. You know me. I'm like, you know me, I'm a scout. I love scalping. Oh, I love scalping. Let me see. I'm gonna look at the contracts real quick. If I can catch a scalp on it, if it goes down even lower, I mean, I'm gonna wait to see if we're gonna bounce first. Cause I'll trade SpaceX with you. Think I'm lying? I'll do it with you. I'll do it next week. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. There go that drop. Look at that. Look at that. 55. What I told you. 55. And what I told you guys, let me go to my whatchamacallit I posted this morning on SPY on the pullback. What I told you. What was one of the numbers? Do I still got my hip? Right here. Short side. I'll show my proof. I ain't lying. What did I say? What did I say on the short side? Once you crack underneath that 748, targets 742.97 down to 739.95. Where did we pull down to? 792.97. Boom! Join that membership, baby, if y'all want that. Join the membership if y'all want it. I told y'all, right to the price point I called out. 742.97. Wasn't that not the price point y'all just saw on my alert that I put out this morning? On the short side. If y'all don't believe me, look again. Shorts, reject, 748.02. Targets on the downside, 742.97 to 739.95. Aussie, was I not spot on with that alert? Don't do that. Don't you do that, Mel. Don't you dare do that. How dare you? 742.97. Nah, Mel, I know you mess with me. You know I love you, boss. Shout out to Mel. Shout out to one of the GOATs, one of the best to ever do it. Y'all give him some love. Y'all hit up that sub button or that follow button for my guy Mel on Twitch. That's MEFFIE underscore IU. Sorry. MEFFIU underscore. Show him some love on Twitch, please. Shout out to my GOAT. And I told Aussie, look at that, set 145. Let's see if we get that 140 crack underneath this 146 down to 145. Ah, man, you should have put me on game on that earlier. Man, I could have caught a shot on that. How dare you? How dare you, Aussie? Could have caught a shot on that earlier. Like at what was that, 158? I could have caught a shot on that a long time ago. I'm going to be watching for it now. Let me put that in the watch list for the ticket request. So I got you on that. So I got you on SP, on SpaceX. I got you on that one. So that'll be in your list. And we know what we need. We need 160 back up. So I'm not buying. I'm waiting for a bounce. Wait for a bounce back up. I mean, if I can catch this quick scalp on it, I'll do it. And lo and behold, where did we bounce? 142.97. Man, don't ever doubt your boy. Where did SPY bounce? 142.97. Don't ever doubt me. What can we push back up to on SpaceX? Where can we push back up to? What is that? 156.80? I have to see. We can get a bounce real quick. And then from that 142.97, guys, the next key level I have on down is 139.95. Again, if you want to round it off, 140. I told you guys to watch that 1 hour time frame on SPY. I told you, you cracked that trend line underneath 170, that 744. I told you guys what was going to happen. Boy, y'all don't listen to me. That's why I tell you guys, join that membership where y'all get all this early access, early breakdowns. What I told you. Let me go to SPY. And what did I tell y'all? Crack that trend line, right? From the bullish side to the bearish side. I told y'all, crack that 144 on down you go right into my demand zone. 142 down to that 139.95. What I told y'all. Wasn't that beautiful? Wasn't that not beautifulness? Damn, man, now she got me caught up. I don't know which one I want to go for. Oh, they both so tempting. SpaceX, let me see, because SpaceX can drop to what? SpaceX can still drop down to like the what? 151, something like that? So I'm going to wait for a bounce back up to see if we're going to hold up. If I would have caught that earlier, this earlier pullback, I'd have been out of it. Now I got to see it reset real quick. I got to see it go back up. I'm going to see if it's going to set up a trap and I can try to catch it. I'll try it. I mean, it's going to hurt to try. Spreads are like crazy though. Them spreads are insane on this damn thing. I ain't gonna lie, you can bank on it, but you can also lose on it. You gotta be very calculated with this. Very, very calculated. So I gotta figure out what these tops gonna be. Gotta figure out what these tops gonna be if we get this bounce back up. So it's gonna be about what, 157? It's like two little areas, specific areas back up. We get a bounce. I wanna see what this next trap gonna be. I mean, I can try to go for it. Spy, I mean, that'd be 744. Y'all missed that pull that I called out already to y'all. Watching 144s, I told you kept going down by $2 increments. I told y'all that. We was in a new range, did I not? 146, 144, 142. Y'all don't listen to me. They don't listen to me, Mel. They don't listen to me, Austin. I try to give them game. They don't want my advice. I try to put them on game. They don't listen to me. All right, let's see. SpaceX, come on, we can get a bounce back up. I can try to look for it. I want to see some green candles back to the upside because I'm not chasing these bottoms, not happening. If it dumps, it dumps. It is what it is. But after these candles, I mean, we should be seeing a bounce. Because that's what, 4 red candles to the downside, right at 156. Should be a bounce coming. I don't know which one I want to attack. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because, I mean, I could catch SPY too. Back up into resistance and then dump back down. I mean, but those bottoms are getting lower and lower and lower. I gotta be very careful with that because we're going right into that demand zone. We definitely getting close towards that demand zone. I don't want to keep pushing that. It's getting closer and closer and closer for that trap. There's only so much it's gonna keep going. They still dumping. Damn, I ain't get the bounce back up. Right into my demand zone. Right into my areas we just talked about. Yeah, cause that's gonna be. I'm gonna be chasing. I can say chasing, but it's gonna be very risky. I mean, we get a bounce back up first, yeah, but if it dumps on down, I mean, it's already happening. Ain't nothing I can do about it. It's already dumping. Right towards all my targeted areas. 142 down to that 739.95. Looks like it's already doing it. Shit. I didn't get the bounce. Right down to 42. I want to see if it's going to pull away down to my targeted area, 139. I'll just put 140. I mean, I keep saying 1. 740. 740. 740. I'll put 740 on that. I'll just round it. So that's the intended target. Down. Crack that 42. $2 more to go. You'll hit your final and ultimate target. But I told y'all to watch that 144. Trying to see which one I want to attack. I want to see which one going to bounce first. I want to see which one going to bounce because I told you I'm not buying those bottoms. Ain't happening. Guys, I got about 20 minutes because I do got to head out. Now I got these properties before the holidays hit up. So I'm trying to see if I can go for one more trade. One more. I want to see if SpaceX going to bounce first. Where I can try to catch that upside and trap and then back down. SPY can bounce back up to 44. I mean, but I'm not buying at these bottoms. Ain't happening. Need some bounces. Come on. Need some green candles. All right, I see you, SpaceX. I see your green candle. I need that green candle bounce back up. Then I can take a look at you. I know even you getting closer to your lows. So they're all around their respective areas. Right where buyers could be sitting at. I can't keep risking that. I mean, y'all gotta think about it, man. I mean, it's been a beautiful drop from the 150s all the way down, guys. That's almost like a damn near $10 drop. Damn near $10 drop on SPY. From the 150s, 151s, all the way down to 140, the 140s. I keep saying ones. Why do you keep saying ones? That's because I'm looking at SpaceX, sorry. 751s down to the 740s. Guys, that's almost a $10 drop on SPY already. That's damn near $10. So, I don't blame that, if buyers are going to get ready. I can't blame if buyers, gearing up for that bounce. $10 drop? Shit. SpaceX, almost $10. I mean, if they can crack 55 on down, I mean, yeah, that'll make $10 on their behalf too. But SPY for sure is damn near $10 drop. So think about that. You got in at 151 on down, and you already damn near $9, $10 in profit. Can you really complain about that right now? So I want to see if they're gonna bounce right here, because I'm not chasing these bottoms. I want to see if they're gonna bounce. Need a bounce. I see SpaceX bouncing. See SpaceX on the bounce. Back up. Right back on up. 2 candles on the upside. So I want to see exactly where. That's why I tell you guys, don't never chase those bottoms. You wait for those pushes back to the upside. Wait for those push. Wait for the push. May try to go for a 3-candle push, possibly. What time it is? 5 minutes? In about 5 minutes. It's going to close out. So this one may try to push its way back up to that 200-day moving average, possibly. Or close to it. So I think that one going to push back up to the 200. So that'll be what, 158? Back up to 158? So SPY looking for 744. We get a bounce back up to 744 plus. That'll be a nice little trap. And then there goes SpaceX bouncing back. That's why I tell you guys, never chase those bottoms, because you'll end up getting caught in a trap just like this. So you don't chase bottoms. I mean, chase those bottoms on the put. Nope. Nope. Don't do that. That's how you get caught. You get toe up from the blow up. You talking to somebody who to get caught in those. Before I had to learn from my situation. So I used to get my ass toe up on it. Chasing bottoms or chasing tops. I used to always get toe up. I had to learn from my mistakes. Big time. Alright, come on, candle. Let me see if we're gonna how far we pushing. How far we pushing? Are we gonna push back up to 158 or what? What we got left on this candle? 3 minutes. Oh, I hate when it takes so long. I hate when it does this. When it takes down the data. Close. Come on, keep going. At least push back up to 158. Because I want some good tops. I want it up here. Pause on that. But yeah. So I got about 18 minutes, guys. I'm trying to see, can I go for one more trade before I leave? If I can catch this, I'm just trying to time this top area real quick to see. It's going to look like around 158. Don't start pulling yet. No. All right, keep going. I was about to say, don't do it. Not yet. All right, keep going. I need this candle to close up, because I think it's going to try to go for like one more push. I want to see if it's going to do like a 3-candle bar play up. That's why I'm not chasing it yet, because I want to see if we're going to get 3 candles up for real quick towards that 200-day moving average, or towards 158. SPY, we ain't get that bounce just yet. It's going sideways right now. That's why I told you guys, be careful chasing at these bottoms, because you get right close to a demand zone. Be very, very careful chasing those bottoms. That trap, they're getting right close to that demand zone. So be very careful going on the shorts right now until you get a bounce back up. See, SpaceX still waiting to see if we're going to get that push towards 158. 158. So $2 up. Come on, candle. Hurry up and close, man. Hurry. So I'm expecting about a 3-candle bar play back up, because that one got a strong push. That's why I'm not chasing. I'm waiting to see on what it's going to close out at. And that's another thing. That's another thing. How many got caught in chasing or getting in the wrong candle? How many have done that? I've done that. I've done it. Like, you want to go in for a put, but you're chasing the wrong green candle. How many have done that crap? I've done it. I was chasing. I think I get in like on the second. I forgot I did something where I got in on a candle just like this. And next thing you know, the 3rd candle exploded up, and I got caught in on that one. So that's another one. That's another thing. And I know y'all. I mean, I've been there, done that. When you're trying to chase the wrong candle for like a put, the wrong green candle, and next thing you know, that candle exploding up. Yep, I've done Miss B. I done that too. Ooh, I done got burned plenty of times on that. That's why you gotta watch your price points. So that's why I'm waiting for this candle to close out. Because right now I'm watching 158. We got how much left? About 15 seconds on this candle. So right now, candle closed all the way up towards 158. Now I'm waiting on candle number 3. So that's why I wait. I'll be patient. That's why I'm trying to help you guys build patience too. So candle number 3 is about to come. Oh yeah, like I said, also I've done that plenty of times. Oh, I've done it. So let's see if we get this last candle squeeze out. Let's see, because we did close underneath 158. So I want to see, can we get like one fake out squeeze and then fall back underneath. That's what I want to see. Because normally when it's setting up like that, sometimes it'll set up for like a squeeze up and then you'll fall. Sometimes you get it. Let's see if we're going to get it though. Because normally candle number 3 likes to squeeze and do like a fake out. That's why I'm waiting to see what it's about to do. I want to see if it's going to squeeze up towards these tops and then fall back down. So that I had to learn how to read those candles like very, very cautiously, because I used to do that. Oh my God. I used to chase, which ones? Like I would jump in on something like this, and then next thing I know, the next candle going up. I got caught. That's why when you see these moves like this, guys, don't just count your candles. Understand the price levels where you're at. That's why you mark off your levels, because it's trying to go to a specific target. You got to keep that in mind. And trust me, again, I got burnt on it before. I got burnt plenty of times. So let's just see. If my thought process is right, this one should try to squeeze up towards that VWAP if we can get it. To do a fake out push first. Let me see if we're going to get it first. We may get it, we may not. If not. Oh man, like I said, and again, Queen, I've done it. Chased the wrong candle, like had the right idea, but chased the wrong candle. Oh, I've done that. Oh, I've done it. Because again, you got to realize, if you're going in on the put side and that the market is bouncing, it's bouncing to a specific target. That's why you got to mark off your price points. So instead of watching the candles, also watch your price point. Because what was I doing? Oh, see right here. Miss B, what was I doing this morning? Was I chasing green candles trying to go in for a put? No. I waited. I said I waited, and what did I do? Mark it off. I didn't jump in here on the short side. No. I waited for the candle because I told you, anytime I see consecutive movements like that, they're going for a specific target. So I waited for that target to hit up here, which, oh man, I had the best area. And then, there you go. I waited for it to play itself out. So right now, I'm anticipating to see if they're going to try to go for a squeeze up. I'm trying to see if they're going to go off this third candle. I'm going to see if they're going to do it. I'm going to see if they're going to try to do it. I mean, if they pull back, oh, it is what it is. I'm not sweating it. But if they squeeze up, I'm going to look for upside. I mean, I look for a put. Because I'm thinking that this candle going to try to go, try to retest up here real quick. I think it's going to try to retest that way. See, once I started to learn how to read the candles and how they react, that's why I started, I got better at reading it. I got better at reading this crap. See? That's why I don't chase. Third candle, wait for that push up. See? See how easy it is to read it? Let me see if they're going to go through with it, though. Need them to see the push above 758 real quick towards some tops. Let's see, they trying. They ain't got that push just yet. Cause that should be candle number 3 for that squeeze up. I mean, for that push to the upside. That should be candle number 3. Cause remember, starter, continual, finisher. Good entry for a call. Yeah, man, if you want to play, I'll put it like this. If you want to play a scalp, yeah. Scalp from 42 to 44, yeah. Yeah, if you want to play the scalp game in between 42 to 44, that'll be a good scalp. But I wouldn't go in for a call right at 44 because you don't know if you're going to break it. But if you got in at 42, yeah, you can play up to 44, $2 up. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. It's a perfect little scalp. See, bam, candle number 3, told you. See, once I started to understand how to read them and know what they're going to do, that's how I avoided getting caught in traps, getting in the wrong candles, and what I told y'all. Squeeze right up, right? What I told you. I got good at reading that crap. What I told you that third candle was gonna do. What I told y'all that third candle was gonna do. I told y'all exactly what that third candle was gonna do. That's why I didn't chase. I got about how many minutes? Seconds? 10 seconds? 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. I think it may be the next candle coming. Maybe the next one. It's going to be a little risky. I know. It's going to be a little risky. All right, here we go. Candle number 4. I think that one should go for the spike up and then drop. Ah, damn it. You mother... You... God, where my spike at, man? God dog it. Oh, man. I had to wait. God dog it. That would have been a scalp. Uh, I was waiting on that. I thought it was going to do a quick squeeze and come back down. I had the right idea. God dog it. Oh, it already pulled. Oh, man. I thought it was going to go for a quick squeeze up to the VWAP and then fall back down. Then we're going to see a proper red to green, green to red move. And it's already started pulling immediately. God dang it. I had the right idea. Here we go again. I had the right idea. That's why I told you I was counting my candles. 1, 2, 3, and I was expecting that one to pop and didn't drop. God dang, it started dropping immediately. Oh man, had the right freaking idea. But now you see, guys, how I slowly understand how to read my levels. I said, wait for candles to bounce back up. You're gonna have 1, 2, 3 candles, 158. I was expecting that one to pop up and then drop. I was waiting for that one to be like that fake out pullback one. It already started pulling back immediately as soon as it opened. Like, jeez Louise. Somebody calling me? Oh shoot, I gotta shoot guys. I gotta soon get off because I think my people calling me. I forgot to grab my phone. My bad. Damn, that would have been a quick scalp too. I mean, it would have been a quick scalp. I had to hear him get in and out. That would have been a perfect candle too. But y'all saw how I called that though, right? I said starter, continual, finisher. Then I waited for that candle to close out and then waited for this one. But it just didn't give me that pop up to that VWAP. I was waiting for that one. I was waiting for it too. Oh, I was about to snipe the shit out of it. I was about to snipe the crap out of it. I was waiting on it. I was expecting a quick spike up and then drop. I was waiting on that one. Oh, I was waiting on that one. But it's fun to call this though, man. Just have fun with it, man. Have fun with what you're doing. Got about 3 minutes to this candle close. I mean, shit. I wonder if this next candle can get a spike up and then just continue down. Since that one didn't get the spike, I was trying to anticipate. That one just opened up right at 58 and dropped. I wonder if that next one gonna try to do it. Go for the left fake out push. Miss Bernice, if you in on SPY, look for that possible rotation back up to that 744. God dang it, man! It didn't went so quick. I couldn't nail it. I was trying to, and that was so quick. Like, God. Oh shoot! Hold on, guys. Somebody at the door. I'll be right back. Hold on, guys. Be right back. Hold on. Probably my mom. Hold on, guys. Hold on. All right, I'm back, guys. Yeah, mom dropped me some food, so you know what time that means. You know what time that is. I'm gone. Gonna eat my food, enjoy. So let me see. Come on, man. What time is Candlelight close? At about 15 seconds. Let me see if that next one gonna try to do it. I want to see if that next one gonna try to spike up and then do it. Let me see. God dang it. Nah, she brought some boudin over. Some boudin. Alright, let me see if this one gonna try to spike up. Man, I was expecting one of them to spike and then fake out. I wanna see I wanna see if it's gonna try to push up and then drop. Come on, spike back up. Don't drop yet. Push back up. I don't know if you ever had boudin, Aussie. I don't know if you had boudin. I mean, down here in the South, we love it. Love some boudin. Ah, I didn't get my spike. I think it may start to drop. Oh, I was trying to catch these tops. Come on. Ah, y'all could have just gave me a pop, real quick pop, man, before. I was trying to catch these tops, guys. I thought we was going to hit the VWAP. I was waiting on that VWAP touch. At first, I thought this red candle was going to do it. Let me see. Let me see if I can bring up a picture real quick. Let me see. It's almost like sausage links, but it's not. It's like, it's almost like, think of rice dressing in a blanket. Not say blanket. It's kind of hard to, let me see. It's kind of hard to explain. I have to just show the picture. Because they got different ones, man. They got spicy boudin, man. They got the regulars. They got different ones. Let me see if I can bring it up. I'm going to try to bring up a picture real quick, bro. Yeah, boudins. Oh, my God. So, let me see if I can bring up a nice picture. I mean, so it's almost, so like this, see? So, I mean, they're good. Oh, I love them. Oh, I love them, Queen. Like I said, they got different ones. They got different types of stuffings in them. They got boudin balls. They good. I mean, they good. Oh, my God, they good. They're definitely, I promise you'll get addicted to it quick, too. Oh, man, I didn't get my, I didn't get my push, guys. I didn't get that. I didn't get my little fake out spike. I was going to try to go for it. You can buy them anywhere, really. Hell, depending on where you're located. I mean, I know a lot of guys, it's Boudin. Boudin. Oh, and Queen, when I say they good, oh my God. Come on, man. I don't think they're going to give it to me. Spy already pulling back. Even more, I told you guys, those bottoms, right where my alert is, right down towards that 740. Come on, SpaceX, what you gonna give me? I want to. What I told you, what I told you, and they good, Queen, they good. I get like I said, I normally get the spicy ones. Spicy, I love the spicy ones. I'll be tearing it up, and then what you can do is, you can always open it up, take the stuffing out. And you can put it like, you can make like sandwiches and stuff. Oh, I'll put it for anything. Crackers, bread. You can do it for anything. And I mean, it's good. Oh, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. I don't think it's going to give me my push back to the upside, man. I was going to try to catch the short up here, but I don't think it's going to give it to me. SPY already started dumping, so I'm not worried about that one. Oh, I'm trying to get one more trade before I leave, guys, but I'm just trying to wait to see if I can get it. SPY already started pulling back down. All right, here we go. All right, can we catch some more top? Let me see if we're going to get it. So I'm just trying to be as patient as I can to see if I can. I hate the fact that they taking so long to close. I mean, well, no, we still need 758. I mean, 158. So it still could be good. Still good, still good. So let me see. Got 1 minute left. See, I'm still watching this 158. All right, 158. That's why I was waiting on it. Now, if it breaks back above 758, I'm 158, then I mean, yeah. Right now we hitting it. Right now we hitting it. We hitting it. I want to see how this candle about to close out. I know I got to be very careful with this. I was expecting this one to run up and then drop back on down, but now I got to wait out of this stupid consolidation crap. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Come on. That's already starting to pull. I know you want to do one more fake out spike. I know you do. I know you do. You're trying to do it. I know you are. I know you're trying to. You're trying to fight for that 158. 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Because I know they want to try to test that VWAP again. SPY already made the move back down 42. I'm trying to see if this can we get a spike up towards this VWAP real quick, towards these tops. Because I don't want to get caught in the middle. That's why. I'm not playing the middle area. Hell no. That's the consolidation. You can clearly see that back and forth. That's the area you don't want to get caught in. That's why I want to spike up into, you know, some tops. So I wanted to come out of consolidation, spike back up, and then catch the overextensions. I wanted to come out of consolidation above 158 for a little bit, catch these tops, and then catch it back down. I might just hit the brakes, man. I might just hit the brakes because I think I'm just trying to gamble. So yeah, guys, let me go ahead and shut it down, man. So I can go enjoy my food, man. I'll just reset myself for Monday. I'm gonna just reset myself. It's just I'll get reset for Monday. So also, I'm gonna definitely take a look at SpaceX with you. I'm gonna definitely trade SPY, of course. So those gonna be my two main ones. I'm gonna keep on watch going into next week. And look at that. Still, look at this. See, I didn't get my spike up, man. Yeah, that's all good, man. I'm not sweating it. Not sweating it. If it pull, man. I was trying to go for the tops. I thought it was gonna push up to the VWAP, get rejected, and then go for a harder drop, but it may do it later on, it may not. Excuse me, it is what it is. And guys, there goes your SPY underneath that 742, as we talked about. Your last pullback coming. Last pullbacks are coming. We just talked about it. I gave y'all the heads up on what to look out for. Price points to watch. I told y'all. Where's our line? What I told y'all, y'all intended target was on the short side. Before I go, what did I tell you? Y'all intended target was on the short side. 742.97, 739.95. If you want to round it, 740. So put that alert out this morning for Thursday the 2nd. Put it out this morning. So we'll see. So I'm not gonna chase. I'll let it go. I'll just reset myself for next week. I'll get ready for next week. See what next week is gonna offer, and we can start fresh. Other than that, let me give love to everybody. So W to the team. Shout out to my mods. Thank y'all so much for everything, and also shout out to Aussie for that incredible donation. That super thanks that she gave. Thank you so much for that, Queen. I definitely appreciate you. Because when y'all donate, guys, what it does is, especially on YouTube or wherever the case may be, it go towards my payout. See, the YouTube payouts are 100. So once those areas are met, we get our little paycheck. So Twitch is 50, YouTube is 100, and what Aussie helping me, I'm only $50 away from the next payout. Shout out to her for that. Thank y'all so much. And of course the revenue and everything that goes. And again, once I get that money, they don't go to me. They go straight to the kids. So for their schools, for their books and school uniforms and everything of that nature. God, I should just pay attention to the SPY. See, every time I waste my time on God, I was waiting on the pullback on SPX, Queen. I just couldn't get it. And look what SPY doing. Should just stay focused on SPY and cut the pullback. Jeez Louise, I should have just played SPY from 42 on. Man. Yeah, I'm gonna just stay focused on SPY next week. There's too many distractions. But I'm still watching SpaceX. I'm still watching SpaceX. I'm still gonna watch SpaceX though. My eyes are still locked in on that one. And look at that. SPY's going right to my target. Look at this. Jeez Louise. Oh man, I would have had a quick scalp on that too. I told y'all the intended target though. Right down towards that 740, about $1 away. I mean, could I go for a scalp? I mean, let me see. Could I? It's moving too fast. I think it's gonna hit it before I even do it. And look at that, right to my target. Son of a. Man, I should have been watching SPY. I did it. Yep, I ain't chasing. It is what it is. I ain't chasing it. I'm not chasing. It's already getting closer and closer, man. It's only so much you can keep chasing. I can't risk it. I can't risk it, man. I mean, it's tempting. It's so tempting. We got what, 17 seconds left? Because I was waiting on SPX, but it's been going sideways, man. It didn't give me what I wanted. I know, Queen. I know. Because I wonder if I get like one more candle pullback, like quick little spike up and then finally get them bottoms, man. It might. Okay, I'm gonna go eat. But hey, y'all gotta give me props. I called it out. I told y'all the bottoms where we was gonna go down to. I told y'all. So at least y'all got y'all bottoms. So y'all got y'all $10 drop. There y'all go. Y'all welcome. So y'all welcome. Y'all got y'all $10 drop for the day. So yeah, let me go ahead and leave everybody, guys. If I have earn your respect and gain your support, guys, do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel. Smash that sub button. It's free 99. If y'all ready to sub, like, share, comment. It goes a long way. Builds up the algorithm so we can continuously grow this community. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. Other than that, man, guys, thank y'all. Y'all go enjoy y'all weekend, man. Y'all already know what to do. Let me go ahead and put up my little weekend thing because your boy about to be making a run like that picture. But nah, man, guys, congratulations on everybody, guys, on your trades. Aussie, thank you so much for being my day one. Miss B, if you need help with anything. If y'all didn't know, I do have a contact form in the membership now. If you ever want to reach out to me in the not Discord, but in the LX Traders, I do have a contact now. Y'all can reach out to me. So y'all can, it's on the JTraedz side and the LX Trader side. Just go to the contacts tab, reach out to me for any questions, comments, concerns. I'll be there to help you guys. Other than that, guys, go enjoy y'all weekend, man. Hope everybody have a blessed and safe 4th of July. I will see everybody for Monday. We will be doing a possible 12-hour stream. Getting ready for that. We're going to test it to see if that OBS can handle it for 12 hours, and we'll get rocking and rolling. Y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out, man. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put great over green, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, stay blessed, stay safe. Have a happy and blessed 4th of July. Now, we'll see y'all Money Monday. Queen, you already know. Peace! See you guys. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.